What it do, comic book gurus? It's your boy, Razor Comics, and we are live. That's right. It's Football Sunday. Dun, 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 dun. Another Football Sunday. This is the third week? I think this is the third week. Third or fourth week. I don't know. It's going by so fast. We've been having a great time. Every week, we hang out. The last couple of weeks, we've been spotlighting some YouTubers that I watch. Actually, people that I follow. People that I watch. Last week we had Gotham and Glam. This week we're going to bring you somebody new, somebody different. I put the link in the chat. Again, it's a community hangout. It's for the whole community. Everybody is welcome. It's hashtag Ceasefire Sunday. What does that mean? That means there's no drama. That was already done. I got different episodes for that. Check those out. But yes, it's drama free. We hug it out. We bro it out. That's what I like to say. Get over here, man. Get over here. Get over here. That's what we do. We hug it out. We bro it out. And that's what I like to do, man. Hang out with the community. So I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Anybody could jump on. But before we do, we got to interject some football. And I have $83 parlay going on, guys. $5. I think it's 4 or 5 legs. Basically, I need Detroit to win. That's it. And I won $83. Let's take a look. Let's run through some scores really quick, guys, and then we're going to get down into it. So give me 1 sec. You know, I got to quarterback this thing. Get it, quarterback, because it's Sunday. So here's our scores. Give me 1 sec. All right, let me refresh, guys, and I'll get caught up in the chat. But let's run through the scores. Here we go. Fourth quarter, Tennessee at Buffalo. It is currently 10-27. Buffalo is whipping that ass. 2 minutes left. I got that in my parlay. Cincinnati and Cleveland, 2 minutes and 42 seconds left. Cincinnati had to win by 5.5. It's 21-6. I got that in my parlay. Minnesota and Indianapolis. It is the fourth quarter. It's almost over. It's 10-16. Indianapolis has the ball, so it looks like that's going to be over. We got Detroit at Minnesota. This is the game, guys. There's 19 seconds left. It's 28-29. I need Detroit to win. Once Detroit wins, it locks in my parlay, $83 cash money. Philadelphia and the Giants. I had Philly winning this game to cover the spread, which they are. It's 28-3. It is going down in football. We have a lot going on. God, come on, Detroit. I need you to cover. I need you to cover. So that's the live action right now. 19 seconds left. So enough of that. We're going to come back. Somebody who's following us, watching this live, guys, do me a favor. Drop the score on that Detroit game. I need to know. Let me run through the chat, and then we're going to bring on our guests, okay? S-Von82, what's going on, bitches? ¿Cómo estás, bitches? Can a brother get a blue wrench? I don't know, man. Why don't you check? Why don't you type something in the chat? You might be surprised. Did I win? Steve and Spock. It's on the 2nd, man, November 2nd, 3 p.m. We're going to do the drawing then. That's when you find out if you won the subscriber giveaway. GT Comic, how you doing, my guy? Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. You're always popping out. Let's see, Steven Spock. Omniboo, is everyone welcome? Of course, man. Everybody's welcome. It's Ceasefire Sunday. So it's drama-free. You're welcome as long as, you don't start any shit, because if you do, I got to kick you out. Steven Spock, again, thank you for stopping by. Hello. Lisa Noble, very beautiful of Elisa to stop by this morning and help, or afternoon rather. It's been a long day. Excuse me. I've been up since 5 o'clock this morning. I'm on half a cup of coffee. Steven Spock, Lisa Noble. Okay, we're all caught up. Perfect. So I'm going to bring to the stage, and I like to do this with my mic. So let me get this right. Bringing to the show before you lovely ladies and gentlemen, I have Garage Geek, my guy. Oh, hang on. I know I'm going to get this right. We're going to get this right. Hang on, guys. I promise I'll get it right. Garage Geek, there he is, 4863. Thank you for putting up with my long-ass intro. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Repeat that again. I had you on mute. I apologize. Again, welcome, and thank you for stopping by. Take 2.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
So, yeah, I'm so glad to be here because I've been wanting to interact with you for a while. Your channel is, of course, creating waves. It's hilarious. You're hilarious, but you're cantankerous. And I want to talk about that later. But, anyways, I'm Garage Geek, and I have a very small channel. I noticed your numbers are shooting up because you want to be all controversial. Now, let me ask you, during when you were on, it was lagging. I'm wondering if that's my internet or is that you? Like, am I smooth right now?
You're smooth right now, man.
All right,
Smooth
I'm
as
smooth.
a baby's
I
behind right
swear.
now, my guy.
All right. So if I start lagging, let me know. All right.
Yeah.
So I have a small channel and I kind of just go over whatever I feel like going over. I have a Friday night chat, and all I do is go over what I did that week with movies, comics, TV shows, books that I've read or listened to, news events, anything that I feel like. Now, I have been a bit slow on that because recently I'm fostering 4 kids, and man, that has taken a toll on me. I'm like exhausted all the time, and by the time Friday rolls around, I haven't done anything.
Yeah.
So I need to get used to that. But I also do a monthly show, and this month I'm going over these items. So at the beginning of the month, I kind of post what I'm going over. I pick one graphic novel. This month's graphic novel is Odyssey, Image Comics.
Oh my! Oh, I love, bro. I love Odyssey. I did not get a chance to finish it. When I sold my collection recently, I almost pulled Odyssey out because oh man, it's the artwork in there is simply amazing. It's such a beautiful story. That's gonna be. I might have to borrow that from you.
Yeah, you're gonna have to come on my show and talk about it. So, yeah, I was actually going to talk to you about, you sold your whole collection, and I had written to you in the comments, hey, I've got about 5 or 6 really nice Scotty Youngs that I wanted to gift to you, and I never got around to it. And then you sold your collection, so I was like, uh-oh. So, anyways, I do have quite a few Scotty Youngs that I really didn't want anymore, so I was going to gift them to you since you seem to really like.
Oh, you know it. And I see we have my buddy here, Cheap Comic Collector. I'm going to bring him on here in a minute. I see you, Cheap. We're going to get to you. I want to make sure I just take some time here with my guy, Garage Geek 4863. It's his first time on the show. So thanks. I do see you, Cheap, and we'll get to you here. Thanks for hanging out.
Okay, so fast. The music that we're going to go over is Late Night Tales by Agnes Obel. We are reading the book At the Mountains of Madness by H.P. Lovecraft. And we are going over the movie The Bride of Frankenstein.
Bro,
so yesterday I watched both of these.
And let me pump you up a little bit, man. Let me lube your introduction into my my group over here.
Lube away.
You guys, I watched this gentleman. He does a show or a video. It's called 2-in-1. And correct me if maybe I'm saying it wrong. Two in one.
I have a 2-in-1, a 3-in-1.
Oh yes, and it's basically where he'll break out some vinyls and some comic books, and it's one of my favorite videos to watch. If you guys are not watching Garage Geek 4863, definitely check him out. Look at that beautiful vinyl. So I actually started listening to vinyls again, man, because of you. Like I literally went to Amazon and ordered me up some a record player, because of this right here, man. Look at that.
You bought a Crosley, admit it.
I forgot what I bought. It was $40.
Yeah, it was a Crosley. So I usually go through the dollar bins, and everybody else usually of course they're going over what's popular. So I try to grab bargains that are beautiful. Like people don't want these anymore. They're in the dollar bin, and I try to give them some love and feature them. I mean, look at this amazing cover. It's so cool.
That's awesome.
Right? And these that's amazing. I also go over more modern things, like I'm doing a feature on Pat Benatar right now.
Yeah.
So So
and I like how you have something new too. You know what I mean? You have a massive collection, but it's like you're such a real collector. It's not like you're just you're bringing something new every week, and it amazes me, man, when I watch these videos. And I'm trying to do like how you did with my channel and go back and rediscover, go to the history and see how my guy evolved. And you have some really great taste in music and comics. And
thank you.
I just want to make sure a lot of people get introduced. I'm sure they are already, but if you're not watching, Garage Geek 4863 is a real cool cat, man. If you like vinyl records, if you like comic books, look no further.
Classic sci-fi novels. I'm also featuring these. I'm trying to read one and then go over them, but there's so much gold out there that you can find.
Do you listen to records and read? Because I have a buddy named Easy. He does that. Like he'll put on a record, like real
yeah,
low,
of course.
and then go through comic books.
I usually put on classical or instrumental while I read. And that's why a lot of these records that I have, those old ones, they're instrumental and they're totally fine. I have playlists through Spotify. They update them every week, like the latest classical or instrumental releases. And yeah, so I totally do that. Or I can listen to foreign music while I'm reading because I don't understand the words. So it doesn't go in. But if it's got lyrics, that will stop me from reading. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I like to put on kind of like old school music, like oldies, like we call them oldies. You know what I mean? In the background and real low when I'm flipping through comic books that I'm not really gonna like read too much. Kind of like the Silver Age and the Golden Age cartoon books, like my Dow Disney, where I'm just kind of flipping through, just enjoying the artwork, putting a little music on in the background, sip my cup of coffee. And yeah, man, your whole vibe when you do the show, and I feel that. I'm like, man, I want to have a cool collection in the back of me when I do my show. I want to have that cool setup.
You don't see what's around me. I am literally sitting in piles of boxes. It's out of control. I've got to do something because I'm like buried. I'm like a hoarder. So I keep trying to go through everything and organize it. But it's just a massive undertaking. So basically, I have too much stuff for the space that I have. And that's actually a real problem for me.
Hey, I'm sorry, Hector. Did they win, man? Did the Lions win? I'm sorry to interrupt you. If the Lions win, Garage Geek 48.63, I win $83. I had a $5 parlay that I put down. So if they win, it covers my whole parlay. So somebody update me quick. Here, I'm gonna mess with my guy. Wait, he's not here. Let's bring him to the stage real quick. Look, he's not here. Oh, where is he at? Oh, there he is. Cheap Comic Collector, Garage Geek 4863. I'm not sure if you ever met Rob, Cheap Comic Collector. He's going to be my host for
Garage
my subscriber giveaway.
Hi.
I just subscribed to your channel. I never heard of you before.
There we go. Nice. I love it, man.
I'm so inconsequential.
But I'm sure you know how the YouTube algorithm works, where they do everything they can to keep us all apart, and it's up to us to find each other. So
yep, and that's why we got to do things like this.
Hang out, do community hangouts, exactly. Now, if you don't know Rob, he does a $2 claim sale on Saturdays that he does 9:30 in the morning. It's free shipping. You just pay $2, and he doesn't care what kind of books, man. So if you want to buy some cheap books, don't want to pay for shipping, kind of hang out, real relaxed. It's real laid back, kind of like us. Real chill.
I like the word
cheap. Go to, man.
I like the word cheap.
Yeah. We all do.
So I just brought a couple more things to show.
Yeah, let's see them. I want to see what you got. Show me what you got.
So I want to kind of just focus on a couple things that I'm interested in, and then I went to my local comic book shop on Friday after work. And I wanted to show off what I bought. So I did buy this in the mail, and I don't know if you know about this.
Okay. But this I'm going to make you big. I want to see this.
Burns. And
so,
but this thing is so weird and crazy. Like, what is
what?
I started going through this. It is so weird and crazy. So basically, they're all fake sci-fi comic covers.
Nice.
It's just a whole book of it. And I think I found out from this either from Sleepy or Hall, yeah. But some of them, are things I can't really show.
Yeah, you can. You can show them here.
It's just like unwholesome love.
That's awesome, man. Unwholesome love. That's kind of the love that the community has for me.
I sat through this and I was just like laughing so hard because they're like so weird. Like, what is going on here? This guy.
Wait. Let me put that a little closer again.
A cigarette, but no underwear.
Hey, who hasn't smoked a joint butt naked? On the rocks. I've done that plenty of times, man.
It's This book really, I was like cackling as I was going, and not only was I laughing, but the art is really good, and it's a fun. It's very small, fun. But fans of Charles Burns, if you like his comics, this is all there's no words in it, right? It's just like all art.
Pictures. The
Yeah.
best type of reading.
Now, right now, I am reading this. And I'm reading this because Nate at Hall Yeah Comics is going to have a book club, his first book club on next Saturday, I think. So I went ahead and got this, and man, am I blown away. This thing is gorgeous. So
Monsters?
The premise of it is there's a young girl who is drawing in a journal, and every page is, can you see the lines on the page?
Wow, that's really detailed.
And the art is stunning in this. Like, it is so detailed. And I'm just, every page is like a delight to read in this thing. And the story is amazing. Now, I'm only this far in it, so I've got a lot to read this week. But man, this thing is stunning. If you've never read this,
my favorite thing is Monsters. That looks like an amazing read, man. I'm actually reading the Ed Piscor Red Room right now, and that's kind of a similar artwork. I love that horror type of style. It's awesome.
Yeah, I read most of that, and that is pretty shocking.
Yeah. Oh, you telling me? I'm on the very first one right now, and it is a trip, man.
It's very trippy. So I've got more, but I don't know if somebody else,
no, you're good, bro. Whatever you got, man. The link is in the chat. What's that, Cheap? I'm sorry.
Is his name
keep going? Yeah.
No, you're fine, man. Yeah, there's nobody else here but us three. You're good.
I'm also totally into facsimile. So I don't know if you know about these. So these are the reprint comics.
Right.
And I love these things. They're gorgeous. Now, some people have complaints because the original paper that they're on isn't the same. And I think the companies heard that because they changed the quality of the paper. Another complaint is that they're not golden size, like the original golden size.
Do they have the original ads in there?
Everything's original. It's the
same.
Yeah. They're facsimiles. They're basically just the same issue. Right. But all they did was they changed the price on the cover. So of course it's $6.99 over here.
Right.
I can't get this to line up right.
But it's a good way to read it without having to
break them.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you could actually get them in collected editions, and that's fine. But these things are so beautiful to look at.
Man.
But a friend of mine on YouTube, Mr. E, the Low Grade King, he was like, "Oh, I went to my local comic book shop, and I think they were listening to you because they just put out a Batman Detective Comics in the Golden Age size. So they actually made it the original size."
I seen that. I was telling Cheap about that. I think it was I want to say, what was it? The Legend size? That was I can't think. It's a foil size. It was a foil, and it was huge, man. Like huge.
Yeah, they do make what do you call those things? The treasures.
It had like a $15 price, like a $20 price tag or something like that on it. It was nuts.
But this one is weird because the inside pages are dark. So I'm wondering, is that what it was really printed on originally? This type of paper.
So it's not that bright white paper.
Yeah. So I like the white paper because it makes the art like just pop, right? But if this is the way it originally was, it's more authentic. So I'm kind of two minds about this one.
Yeah, Cheap.
I'll buy them.
Cheap. You're a big reader of these old school. How do you feel about the facsimiles, man? Do you like to pick those up?
I get the facsimiles. I have that one. And I don't like the brown either. It's like I'm pretty sure it wasn't originally printed on brown paper bags. It just.
I don't know, but people say that it was like this newspapery type where the ink would go into the paper, and therefore you would have a different experience than the modern comics.
Well, it would have been like a pulp newsprint, probably.
Yeah.
Back then, but I really don't think it was brown like that. I mean, I've seen other older comics, and I've never seen anything like that.
It seemed a little dark. I mean,
it almost seems like either I mean, and some of the art is too. It seems muddied a little bit, and I
Yes,
don't know if
because
that's
it's so
because
dark.
of the paper
Yeah.
or what.
Yeah, I
But
mean-
yeah, that was I was when I got it, I was like, oh, this is cool. They started making them in the original size, and dang it, now I gotta get bags that size. But then I opened it up and I was like, oh, this is cool, except for this.
Do you prefer the
So,
white paper? Because I
Yes.
like the white paper where it's bright
like the
and you
white.
can actually see what's going on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do too.
Yeah, or at least, I mean, even if they went to newsprint, it would be probably closer, but not. It wouldn't look like that.
Right,
It's
right.
not originally. It might turn to that over years,
It was very
and that
strange.
made me wonder too. Is like, are they shooting this from? Did they shoot this from actual copy and it was brown and they just didn't want to lighten things up or what?
And you know what? A lot of people shit on facsimiles. They're like, oh, and the thing with facsimiles with me is like, especially when it comes to these foil exclusive covers where they reprint, like we just saw with Whatnot, where they just came out with these packs where they're just
Yeah.
basically reprints of comic books that just came out and they just making it a foil.
Yeah.
Well, if you're going to do that, shit, man, then reprint some really good comic books and make those into a foil.
Yeah. I thought that was hilarious on Whatnot that they're reprinting basically something that just came out a few months ago, and people are going crazy for it and spending over $100 a pack. I saw one pack go for almost $300, and
I saw one go for $7.
It's something you just literally bought 6 months ago. It's just got a foil cover on it.
Yeah, and that's my point. If you're going to do a foil cover, like the Batman one or what have you, that's a cool, the Amazing Fantasy 15. That'd be a cool foil cover. I would definitely pay the money for that over than a Ultimate Spider-Man 1 that just came out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
It's
Rob's
definitely.
Rob?
I mean, it's definitely just a money grab, but and for the collectors as well, because it's like, oh, it's because they can resell it for whatever, but it's definitely not because they want to read the story that they just read 3 or 4 months ago. So
now I got a question for Garage Geek. I'm going to be doing a subscriber giveaway on November 2nd, the day of the Comic Community Awards. I'm not a big drinker. I'll be honest with you. I'm more of a smoker, as you can see. I like to smoke. So I drink on special occasions. That day is going to be a special occasion for me. I'm going to be giving out a couple of giveaways. Cheap Comic Collector here, who's blindly looking around, is going to be giving out some stuff too.
I'm looking for what I was going to show. I can't find it.
What the hell is he looking at, man? Is the roof caving in? But what I want to know from you is I want to get your opinion on what would be a nice drink for me to sip on a 2-hour live stream. Just a nice sipping alcoholic adult beverage that I can have in my cup that you would recommend for it, because I'm gonna be on there for a couple hours. Probably about 2 hours.
First of all, I'm not a big drinker. So the second thing I would tell you is it's definitely got to be beer, because if you're going to be sipping over 2 hours, you don't want to be drunk. And if you go for something with a higher level of alcohol, you're not a drinker, you will be drunk fast.
Well, beer makes me pissy.
Well, then you're gonna have to. I don't think you need beers to be pissy, honestly. But
I drink one beer, I get up and piss 3 times, man. 15 minutes.
maybe, I don't know. Stay away from the beer that day or any of the alcohol. I just think that I don't think my experience with alcohol is always bad. For example, when I drink and then I go on Whatnot, then a box shows up and it's all this crap that I don't want, and I just have to give it away. It's horrible. And you don't want to record a live stream when you're drunk. You know
how many unboxing videos have been made just around of what you just said?
I did. I was like, I opened up and like, why did I write this? Who wants it? And I just sent it. I'm like, why did I buy this? And I sent it to somebody because it was all trash. I'm like, why did I buy this stuff?
Yeah, or you end up spending $60 on a Cheap Comic Collector's $2 Saturday show. Like, what the hell?
Really bad.
Why do you need all these peaceful vocal covers? Yeah, I feel that, man. I understand. That's probably solid advice. Oh, is that the new Penthouse ones that just came out recently?
These are Penthouse comics.
Yes, I seen that.
And they come with regular covers, but they also come with a what do you call it? Like in a poly bag. So they look like this, right? And so you can't open it up and look at it in the store.
Right. I seen
It
that.
does have adult content, and so
Ooh, show
uh,
us.
yeah. So the thing comes off, and so when it shows you what the next cover is going to be, which is the
Nice.
next
I want to
issue.
get these.
And then they give you a poster that's risque, and I'll try to like.
And is the artwork inside all comic book artwork? Because I remember like Penthouse, like being nudie magazines.
So what you get is you get a whole bunch of stories. You do, and I like it. And they're continued from issue to issue, kind of like Heavy Metal was. But then in the back, you do get like a centerfold kind of thing. And I mean, by the end of like she's dressed initially, but throughout the what do you call the photo shoot, she reveals more and more. And of course, I don't want any of that. It's just and I'm not going to show you the picture at the end because she's just nude and like you see a lot. And so I could do that. Like,
and those are in the comic book shops, right? They just have them sealed up.
Yes.
Are they behind the counter, like at an old school liquor store stand, where you would have to ask the guy to grab you a Penthouse from behind the counter?
No, they're right on the shelves in my local comic book shop, and they even have ones that are unpolybagged. Right? If it doesn't have the risque cover, some of them don't. So anybody could pick them up. But when you think about it, most comics these days, especially from like Image or something, they do have adult content.
Right.
They're not for young kids anymore. And even Marvel is getting into the X-rated kind of comic books.
Exactly. The red label or the red whatever,
the
black label on DC.
So this was the cover of it. I mean, when you look at it, it's not that risque. I mean,
man. Well, we grew up at a different time, man. You know what I mean? To people nowadays, it's these new cats. That's risque, but to us, that was at the top shelf of your grocery store. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I don't mind the adult content. I don't really need the like the female nudes. I don't need that. All right. Last thing I want to talk to you about. Is the magazine size comics that are coming out. Now, I kind of stopped buying regular issue comics, but I'm kind of into these magazine size because of the art. The art is big. And one company in particular is this company called, I'm just going to say Distillery, but it's DSTLRY. And they're pretty cool. And they've got top-notch creators. Like this one is by Chip Zdarsky, and this one is by Brian Azzarello. So I mean, like these are the big names in the industry. This one is by James Tynion or Tinian the fourth. This one I really, really like. But they're really interesting because when you open them, there aren't any ads, and you're getting a full comic experience, but in a magazine form. Right. And I'm really getting into these. I
dig those. I love that format, man. I'm reading the Love and Rockets series, man, and the first volume of the Love and Rockets. It's all magazine size, so I'm digging like the whole. I think just reading the magazine size it's a different experience too, because you can actually you feel like with these new comic books that if you hold it the wrong way that you're gonna break it. You know what I mean? Whereas these bigger comic books, the magazine size, you can actually flip through it. You can do this and then flip through it and actually enjoy reading it. Like you said, you get more of the actual artwork as well than you do in these little smaller ones.
It's really nice. So this is kind of getting me back into buying single issues. I do buy single issues for really nice covers, but I don't read comic runs that way. But I'm actually back to reading comic runs because of these magazine styles. Now, of course, they are more expensive. Right, than regular comic. But regular comics are, what are they, like $5 now?
Yeah.
And these are like $8. So
that you know what, that you make some valid points, man, because you might as well, if you're gonna go to the new comic book day shop and drop some cash, which you are anyways, you might as well spend a little bit more and get your back. What happens is guys like me and people that are new to the hobby, we go with what we see, what we know, and what we know and what we see is Marvel, DC, Spider-Man, Batman. So we gravitate to that, and we don't know that there's this whole other world, like the Distillery, these other independent comic books that have different formats, different reading material, adult reading material, things that touch on adult actual topics that appeal to us older folks more than reading, another story of the Avengers fighting, another world ending, whatever the fuck's going on. You know what I mean?
Well, a lot of it, we like that as kids and teens, but a lot of these comics have a little bit more adult themes, imagery, and they appeal more to adults. There's a great comment by Lisa Noble. If we could talk about.
Oh yeah, the young. How do you say it?
Not that one. I was going to do a different one. Kyung Yeom. She wrote earlier. DC does the same facsimiles every few years, and it's true. Like they do reprint a lot of the ones that are very popular. But I've noticed that they are starting to do a lot of facsimiles of many different issues, and I'm so happy about that. So they're doing more facsimiles than ever before. I've never seen like this many. And I'm hoping that they'll just keep going because I'm getting a lot of like older key issues of Batman, Flash, Green Lantern. We need more Wonder Woman. Like I would like this to become a monthly thing where they just start reprinting different issues and I can build up my collection of these old classic comics.
Man, could you imagine? And I like the foils. Do it every month with a foil, man. Make it a cool foil cover. I mean,
they usually they put 3 out. They do the regular, the foil, and I think a blank cover. I don't know why.
You know what I mean? I love it, man. And I did pick up a couple of them. My LCS on Black Friday, they have the dollar sale where all the wall books that are less than $5 or $1. And those are the facsimiles. They're $4.99. So when they have that sale, I snatch those up, man. I grab every single one I can because that's the time where I can actually go back and pick up on some reading that you don't normally read these old stories because you just don't have access to them, and you can't read them in the format like you want to unless you're doing it on like an app. Nobody wants to read it on an app. Let's be honest, you actually want something physically that you can read. So it's cool to pick those up. So I can't wait so I can pick up a whole stack. You got me excited for facsimiles.
Rob's Fat Stacks O Comics has a great comment. He writes, I like facsimiles, but I dislike the $6 to $7 price point for a book they already paid for. Their only cost is printing. So I'm going to agree and disagree. So Rob, I want as many facsimiles as I can get, and I will pay whatever. There's another company that puts out facsimiles of Golden Age issues, and I think they're just called facsimiles. And they're not readily available in comic stores. I found out about them online, and they reprint these Golden Age books that aren't Marvel or DC. And theirs cost $12 each. I don't care. I pay for them. I want those comics from their original form with their covers. So I'm actually willing to pay. That's me. Now I know
agree.
Some people,
I'm with Garage Geek on this one, Rob.
You don't want it.
No, I agree.
Rob Fat Stacks, not Rob Cheap. Sorry, Cheap. I'm calling you Cheap, Rob. Rob. Oh, here he goes. Here he is. Let's bring him to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, hang on.
Oh no, he's coming to get me.
Let's do a proper introduction.
Rob, I'm leaving.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rob's Fat Stacks.
Ooh, fancy.
Oh my gosh, he's nominated for Best Beard, and he took that from me. Oh, talk about the award show. He's nominated for Best Beard mustache.
I have you know,
it's gorgeous.
I have been nominated for that every single year. I'm the only person who gets nominated every single year since that category has existed, and yet I have never won. And I don't really care because it's a comic book community award, not a freaking facial hair award. But
how much is the budget for that product that you put on that mustache?
Believe it or not, at this point,
Mr. Pringles.
At this point, because of proper training, it's a little bit of beard oil, and that's only on a rare occasion is there a touch of balm that goes into it. For the most part, it's just water, oil, and a hair dryer.
I love it. I think you deserve to win. They have that category.
That. I won't.
It's hands. This is what you need to rail against. They need to separate the hands from the facial hair.
It's a silly category. It's a silly category, and I won't win.
Fun.
It's okay. But
I vision Rob in the morning just doing this, for about a good. I think he has a number.
He has a top
count, 15.
He ties ladies to the railroad tracks. He's like this.
I do have a top hat for that. The one time I went to a convention and I dressed as some sort of steampunk thing, people kept asking me where I got my fake mustache, and it's real.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look fake to me.
Uh,
Well, anyways,
yeah,
Zach,
the
hit me.
facsimiles, which are really
Yes.
reprints because they're not true facsimiles, but that the DC and Marvel put out. Again, I love reading them, but they should be $3 books or something. There's just no reason for them on a book where they've already stolen the story and art on, especially those Golden Age books, from the artists. Those artists are long dead. They're not giving money to the estates or anybody else. So let those be books that you can help try to get people in at least a lesser price. They don't need to be. Now, if you want to make it, you want to have one at that $7, $8 price with your foil, fine. I personally don't want a foil version. Now, I get what you're saying, though, about the art book facsimiles. I have several of those. The Startling Comics is the only way I was ever going to get a Startling Comics 49, probably, since I refused to spend 5 figures on a comic book. So, that's my grail book. So I have, several of those, and they're great fun reads. But, I don't. Those at least are more true facsimiles.
DC and Marvel did, and also Image. They did put out facsimile issues that weren't true. They were dollar comics, and I have so many of those. And what they did with those is they did make it at a really cheap price point, but it didn't have the
really crap paper. They had a lot of crap paper on a lot of them too.
And they had a lot of ads in there.
DC did do some with original covers, because the Batman Adventures 12 is like one of the last ones that came out that I've seen of DC dollar comics. But the paper was so bad that at times you'd get spaces where it was actually 2 sheets like glued together, or that in order to form a full page, because they were just like using up the stuff at the end of the roll of the paper. It's just really bad, but it was all good. What's this?
Are you showing us football? I told him when I came on, I'm like, I don't like football at all. So
you're this small. You're putting up an itty bitty screen on an itty bitty corner of a itty bitty screen.
All right.
Yeah, Razor, you're this small, Razor. We all know it. Okay, what does that say? Just tell us.
I think it's 3-pick parlay. He's gambling.
547.
$83, son.
You won it?
Winner. Carne asada y todo chingado for dinner, homie. Yeah.
Okay,
sorry, guys. I just won $83.
You want to roast me anymore about facsimiles?
It's a great morning for Razor today. We're winning today.
I have a couple points about facsimiles and the price. Awesome. And I don't disagree that they should be cheaper. The Golden Age ones are thicker, so naturally they cost more, a little bit. But there's also something that as collectors we don't normally consider, is the price point at the retail level has to be at a point where those comic shops want to carry them.
Exactly. Can't just
they need to make their profit. And that's one of the reasons, like dollar comic series back when they tried like 99-cent comic series in the 90s and stuff like that, they didn't work because the stores wouldn't support them. They didn't want to carry something at a lower price point. And that's also a lot of the reason why you don't see comic books in grocery stores and stuff anymore, because
I can
the profit margin for the people carrying them isn't high enough.
I can appreciate that on a dollar comic 100%. I think on a facsimile, whatever the margin that's available to let's I don't know what does an LCS pay for right. I'm figuring they're at least double what they're paying for it. So I guess let's say they're paying $2.50 for a $6 or $3 for a $6 comic.
Yeah, maybe I don't really know, but yeah.
Let's just say for the sakes of argument, the LCS, they have their cost from the distributor is half price, so they're in double. If that's
they can charge me 10 and 12, I'm going to buy it.
But let's just say that's the
want it.
difference, right? I know it's not when it comes to foil, because my LCS has showed me, oh yeah, some of these foil ones, they're getting charged what the cover price is, and then they have
Well,
to
yeah,
then
yeah,
jack it up.
I will definitely go along with that. The what I think the Detective Comics, when I went to get it, I thought about getting the sketchbook cover just because it would have that extra layer to protect it,
Mhm.
and it was $1 more for one sheet of paper. I mean, come on.
Right, exactly, right, and then $2 more for foil. But so let's say it's normally if it's a
Paper's
$5
expensive.
comic,
Different
and
types
they
of
make
paper is
they make
expensive.
$3. Well,
Cardboard
great.
stock costs more.
All they have to for these, maybe they sell this. Maybe the cost for DC is, I don't know, $1.50 or $2. Then fine, let the store still make their $3. So maybe it's a $4 book instead of a $6 book.
Yeah, that makes
The point
sense.
is that I know that DC's not discounting them, and they're same thing with Marvel. I'm not the discount Marvel here. Both of them are just seeing facsimiles as a great way. They're taking books, stories, and art they've already paid for, reprinting them, and making a higher profit margin for themselves off of it. That's all.
That's
Right.
what any business, a smart business, would do. I'm just hoping that enough.
That's why they love the people who pay $5 an issue for digital distribution.
Yeah, I'm just hoping enough people will buy these facsimiles so that they will keep putting out more and more. Because
I think that's why we're seeing more and more. I think a lot of people are buying them.
Out. I mean,
Right.
I'm going to keep buying them. I just think there's something special about having that issue from so long ago in such a beautiful condition. Because honestly, these books look gorgeous. They're
I
not
agree.
being cheap with them.
I have a short box full of them, and I have a whole bunch. For a while, I was buying 2 or 3 at a time because I would usually throw them in my giveaway box that I do as well too. But I really kind of draw the line at stuff like, why are we doing a reprint of Deadpool's first appearance? Why are we doing a facsimile reprint of Spider-Gwen's? Yeah, it's like, come on. Especially
I get mad because they're basically taking away something that they could reprint from the Golden Age, and then I do get mad at that. I was like, this thing, they're available.
Yeah, I don't buy the modern ones either. I get the Golden Age and Silver Age ones.
Well, not only that, but if you're going to reprint something from the Golden Age, like Garage Geek was saying, I don't want to see the Secret. I don't need to pay $15 for a Secret Wars 2 for it.
Right, which I could pick up at a con for $2 to $3 a issue for the most part, with the exception of Secret Wars 8, and even that. I picked up a copy of Secret Wars 8 at a con not long ago for less than $20. That's why I put it in my giveaway bin, because it was a perfectly good readable copy. I mean, it was, the cover wasn't, near mint, but you know what?
Yeah.
There you go.
I like George Press. I like turtles.
Who doesn't, man?
I love George Perez. So I'm like, even when they reprinted the Wonder Woman stuff, I'm like, okay. I actually bought that because I'm a huge Perez fan.
Well, we need more George Perez Wonder Woman.
My copies of like the Wonder Woman or whatever, they're a little bit old, and I didn't even have a Teen Titans one. They're a little bit old, and the colors, the paper isn't white anymore. So for me, I mean, that stuff's from my childhood. I'm fine with that. I don't want something put out like 5 years ago. I mean,
exactly.
No, I mean, even some of the Bronze Age stuff, even, it's like, okay, I did that. We did for Comic Screen Cancer. One of the things that we had that we auctioned off was we had a complete run of the original Savage She-Hulk, but issue 1 was slabbed. So I had a True Believers copy of the She-Hulk that we put in there for a raw copy. So you had a reader copy in addition to the original, plus the raws of 2 through 25.
That's a good idea
for a complete run.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, that's sick. Nice.
So,
what's going on, guys?
Someone said you made it, Razor. There's a reaction live going on from the interview. I actually wanted to interview you about this, but I don't know. You said maybe let's keep it drama free.
Yeah, man. I can come on your show. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind asking questions. Like I said, I just try to keep it positive. You know what I mean? Especially on Sundays, for Monday through Saturday, we have enough of my bullshit. You know what I mean? So I figure one day out of the week, we can hear people like yourself and Rob, you know, give some good info, man. So no, go ahead.
Yeah.
You had a question
So
for
I
me?
wanted to talk about. So the first time that I saw you was from your reaction to the Sticky Goose video, and I wrote like I could not believe what I was watching. I was like truly revolted. I could not believe I was watching a video like that. And I wrote this to you in the comments. I'm not being fake right now.
Yeah,
I was like,
no, I read.
Believe. So I was like, wait, this can't be what this guy's all about. So I went back and started watching your older videos, and they were wonderful. You sitting there showing off comics, right, going through, and I was like, how did he go from this to this? And
Cheap Comic Collector told me to do it.
Yeah.
Cheap Comic Collector called me. He said, "Hey, you know what you should do, Ray?" I said, "What's up, buddy?"
I was like,
"He's like, man, you know what you should do." It's all his fault, man. He's gonna give me the idea.
You know how much flack I get just for coming on your show, buddy.
I'm sure you get a lot, man. That's why I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for hanging in there, man. I know it's rough being my friend. So thank you.
And so I watched what you posted this morning, and I was just like, oh, I mean, on both. I watched you on Brian, and then I watched your reaction to it. And you do say some things that are contradictory. And I like what you're trying to do. I support you. I think what you're doing is really cool. You're trying to go out there and, you know, show, like you said, you want to be a professional reporter. And I like how your channel is growing. What you're doing is working. Like when I first started watching you only had like 30 or 40 people on your channel. Now you're almost at 200. So congrats. Thank you. But I mean, I don't personally like when you call people names. I just, if you're going to be professional and you say you want to be professional, but then you call people names.
Yeah, sure. I said I want to be professional, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
I totally understand.
You really got offended this morning when Brian was like, "Can you apologize for calling me a puto and an asshole?"
Right.
And I was thinking to myself,
negative. I don't apologize
for that, because you shouldn't. Like if you have beef with someone over, you know, the comics, and you actually said you made ground with that. That's great, but he had the right to be mad because you called him names publicly.
Yeah, of course.
And then so I was just like, I don't know. I like what you do, but then again, I don't like when you call people names. That's
right. Well, here's what my quick reaction to that, because like I said, I do like to keep it drama free and keep this separate from the the razor rants. But my reaction to that is PETA. We all know PETA, the organization PETA. Now, and I'm not comparing myself like I'm the next PETA. All I'm saying is we don't like PETA. Not everybody has very great, positive reflection on PETA. PETA does some pretty fucked up shit. And they say some pretty fucked up shit. They do some pretty fucked up shit. But in the end of the day, they get results, right? That crazy chip woman, that goddamn chimp ain't with that crazy woman no more, right? They got that chimp out of there, man. They had to say some things and maybe take some dirty shots, right? But at the end of the day, there's results, and that's what I'm trying to hope people understand is that yes, I may talk some shit, I may take some shots at people, but at the end of the day, the only thing that I wanted to have happen was change. That was it, man, and we got it. So honestly, yes, it might have looked like I might have looked like the guy that was an asshole, but at the end of the day, give me a sec. We got some change, right? We found out that Mark is no longer Legion of Comics going to be the sponsor of his own reward category. Even Brian even pointed it out that was a valid point, and it's changed, right? Now, maybe I didn't go about it the right. Maybe people will say, well, you didn't go about it the right way by not hitting the about or the contact or what have you. But we got it done. And that's at the end of the day, that's what I'm here to do. Whether you agree with how I go about getting it done, whether you agree with my opinion, whether you think it's contradictory or what, that's fine, man. That's okay with me. The main thing is that we get the word out, we get change, and we get conversations like this stimulated, started. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I've said some shit that is wrong. And Rob is here to correct me on a lot of things. Rob corrected me on a characterization. You know, I was kind of stoned at the time, Rob. So I do want to kind of circle back to that. You gave me something about giving shit to the Australian guys, you know, doing my whole, that's the fat cello on the live stream. Now that's an impersonation. Characterization is completely different. But we'll talk about that later. I'm trying to keep it positive. The main thing is that we just try to get the.
If I may, what I said, and you may not. I don't know if you've gone back and looked at it. Is you were upset that somebody was doing an impersonation or a characterization of you, and I said, and then there you are doing the same thing. Or similar, or doing a similar thing.
I was doing an impersonation, not a characterization. But you know, I don't want to get into the semantics. But the main thing is that I'm trying to actually just get, we're trying to make awareness, and we're trying to get results done, trying to get change, and that happened, man. So I take that as a positive. You know, out of everything that happened over the weekend, to me, it's a positive. You know, we got the open communication going. There is going to be changes. There's going to be more transparency. And regardless on how, you know, I go about getting it done, that's, you know, I'm the PETA of the comic book community.
I have way more to say about this, but you have other guests, so let's move on.
Yeah, we got some new guests. Again, let's keep it positive. So, yes, thank you, and we'll move on. We do have Gotham and Glam. What up, homie?
What's up?
Thanks for stopping by. And Tempest, he's not from Mars. Tempest, not from Mars.
Can you hear me?
Tempest, where are you at? If you're not from Mars and not on there, then are you in the dark side of the moon?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
We can't hear you.
I got you.
Can you hear me?
I don't know why you can't see me.
We can hear you this week.
Yeah, I
we
got
got
my
you,
mic
man.
hooked up this time, so hopefully it's good.
Hey, thank you for sending me that link for the paperbacks and the omnibus
Oh
website.
yeah,
I've been scrolling the
in
shit out of that, bro.
trades. Yeah, they're good. Yeah, I've got a lot of good deals from them.
That's what, Garage Geek, who just got up right now, showed us some cool shit from Distillery. So my list keeps on growing.
Never ending.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you guys, man. This
Yeah,
is fun, right? You guys have a
Mhm.
good time hanging out with me. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I smoked a little too much before coming on, so I hope I don't sound stupid.
That's right. Long as your husband doesn't overtalk over Rob, then we're okay.
Well, that
I'm
happens
sorry.
to me on
He's
Instagram.
a big talker. He gets very excited. I guess
We got
we'll
some
put it
people that popped
way.
up in the chat. So let me run through the chat right quick, guys. Let's get caught up here. We got Frog Brawler. Good morning. What's going on over here? You know, hanging out, man. Football and comic books, doing our thing. Gotham and Glam. Yeah, you are backstage. Not longer. You're here with us now, buddy. Synthetic Panels. Hello there. Hey now. PETA has great naked women ads. We got Beckerman. Rob trying to break my heart with that jacket, right? Breaking hearts, man.
Yeah, he's a Kansas City fan. So
Breaking hearts, breaking shoulders. What it do, Legion of Comics? Hey, man, how's it going, brother? We got Beckerman. Hey, Mark. Got Frog Baller caught up. What's this in the void? Oh, I don't know. You guys under what's this in the void? I don't know.
He's talking about Tempest.
Tempest keeps jumping on and off, man. I don't know what's going on with Tempest. There he is. There he goes. Tempest from Mars. Here he is. There's our guy. How's it going, Tempest?
Hey, Tempest.
He's gonna just ignore us. He don't want to talk to us. He's I'm gonna just type. All right. Well, guys, I appreciate everybody hanging out, man. You know, it's been a crazy week. It's been a long week. I got my Dunkin' Donuts this morning because I was up at 5:00 in the morning for the interview, right? And then I got 2 of these sausage sandwiches. I ate them both. I scarfed them down, and I got food. They made me sick. I threw them up like half an hour before the show started. So it was the worst thing ever. So I'm starting to feel a little bit better, man. But damn, Dunkin' Donuts, some sausage things got me sick, guys. It got me a food poisoning for a minute. I'm glad that Garage Geek had some shit to the show because the first 10 minutes, guys, I tell you what, it was I was hurting there.
Sure, I understand.
You need to go the way of PETA and not eat those sausage sandwiches.
That's what me.
That's the lesson.
That's me. But I don't like PETA, but
I'm not sure about eating.
They get the job done.
I'm not sure if I go to a donut shop that sausage is on my menu shop that I'd be picking off.
Dunkin'
So.
Donuts, they did like a donut breakfast sandwich at one point where the donut was
Yeah.
the bun. Some
Oh,
weird
that's
No.
right. They had the donut breakfast sandwich. I remember that.
I'm going to a donut shop. I want donuts, and specifically maple donuts.
They have those at the fair right now. The state fair is going on here in Arizona, and they make this deep. It's basically a cheeseburger, and then the bun's a Krispy Kreme glazed donut. It's the most beautiful thing that you've ever eaten in your life.
Diabetes.
Love it, man.
I'll stay
Tempest,
away.
why do you keep disappearing, bro? Where do you go? You go and you come back. What's going on? Let's try this again. There you are. What's going on,
I
brother?
only came on to show my beard off.
You want, right? I think we have the best hair and mustache right here. Look at it, our 3-panel members out of the 6.
How did this not get?
Oh, and then we got Gotham and Glam.
Seriously, I'm not
Look
getting
at her
hair.
hair. You guys comparing beards? Whose beard's longer? I think Garage Geek got the longer beard.
Not really. I think I can't see the bottom of his beard.
Hang
but
on. No. Sorry. Mine goes off screen.
Yeah, his goes down. It mixes with his genitals. What do you call the pubic hair? They go together. He's got a bow right there. Stand up and let us see it. I was joking.
Yeah, I would say that it's a little bit longer. Yeah, you know what? It's hard to grow that. I got this little, guys. I have like this little patch.
What is that? What is that razor? What have you got on
See
that
that?
chin?
You guys see that right there? Look at it. It's kind of thick. I gotta comb it out in the morning. You know what I mean? Put a little product on there.
It usually is waving at us in your videos.
It's just my nose hairs. That's all it is. I just trimmed them down, and you know. I can't get it. You guys have just now. I think us Mexicans, we don't have that facial girth like you guys do. You know what I mean? I think it's in the genes. You guys have something in your genes. I'm not saying it's a white guy thing, but there's a lot of white guys with beards.
I think as you get older, it'll be easier for you. Actually, I've seen a lot of Mexican dudes with such beautiful facial hair.
Really?
You'll get there when you mature a little bit.
Yeah, when I hit puberty and it kicks in.
Yes, exactly. You'll get there.
I'm still waiting for my voice to change. That hasn't happened yet. When your voice changed for the first time, was it really noticeable from what your voice? Because my voice is not really different. Like there's not a real difference from when my voice changed to where it's at now. When you're nuts, when you're sorry, Glam.
The Brady Bunch episode that did it to us. It's like that never happened. Like, has that ever happened to anybody? Where your voice actually changes? I don't remember that happening to me.
Yes.
Mine changed mid-sentence once.
Oh,
yeah.
There you go.
When mine changed, I had that thing where it would go higher a little bit.
Like
just,
Bobby
I mean, it
Brady?
was only for I think for a few days. I
Bobby
kind of
Brady?
just barely remember it, but yeah.
You remember that episode? When it's time to change, you got to rearrange. Come on,
I
they had to write a whole new song for it.
I remember vividly because I used to do musical drama, choir and stuff. And in the 6th grade, I went out for the show for the choir or for the whatever the show was, the musical, and they told me that no, your voice is too deep. It doesn't travel effectively. The barbershop quartet's that way. Your services are no longer needed.
Glam, does that happen with girls' voice don't change, right? That's not a thing.
I think they do. I would say my voice probably changed quite a bit.
Yeah.
You don't really notice it, I guess, but
depends on how much you smoke, probably.
I definitely have smoked a lot. I'm sure that's had something to do with it.
No, my sister sounds exactly the same. When I talk to her, it's like I'm talking to my mom. They sound exactly the same. Their voices have not changed since I've been a kid. Like I can tell when my sister's talking from miles away. Yeah, there's my sister somewhere here. But yeah, my cousin went through a drastic change when he hit puberty. Like he got the full, acne. And then he had that whole crackling going every time that he would talk, and we would just completely make fun out of him, man. It was the funniest thing ever. We would clown that guy.
Well, a lot of what you're talking about, the deepening voice, especially, that's really triggered and tied to testosterone production. That's why it's going to be affected mostly with men. Right now, my youngest, who's been taking testosterone as they're transitioning, that's where we notice like their voice changed dramatically. Now is deepening now that they're taking testosterone versus before. So
the deeper the voice, the more the testosterone. Is that why?
No. The voice deepens because of that. The depth of frequency is going to have to do with the length of your vocal cords and other things like that.
Okay, now I'm getting excited. We're talking about depth and girth and width. Okay, what are we doing here? Let's move on to another topic.
Let's get some glitter.
Becoming one of those shows I don't watch. Yes.
I told you we were gonna take the shirts off, rub the baby oil in, and hug it. I told you, man, it was gonna go down. Listen. We've all been in enough locker rooms. And then Garage Geek, you probably missed last week, man. I did this whole thing, and Glam, she loves it, where I talk about the whole community being gay. Like the whole comic book community, and everybody's frowning already. Like everybody's, the comic book community as a whole, from all the books that we read, all the covers of Conan, of Wolverine, and the stories that are in the new, the stuff that we pick up and the reading that we do, everybody in the whole community,
I don't think it's
is a little gay.
They
didn't want to admit it, man. Back me up on this.
I think it's more infantile than gay. I think a lot of people in the comic community, they're stuck on things they liked as a kid. And of course we've moved on to other things, but we like that. We like being reminded of things that we loved as a kid. And I would say that. I mean, if all of you want to come out as gay, that's fine to me. That's fine. But I think it's more like, yeah, we just like that, to be reminded of the things that we had as a kid. Now, of course, comics have matured a lot. You're going to see a lot of channels out there that focus more on the adult-oriented comics, like a lot of Image Comics and a lot of the, like I'm just showing the Distillery. These kind of comics, they're going in a way more mature vein, and even some of the comic companies like Marvel and DC, they try to go into the mature. They're not always as successful, right? Because their stock and trade are those same characters: Superman, Batman.
I see. We got a guest. We got Legion of Comics. I apologize. I didn't want to interrupt you, my guy. We're going to bring Legion on here for a minute.
I was preaching.
Right.
I read the other day that DC are bringing Vertigo back.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the problem.
Mature.
For what, the third or fourth time?
Mature line, wasn't it?
Okay.
Because the mature comics are grabbing a huge market, and they see how successful Image is becoming, and of course they want to get in on it. And they've done Vertigo and all of these things for so long, but they're just, for some reason, they don't make it work, whereas other comic companies do. Maybe it's what they pay, or their companies, or like Image lets them own the rights of everything they create. And so I don't know what it is.
Well, I guess that's what they're doing with Vertigo, is they're making it creator owned now that it's coming back.
Then it might be more successsul.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Maybe they're following after Ghost Machine, since that's been doing so well. Yeah.
I apologize, my guy Cheap. We're gonna bring him back to the stage, but I am on that free 99, so I had to remove somebody. I know Cheap won't. He's not gonna hate me for it. That guy loves me no matter what.
Oh well, I'll be fine.
You're to the stage.
I've been on the longest. You can get rid of me.
No,
I've been on the longest. You can get rid of me.
Thank you for joining, Mark. I appreciate you stopping by, my guy.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, it's going good. Thank you for stopping by. It's first time us actually meeting. So, man, that's awesome. I know you had a whole hurricane that you were dealing with and no internet. So for you to stop by, I really appreciate that, man.
Yeah, it's good to be back.
Good. So how's it going, brother?
Good. I feel connected again. Like
Do
I've
you?
been living in the Stone Age for the past 22 days.
I see that you're having YouTube withdrawals for a minute.
Yeah, dude, you know my pain. You know I'm a DC guy, and with All In happening, Absolute happening, all these announcements, all that shit kicked off the week that the hurricane hit. So I've just been scratching my neck, scratching it raw for 3 weeks straight. But
you got any
But that
more
was
of
the poison ivy.
content?
yeah, exactly. I'm out of the poison ivy cream, so it's just torture.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
it's
I know
awful
you were
doing that.
hurt because the whole week, man, with the absolute Batman and everything dropping, and it looks like you had you're watching what was it, Hellboy, and a whole bunch of shit. It's like, God damn, this guy has a whole bunch of and he can't say shit.
Can't say shit. You know what's crazy? I had to like find little square foot patches of ground to stand on to catch a signal to download that shit onto my phone to watch it. Like Penguin would drop and I'm walking around in my yard, can't get a signal, driving up to the grocery store, looking for a signal, download the episode, come home and watch it so I can have something to watch when I go to bed and shit.
Well,
And
let
then
me ask
delete
you
it
a
the next
question,
morning.
man. Since you were like boots
Physical
on the
media.
ground, how was the response after the shit hit and you guys were in the middle of basically mud and chaos? How was the response from like the federal side, the aid that came out to help out? Can you talk about how that?
Dude,
the
that's a really short answer. I'm not in the flood zone. I'm in the wind zone. Like the eye of the hurricane went right over us, and I live in Augusta, Georgia, where we haven't had a hurricane hit like since like 1940, and a hurricane like this hit ever in the past 100 years. And so this was all tree damage, like entire trees down, buildings blown over, shit like that kind of deal. And as far as federal response, 100% zero, not a goddamn thing. If you wanted anything done, you walked outside and did it yourself. And even now, it's still just private companies or people clearing on their own.
Wow. That's a trip, man. I was on a live stream with our guy here, Rob, Cheap Comic Collector. I don't know if you ever met him before. He's to the right or left of you. And the night of the hurricane that was hitting Florida, he was doing like this live stream where he's just kind of going through his books for sale like he's doing now. And we're sitting there bullshitting. And I was tracking the storm like we do here, people in Arizona, because that shit's amazing to us. We don't get shit like that. So we put it on the fucking TV. And we sit here and watch it for hours, man, like it's a goddamn live special. So I was amazed by it. I jumped on with a Cheap Comic Collector to keep him company because I'm thinking like, hey, man, I need to be there for you, bro. You know what I mean? This thing's going to hit. I want to be there and lend my support. Nothing happened. We sat there the whole night.
All around me, but nothing where I am.
Yeah, and then I tune into Mark. I'm like, what the fuck? Mark is going in a goddamn danger zone. The news is making out to be like it's going to hit Florida, like this crazy storm in hundreds of years. I'm like, all right, well, let me see what's going on with my guy over here. And it turns out that it hit your guys' area worse than it fucking hit Florida.
Well, a huge difference is Florida infrastructure wise is built to expect hurricanes, and as many hurricanes that hits Florida, all your trees that aren't badasses, they got knocked over years ago, like everything that grows and built in Florida, houses are built with the expectation with different requirements for wind stuff. Here in Augusta, we've got like 500-year-old trees that like are like part of like the decorations of the city kind of deal. We don't have shit like this. This was like wind speeds are like 5 times like the most they've ever been in my lifetime kind of deal. Even my parents don't like, they're like, nothing like this ever happened in their lifetime. It just isn't, this area isn't prone to that whatsoever. And we went to bed being told it's going one way, and we wake up at 4 and 5 in the morning in quite literally the middle of a hurricane.
Oh yeah, but people in Florida are smart, right, Rob? They put plywood. You know where I'm going with
The miracle of plywood.
The miracle of plywood, man. That stuff will save your house. It'll save your car. All you gotta do is put it on top of your
Rob
car.
Brawler's pointing out that we're talking about 2 different storms here. He got
Yeah,
hit
you're talking
by
about
the
Milton.
storm.
I got
the second storm is what went through where I am.
and Milton pussied out at the last minute too. It did a lot of damage, but nothing near what they were projecting.
Yeah.
And normally, like where I'm at, I'm in the middle of the state, right? I'm right around the Walt Disney World area. So
yeah,
it's got to be a 4 or a 5 to do any major damage where I'm at, because by the time it hits land and goes to the center of the state, it loses strength. And really, the only thing we have to worry about is flooding. If there's a lot of rain with it, or if it's spawning tornadoes. Which Milton did.
The tornadoes were wicked with Milton, yeah.
Yeah. But not where I am. It will start. They hit the south. Where I am, because of the circular nation of the hurricane, it just all went around me. So I had tornadoes to the south and then to the west and then quite a ways up north from where I'm at. But
Tornadoes, man.
and
That's
luckily
just-
the back end of the storm was there just wasn't anything there, you know.
I
You
can't
could-
even comprehend
after
that.
midnight you could hear the wind way up in the air, but there wasn't anything on the ground.
That scared the shit out of me.
And I did start flooding. I did
That's
actually
enough to
start
scare- to
flooding
send
this
me off.
week. As long ago as that was, just now, the water from Orlando is making it down to where I am, and it's flooding into my backyard. Because there's a river that runs through the woods behind my house, and
Jeez.
you know, I mean, it doesn't hurt anything. It's made for that. Usually, if they do what they're supposed to do with the controlling the water, which they did this time. Last time it got higher than it ever had before because they didn't do anything. They weren't prepared. But it's actually kind of cool because I took some pictures of the wildlife that shows up, you know, whenever it floods in the yard. There's all kinds of exotic birds and things like that show up. So
That's pretty cool because of the amount of down trees and forest and everything. We just had like I don't know, like majestic giant mosquitoes in mass just eating the shit out of us. That was about it.
wow.
Oh, shit.
That sucks.
Majestic. How did
I
they
guess. I mean, he made it sound so
Oh, the
beautiful,
same
like
title.
it's like a Disney movie's breaking out in his backyard. I wanted to participate.
Yeah.
majestic?
Wow. Yeah, no, I'd never really experienced that with the mosquitoes. Of course, they spray for them down here all the time. 'cause
Yeah,
there's
we're-
so many.
this is also like swampland where I live. You know, like a lot of Augusta, like quite literally, we have swamps here, and mosquitoes are normal here. But it felt like everything was disturbed. Everything was so disturbed that like bugs, like their homes were in people's yards where they used to be in the woods, kind of thing. You know.
Mhm.
Shit, man. Yeah, we don't deal with that stuff in the West Coast, right, Rob? Fat stacks, we fucking have. If I get a little bit of precipitation, I start lighting candles because I hope my electricity don't shut off.
We get a lot of snow where I am, and that's the trade-off. That the snow is horrible, but we don't have to deal with natural disasters very
What's
much.
that? Oh, wait, I know what the snow is. That's the stuff I drive 2 hours to go ski, but I don't actually get.
Oh, no, we get it bad. We're
I would take the
Buffalo.
mosquitoes
We're right
over
next to
snow.
Canada.
I
would take
recently
mosquitoes over
learned
regular
that Niagara
snow.
Falls, New York, has the world's highest concentration of black squirrels.
Oh,
About
are they
1
dangerous?
out of 10,000 squirrels is a black squirrel.
That's just
all
nuts.
Its fur is black. However, Niagara Falls, New York, it's 1 in 9. Like
That
I
is nuts.
remember that it's so crazy. I just remember seeing black squirrels all the time, thinking that's normal. It's not.
It's not.
Everywhere else, the squirrels are pretty much.
we
the
do,
same
we
color.
call them skunks
But
down
ours,
here.
there's like a pretty good chance it's black. I just thought that was normal, but it's not.
We call them skunks.
Yeah.
We just call them really big cats that that roam
Yeah.
around the neighborhood.
That tree cat.
Absolutely.
They're all rats
Just
with good
wanted
PR.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We don't. I'm so paranoid about my electricity going off because it's warm, in Phoenix, to say the least. So when we do get storms, I'll start lighting candles just in case some shit goes down.
Was
I
that
don't be
witchcraft?
sweating my ass off. It's not a good picture to see, this guy's sitting here all sweaty.
That was one of the worst parts because we were without power for like 2 weeks, and it's Georgia, so it's like 90-something degree daytimes. Humidity when it's low is in the upper 70s. So we're sitting there at night with no fans, no AC, just windows open, and I got kids, and the kids want to like be nearby, kind of thing. So it was just hot. Needless to say, first thing we did was wash a lot of bed linens when the power came back on.
Yes. Now, speaking of erotic art, Garage Geek, I don't know if you've watched
That was
any
a
of.
non sequitur.
I was saying,
That was
wait,
the smoothest
speaking of,
segue ever.
speaking of, well, who was
Speaking of erotic
speaking of
art,
it?
Said washing bed linen. Speaking of erotic art,
speaking of erotic art,
Sexy.
S-Von82, man, this guy. I got a show I'm going to be doing with him on Monday on his channel at 4 p.m. And I started watching his channel, and he does do videos that nobody really talks about, but he gets shit ton of views, man. Thousands of views. And it is based around erotic art in the comic book world. I think it was cherry Pop Tart or cherry tart, some shit that I watched. It was really good, man. But he actually talks about it. Like he'll actually do break down, writers, artists that do, this adult theme down your alley, brother. So if you haven't checked out S Vaughn 82, man, I would recommend you go sub him up, watch a couple of videos because he does really talk about it. He's one of the few that actually are in the community that actually bring it up to light. So shout out S Vaughn 82. I'll see you on Monday. I do got some questions, man, because we are some grown-ups here. So we can't talk about erotic comic book art. It is a thing in the comic book community. I don't want to keep those guys out. That is a big part of our community. So yes, we'll be watching, hanging out with S Vaughn 82 because Mark brought up erotic art. So I thought make sure I plug S Vaughn.
It's really close to my heart.
I've actually noticed when I go on to my comic shop. So my comic shop has weekly auctions. And when you get into the more modern comics, the 2020s, because they divide it by a decade, because you can bid on it weekly. And almost all of the modern stuff is erotic cover art. And there's a lot of it. And it goes for insane prices. And it is not something I'm into, but there must be a huge audience for it because I see and I mean, it's the same cover, but it'll just have without any clothes on. And it's just, and they're going for insane prices. And again, when I say I think some of this is infantile like that, I mean, what's the point of having a cover like that? I mean, but hey, it's not for me. It's for somebody out there, but man, there's a huge audience for that stuff. And you're right.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I don't think Mark is a guy that would read a titty book every once in a while. I think that he's a family guy. So I don't think that our guy Mark from Legion of Comics has a titty book. I don't want to put him on the spot, being that this you pulled one out right away. You gotta make this big. Let me see what you got, bro. Show us what you got.
Your channel, you asked.
Nice. That's what I'm talking about. You do got a titty book. Did you know, Fat Stacks, that your buddy over here, man? Mr.
He's a red-blooded American.
4 times.
He's a red-blooded American. How would I not?
He's a red-blooded American. Hey, I respect that. Look at that, man.
See, I don't have titty books. I just have titties, so that's my thing.
If I had a, might just carry a mirror around, but I don't. So
Did you see that, Lisa? Mark has titty books. Look at that, man. You don't get to see that on his show.
This one, what I would say.
We don't get to see that. Yeah, it's art. It's definitely beautiful art. Lisa Nolan knows what's up. Look at Mark, man. We're gonna give you the whole panel here, bro. Let me get out of the way.
That one's dope. This one went crazy. I got this one just for the channel member giveaway. It's supposed to be the first Sunday of the month, but the hurricane. So I'm doing it tonight.
Nice.
That's going in there.
It's like
do you pick up?
For everything. It says, Rob, we're gonna do a show at
or is she okay?
4 a.m. Your time. Come on, Rob. No problem. Oh, I got a hurricane. I'm not gonna be there. Sorry.
What was that, Ray?
Do you got to hide it from the wife when you pick it up, man?
Mm-mm. No, I don't buy a lot of T-books. I bought that first one because it was kind of like a whole story attached to that with Remy Q. This one I got because I love Mark Spears and I love Universal Monsters. And I got the A cover for myself, and I always try to grab a good lady cover for the audience because a lot of people like them. I don't collect them. I have nothing against them, but I'm an A cover guy. I buy A covers and save that $1, read them, and file them. I do buy variants, but primarily an A cover guy. But when I do giveaways, I always try to make sure there's a mixture of stuff in there. You gotta have the lovely lady covers.
Yeah, man. And the reason why I asked that, I'm not trying to put you on blast or nothing. It's just that when I was
blast me.
I was once a married guy, and I was like, I wanted titty books. Like, these are cool. But of course I couldn't have them, man. I couldn't have them. But now that I'm not married anymore, I'm like, hey, you know what? Fuck that. I want to read a titty book or two. I got a nice, beautiful cover. I like the artwork. There's nothing wrong. Now, granted, I can't display them on my wall because I do have 3 girls that come by. So I can't have them out and display.
3 girls is in your kids?
Enjoy them. Does that make sense?
You mean 3 girls is in your children?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I didn't know if you were saying 3 girls and then you got prostitutes coming through or
just pop it up. Like my prostitutes are upset that I have titty books, right? They're offended by the titty books that are hanging around.
Exactly.
Look, if you bring them in around here, my wife just expects you to share them. That's all.
Right. That's cool, man. Yeah, look at that. Look, you guys got a real progressive relationship. Shit, man. No wonder I'm not married anymore.
Um,
Well, you're not. As soon as you said I couldn't have, that's right there. The marriage was doomed. There is no you can't have. I wouldn't say that to my wife. She wouldn't say that to me.
Ladies of the night. That's not 82. Lisa says, I have more boo books than most people. I'm not a perv. I get that a lot.
Lisa, you are a perv, and that's why we accept you.
Yeah, it's all right, Lisa. This is a safe zone, man. This is, no drama. It's okay, Lisa. We love you for it. Hopefully she didn't have fantasy romance novels raised her.
My wife loves fantasy romance novels.
No, but because I am a single guy, so I try to look pretty, sophisticated when they do come over. But the comic books, no matter what comic books I have out, it's kind of a, it's a game ender, man. Maybe I should pull out the titty books.
I just pictured Razor with like a pipe and a robe just for guests. Guests are coming. I need to look sophisticated.
Smoking jacket.
Yeah, smoking jacket and a pipe. Come on in. Money's on the dresser.
No,
shirtless under with a smoking jacket, shirtless with a little cannabis leaf on a gold chain.
They're more sophisticated. They have Cash App and Zelle. I don't have to put money on the dresser.
There you go.
There you go.
Scan the QR code on the dresser.
The modern day, right?
Yeah, come on, get with it, Mark. When's the last time you had a prostitute?
Oh, man. Never.
Mark's quicker than I could type it. Hey, smoking jackets are classy. Yeah, right. Tell him, Carlito. When does smoking jackets not classy? Tell Hugh Hefner that.
We didn't say they weren't. We're saying that's why you have one. Because you're nothing but class.
I don't find Hugh Hefner classy at all.
I find him dead
Yeah,
personally.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I'm with Rob. Yeah, find him a
Oh
little
man, but
crusty.
the guy, come on, you guys. That's too soon.
what? He's dead.
Too soon, guys. Too soon.
He's a shadow of the man he used to be.
He's definitely a shadow of the man he used to be. Oh, look at that, Glam. That is a good husband right there. Good job, Luke. Way to go, buddy.
Yeah, he's sweet.
You didn't even have to ask for it, did you, Glam?
I did ask for it.
Oh, okay.
Well, I
Never
asked
mind.
for water, and then he brought me
She was-
tea, and now
she was
he's
asking
bringing me
for it.
water.
Take it back. Never mind. He's like, wait a minute. I'm hearing a conversation about titty books. Maybe if I take her coffee to her,
Yeah,
I could get one. Yeah, exactly. What's Mark showing? Hang on. Here's coffee
Yeah.
here.
yeah. Oh, you wanted a drink, right?
I don't think he needs titty books. I think he's getting enough something else.
Do you not let Luke look at titty books, Glam?
He doesn't. I don't think he wants that. I don't think he wants to look at other titties. I don't know.
Are you sure? Are you saying that another man doesn't want to look at titties? Is that
You
what you're
can
telling?
ask him. Luke. Hey, Luke. They got a question for you.
Luke is not going to come back out right now.
Luke ain't gonna answer.
Oh,
Luke
he's
ain't gonna
coming.
answer in front of you the way he would answer
Yeah,
not in
exactly.
front of you.
I don't know. We'll see.
He's going to come out and be like,
Warm
of course, I don't want to
warm
look
your
at
hand up, because if he's honest, you might have to smack him in the back of the head.
Luke, what's funny is, Mark, you missed it last week. Luke was on here, and he had a lot to say, but not about titty books. The guy is MIA when it comes to that. Smart man, Luke. Very smart. I would not. You remember that Kay and Peele episode? I don't know if you guys watch Kay and Peele, but the bitch episode when the bitch. That's Luke with titty books. He's like, titty books. He's in the tree right now. Luke, there you are. Hey, Luke, we got a question.
Yo, what's
for you,
up,
buddy.
man? What's up, Razor?
Hey, are you allowed to have titty books, and are you allowed to look at those freely?
So,
There's too much hesitation.
titties
right
might
there.
be-
That's a lot of
I
pause
think
right there.
titties might be
Like,
the
how do
only
I
thing
want them?
babies and I agree on, right? Like everyone loves titties, right?
Uh-oh.
Like everyone, like dudes love
I like
titties,
boobs.
girls love titties, gay guys love titties. The only people that don't like titties are girls that wish they had more titties, right?
Right, so back to the
That
question.
being said,
Or those that wish
every-
they had
we're all
less,
adults, man. I have no interest in seeing other women's titties, but like, yes, I have a biological like yes, titties are nice. I like titties. I think I'm on the right side of history saying that I happen to enjoy titties, but only these ones.
She's like, close. You were close to getting hit.
I like how you saved yourself towards the end there, man. That was, you know.
He's like, let me preface this answer with everyone's the same.
Exactly. He thought it out too. He took a pause, which was really good. You know, he took his 10 seconds to put his words together. So well done, my man.
I wanted to be concise with how I feel about titties.
A lot was said during that pause. Yeah, we got it, man.
I must go do some research on the subject. I'll be back in a moment.
All right.
She's in the room. You got to say this. Yeah, exactly. That's a rough subject. You know, when you got your wife right next to you.
Hold on a minute.
Do you like looking at other titties? That's you know, you got to really get.
I don't know. He can say what he wants around me. I'm not gonna get mad or judge him.
Everyone loves titties. That's not.
I don't know. I'm an open book, and I want everyone else to be an open book around
All right,
me.
let's talk about dong covers. Then, do you have a collection of dong?
I
covers?
have the Bat Dong comic. I do.
Do you?
Batman Damned.
Yeah,
The Bat Wang.
Glam, do you have any do you like collecting some of the topless covers? Like I know Nightwing had like a whole.
I have a Bruce Wayne topless cover, a Liber Mayho one.
Let's
It's
see
pretty
it.
nice.
Let's make it equal. Break it out.
I don't know where it is right
It's
now.
not the same.
Oh, we got we want to make it equal
Not
around
the
here.
same.
But all right.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I have some stuff I need to sort through, but I mean, I got some covers that are nice, like some Nightwing, some Red Hoods, you know, some stuff I like.
Nightwing, we got to admit, Nightwing does have the nice
idea
ass
to pull out
in the DC universe.
It's called.
I got a Dick cover for an album. We got the Ghost Ceremony and Devotion live album, which we have the uncensored Mexican release.
No.
Which
I'm gonna be.
Garage Geek laughs.
I'm not gonna say it's uncut. Okay.
Let's just say there's a good reason it was censored.
You have the Nirvana Nevermind, don't you? I think
what was censored?
I think I
Not because completely.
Thank you.
Completely unrelated to the topic. I'm actually going to I'm going to take off. I have to go get ready to smoke a tri-tip. So
after Melior.
Thanks, Rob. I appreciate you stopping by, buddy.
It's Sunday. That means it's meat cooking time. Just for you,
Rob,
Mark.
Look at the Lockwood ASM cover I just sent you. I mean, it's not relevant to the stream, but
all right.
Yeah, I think that's the first Spider-Man I've seen him do. It looks amazing.
Cool. All right, take it easy, guys. Thanks, Razor.
Thanks, Rob. Appreciate you, brother.
Peace.
Rob's a good man. Like
that's the image he works hard on presenting that image.
In the box.
He's actually a real life piece of shit.
Why do you guys always go back and forth, man?
Dude, me and Rob are he's one of my closest buddies on YouTube, man.
Yeah, no, he's a good cat, man.
If you can't talk shit with your friends, who can you talk shit to?
Exactly. That's why Cheap Comic Collector has stayed with me this whole time, because he loves talking shit about me.
Yeah. You don't know shit about comics.
You don't know shit about comics.
Actually, I have to take off here too. I got to go get dinner for my mom. So
that's fine, buddy.
But the reason I stopped by was because I saw you say this morning that you were going to show the comics you were going to give away on your giveaway show, right?
Oh shit!
And you also publicly declared that I needed to give something away on your giveaway show.
Yeah, he said you're giving away a Silver Age blue chip key, is what he said.
So I thought what I would give away is the original art that I got from Comics Den.
That's a
because as much as I appreciate this, it's not something that really fits in my collection.
Yeah,
and it's been floating around the room and almost damaged a couple of times, so I want to pass it on to somebody.
Is that Joe Bennett?
Yeah, where's that from again, Rob?
It's Roy Jose Inks page.
Yes, Joe Bennett art.
It's from the Joe Bennett studio.
That's Immortal Hulk.
With Joe Bennett pencils, probably.
Issue like 10
it's from Immortal Hulk number 47, page 15.
Yeah, that was like one of the best runs of Hulk in my life.
Wow, that's sick, bro. Thank you for actually making my giveaway look good. So yeah, guys, that's the giveaway that I'm giving away to you guys. Doesn't that look awesome?
Dude, that's incredibly nice of you to do that.
Man, that's awesome.
Well, I got it for
Rob.
free, so
That
Thank
doesn't
you for-
change
thank
anything.
you for
That's
making my
still great.
giveaways look good. We're going to have to give that away at the end because your giveaway is better than the shitty books that I'm giving away. So we're going to have to, I'll run through them really quick.
So Ray, what are the requirements for your giveaway?
Yeah, so
Are
the
they,
requirements is
like-
you have to be a subscriber, which
Okay.
as of today, I was at 203, but then I went on a show with Ryan this morning.
I saw.
And see what happened is we lost 6 subscribers.
Yeah.
So we are back to the road to 200.
Despite your poor performance, I still subscribe.
Exactly, despite the poor performance, the qualifications are you have to be a subscriber, and there's room still, believe it or not. So you want to hit the subscribe button, be a subscriber, and then November 2nd, me and this guy here, Rob Cheap Comic Collector, we're going to get together on 3 p.m. Pacific time, 6 p.m. Eastern, before the awards show. We're going to have a celebration. We're going to give some cool shit away. How we're going to do that is we're going to do the StreamYard thing where we're going to drop something like a hashtag, whatever, at some point during the live stream. And that's how we'll give it away. We're going to do Rob's at the end, guys, because Rob's
Okay,
is
so
way
you have
better
to be
than the giveaway.
subscribed and you have to be watching.
Yeah, have to be
Right.
subscribed and present in the live chat. is
Yes,
what it
thank
feels
you.
like.
And it's
Okay.
U.S. domestic only, right, Rob? We're only shipping to the U.S. We're not shipping
Yeah,
outside the U.S.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah. So did I cover it? We got the shipping. You got to be present. You got to subscribe because there's room for that.
And just want to point out that to win this, you need to be subscribed to me. So
That's right. Cheap
Y'all are
Comic
really
600.
asking a lot of people.
Yeah. We're trying to get to 600. You're close, man.
all right, 2 away as of this morning.
We just need 2 away, guys. We can get that right now. We got 16 people watching. We need just 2 people to go to Cheap Comic Collector and subscribe him up. Let me see if I can find the link. I know Lisa drops them. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the link right
Yeah,
now.
she dropped it earlier.
It's just all he needs is 2.
I'm
He's
your
gonna give away something way doper than I give away.
I'm your 600
You guys are
subscriber.
gonna want to show up, man.
All right, I just subscribed.
Yeah, I'm your
Boom.
600th subscriber.
There we go, Rob.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thanks, brother. Congratulations on 600 subs, man. You should be way more above that.
Thank you,
I'll be
guys. Yeah, like I said before, you've heard me say this. Like last year, around November, December, it looked like I was going to be on track to be hit 1,000 like within a year. For the next 3 months, I didn't get anybody.
God damn.
All over Christmas and January. Finally, in February, it started actually, going up again. I mean, I would get one, but then it would drop 2, like the YouTube thing does, and. It's
Oh
just
yeah,
annoying.
drop 2. I dropped
yeah.
6.
I
2
haven't
hours.
had that happen since I hit 500. I have not had that whole YouTube thing where it just takes them away and gives them back and so on and so forth. So
Right.
I don't know if that changes at 500 or what, but
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. So yeah, check this guy out. What he does is he does unboxing videos, Mark, since Mark asked. He does unboxing videos every day of the week, right? So what you do is you go to Cheap Comic Collector, right? You're going to see some cool unboxing videos that he gets. You watch those unboxing videos, and then on Saturday, that rolls around. You get up at 9:30 in the morning, West Coast time, 12:30 Eastern. You go to Cheap Comic Collector. He does a $2 claim sale where he sells comic books for $2 a comic book, shipping included. You don't even have to pay for the shipping. He bags boards and sends them out to you. Spend $20 at least. You're going to get a cool deal. So check my guy out. He does a great job. As you can see, he got a shit ton of books behind him, and that's what he does, man. That's his thing.
So
We got some other people-
where do you sell your bigger books?
what bigger books?
You got that many $2 books. What do you do with the stuff that it's irresponsible to sell
Everything.
for $2? Just keep those.
If I've let go some pretty decent books at $2.
Oh wow.
Because I've just never been into that. I collect comic books. I used to collect comic books. Last year I got back into collecting. and I was just collecting. I didn't start the channel to be a sales channel, but it's become one out of necessity. And but I mean, most of these comics I get for 20 cents, 30 cents, right? I keep what I want. Sometimes I put them through the sale first and then keep whatever's left if it fits my collection. I mean, I just love the comic art form. If I could and I had enough room, I would keep one copy of everything. But a lot of people can assume that it's just, you know, I already have a massive collection and I'm just getting rid of doubles. That's not true. A lot of times they usually get it, and if there's another one, then I'll keep it. There are certain series that I'm like, if they hit me at the right time, I'm like, yeah, I'm keeping this one, guys, and I put it to the side. But other than that, for the most part, they go through the sale at $2 because I got them cheap, you know. And there's been recently, we just started like the last couple of weeks at the end of the sale on Saturday. I started this thing where I auctioned off a couple of books instead of doing a claim sale. We did an auction for, because I mean, I found out the night before that the book that I had in mint condition, it would have been $120 book.
Nice.
And I'm like, okay, you know, I mean, normally I would just throw this in if I didn't know that, I would throw this in the claim sale for $2, but you know, it's sometimes you just can't do that. So, and it, you know, it wasn't in mint condition. It wasn't worth $120, but it was still worth maybe 30. I think at the auction, because they weren't expecting it, the auction went up to like $18. So,
nice.
Yeah, I got a few more bucks out of it, but they still got the chance to get the books. So,
what book was it? You don't remember?
I don't even remember. It was just an older book. I don't think it had any real significance. It was just
George. Are you okay for me to bring you on, buddy?
Nice Gold Mace.
Yeah, it was. I think it was Silver Age. Dang, you'd think I'd be able to remember that.
Now we do got a couple more guests. I just want to make sure I get everybody introduced here, and I'm gonna catch up with the chat real quick because we got a lot going on in the chat.
All right, so, I'm gonna take off, guys. Nice to see all of you, and see you soon.
It was good meeting you.
Yo, good luck, man.
Thanks, Chief. Congratulations, buddy.
Nice.
Chief is a good guy, man. He's literally like my first friend. Like my first friend on YouTube that I made is my second subscriber. Check this out, Mark. Brian LCS was my first subscriber.
Yeah, no, I've heard you.
He's my second. No shit. Yeah.
You say it, and you normally follow it with "he's a piece of shit," which is just mind blowing.
But Rob is an actual true friend, man. Like he stayed on me for day one. You know, when I was doing just my little bullshit unboxing videos, and then I switched the content up. Like he never switched. Like he never fucking like. There's a lot of people that were friends of mine. You know, and once I started doing different content, you know, they're not friends of mine. They're gone. You know, I don't hear from them. Rob was the only guy, man, that stuck with me. He's the only one that the whole time, you know, he's giving me advice. You know, he's the only one you haven't called yet. We still connect because of comic books, man. You know what I mean? Right?
Yeah, awesome. The first time, like I know, like we talked in like when you were watching, like in the live chat, you would comment and stuff on my stream. But the first time it was like really noticeable is, and don't take this the right way, it was when you had a little hissy fit and left my channel because we were being critical of Sticky Goose a long time ago. And then look how that played out.
Right. But I want to introduce George. I don't know if you don't know George from the 757 Hustle Show. George, this is Mark. I'm not sure you guys met before. And of course,
what's up, everybody?
Yo, what's up, dude?
I'm here for the Razor 200 reach around subscribers.
We got to get 2 more subscribers. He says he's not reaching.
There's room, man. There's room. We lost a few earlier.
I believe there's room.
Performance, like Mark said.
You'll get them back quick.
Yeah,
you'll get them back quick.
I keep on subbing and subbing back, trying to win. So I'm like,
that's how you know. Oh yeah, a man with a strategy.
Yeah, man. So I appreciate you guys stopping by because you know it does show that there is support. And yeah, it was a kind of a crazy morning. So let me run through this chat. We'll do a quick recap. Carlito, I was 601. Heroes for Hire said that he'll donate a comic for the giveaway if you want. Of course I want, brother. the more the merrier, man. You saw Rob, what he's going to give away. That shit, we're doing that at the end of the show. That's cool. Dope. That was dope, man. He's giving away some original artwork. What the fuck? He got that from the comics den. Awesome. Yeah, he went to the comics den, and he was in that whole sale, and he got some cool shit. So we got Legion, sub to Cheap. We're going to do that. Cheap Comic Collector should be over. Okay, yeah, he's a good dude, and he provides a cool service for $2, man. Free shipping. I mean, you can't. Yeah, that's good. Hey, Heroes, Carlito Classico. Yes, Mark, thank you, man. Please sub to Rage despite my morning failings.
There's room. There's room.
There's room to grow.
Quality entertainment.
Yeah, we love Mark Sass, man. Isn't it awesome? We got Mark on here, Legion of Comics. Despite all my shit talking, he is here.
I love it.
Buffalo Bills. Did they win again? Yes.
Yes, they did.
I won $83, guys, of a $5 parlay. My parlay covered. We'll do some with halftime here coming up. We're going to go over some scores here. Get caught up here in a minute. Steven Spock, Supergirl. Brian is regretting that sub. All right.
Hey, you are on the committee for next year, though, right?
Oh.
No, I'm being serious.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that's
half the committee on sub.
Yeah,
Like
let me run through some scores real quick. Let's get caught up on some scores, and then we'll come back and talk and have a good time because there is some shit going on. So let's get some football because it is called football and comic books. You know what I mean?
So Seahawks.
Yeah, let's get a little bit of football scores going on here. I'm going to get our mugs off the screen and make this big. We'll run through some playing scores here. We're at halftime. Vegas, my guys, Raiders. We're getting our ass kicked. That's normal. I didn't put any money on this game. It's 6-14 halftime against the Rams. Carolina, Washington. Wow. Look at that. I knew Panthers were going to lose, but I didn't know they're going to get their ass whipped. 27-0. Commanders up. We got second quarter, Kansas City, San Francisco, in a game where the Niners were favored to win by 3 points. KC's coming there to do what they do. They're up 14-3. That's almost coming close to halftime. And then you got some finals, right? You got New England losing to Jacksonville in that early London game that nobody watches, 16-32. Great job. Thank you. And then we got Seattle at Atlanta, 34-14. Holy shit, the Seahawks give it to the Dirty Birds. You got another final out in Buffalo or Tennessee. Thank God they lost to the Buffalo Bills. Not only did they lose, but the Buffalo Bills covered that 9-point spread, and that's where I got paid out, that game right there. Cincinnati and Cleveland. Cincinnati wins 21-14. They cover 5.5-point spread. You got Houston at Green Bay. This was close. It was a close game, a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. But Green Bay did pull away, 24-22, Houston. And then you got the Dolphins who are just sneaking up the whole goddamn. What happened, man? What happened? Once their quarterback battle was over, 10-16 against the Colts. That's a final. Detroit came through. They were losing. This is the game that I was watching. They came through at the end, 31-29, as a highly entertaining game, probably the game of the weekend. And then against some earlier scores, you got 28-3, the Philadelphia Giant game. That was an early morning game. And we are all caught up, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for hanging in there. How do you guys like that, huh? A little bit of football to go with your comic books in the morning? What do you guys like about that idea? Is that a pretty good idea?
It's different.
These guys need to have a team.
I like it.
Now, I don't know if I can show, like I'm going to go over the fantasy updates because some of us play fantasy. So I'm going to go through the fantasy updates so that I do the plain text sports because you guys are been long time content creators on YouTube. I don't know if I can show like live NFL scores. So that's why I do the plain text. I don't know if I can go to like the ESPN website. No, right, Mark? I can't do that, huh?
No, you can go to a website, but if there's ads playing on the website or stuff like that, and also you'll be fine. You're not monetized as long as you don't stream like a video. Like professional sports will get your stream taken down quick if you're showing like footage or stuff like that. But normally, if there's an issue, it's just a demonetization issue. What doesn't affect your channel just means you can't make money on that stream.
Yeah, and I really don't know a whole lot about that stuff, so I steer clear from it, honestly.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing the plain text scores because I don't know, you know what I mean? I don't want to show any type of logo. I don't want to show any type of ad. So I know it looks kind of plain, but I'll get away with it. What's that, George?
You're back there typing all it up. I think if you just saw a screenshot, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah. As long as you're not showing live
absolutely.
footage, and granted, they're correct about not being monetized, but you got a good thing going right now. It's better not to stay off the radar.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
Hell yeah.
and I'm kind of nervous to do the Yahoo Fantasy because I have the Yahoo Fantasy leaders. I want to show that and kind of go over that, but I'm like, oh, I don't know if I'm stepping over any type of rules when it comes to fantasy and all that shit. But we have somebody I'm going to add to the stage, and he's going to add some books to the giveaway, guys. So I got to bring him on here because if he's going to give us some books to give away, got to make him front stage. Heroes for Hire.
Hey guys.
Hi, guy. How's it going, brother?
Fine. I don't have much, but I was watching everybody. I don't have many I can give away, but I thought I'd give away a couple. They might not be like.
So you're going to give these away during my Cheap's live stream. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
And you're going to cover the shipping?
Yeah.
That's amazing, bro. I can't believe you're doing that, man. Let's see what you're going to be.
That is awesome.
Oh, now you're talking.
Nice.
That Red Room number one?
Book day one. That's the free comic book day one, too. So.
Oh, that's the free comic book day one.
And free shipping.
I don't have that one. And then what's the other one in your other hand? I couldn't see that one.
Swords number one. It's a design variant.
Nice.
It ain't
I
much,
like
but, it's still pretty cool.
Hell yeah, brother. Cool. And you're going to give that away.
Yeah, just let me know when and I'll do it.
November 2nd, 3 p.m. We're going to do the giveaway Pacific Standard. So Heroes for Hire, sub him up, guys. Do me a favor, man. Anybody that shows Razor support, we support them. I know Heroes for Hire is another one of those guys that's been putting up my shit. See me in the Cheap Comic Collector stream, so I appreciate his support, and thank you, brother. That's awesome of you, man. I appreciate
you bought stuff from me before, too, I think, on Whatnot.
Oh, yeah, cool. You got it. You got the Whatnot as well. Hey, what's the name of your seller on Whatnot? I know it's Toad.
Yeah.
I get it.
Ghost of Tom Joad 76, like the song by Rage Against the Machine.
There it is. Thank
you.
Well,
Bruce Springsteen wrote it, but I like the Rage Against the Machine version myself. So.
Hey, let me ask you about selling on Whatnot, because our buddy Cheap sells on Whatnot, and he does not like selling on Whatnot because he's more of a laid back guy. He likes doing the claim show on YouTube because it's more his pace. What's your impressions on that fast pace? Because you seem like a laid back guy too. Is it too much to be a seller on Whatnot? Is it a little overwhelming?
I mean, it can be if you have a lot of orders, but like the only problem really is the fees. If I give you a book for $1, say nobody else bids on it, I'm going to get 59 cents. So what I do is, I'll run them for $1 to kind of keep people in there, and then I'll have stuff that's not $1, and I'll just show you an example, like this Deadpool variant by David Nakayama,
Oh, that's awesome.
I'll run it, and I kind of mix up. Kind of the $1 ones are kind of get them in the door. I'll take some of those at loss, but if it's like, like a key appearance or something, I'm not going to give it away for $1 usually. But the problem can be it's just ebbs and flows. Like right now, they're having this Beyond the Con event, and I did pretty good because I had those comic packs. I sold all of them.
Yeah, I see that.
Then after that, if you're like today, if you try to sell something and they have these big promotions, and you're a little guy, a little seller on there,
get drowned out.
I can see there's positives to it and there's negatives to it.
How much is the most that you sold one of the packs for? The Whatnot packs. Exclusive?
I made $675 that day.
Jesus.
Wow!
How many packs
are
you sell?
What are they typically going for?
They were going for like 140.
Really?
I seen one go for 700.
Yeah, that's for crazy.
Shit,
but
man.
I didn't have as many people in my stream. Now, when you see these guys that have like 90 people, I saw it jumping to $300, $400.
Good God, man.
I mean, I'll be glad to sell them, but I don't want to buy it.
Yeah.
I'll just be quite honest with you. But
and how much was the most one of your packs went for again?
I sold. They were like going in the 120s, I think. I sold one for 100, and most of them were like 115. And it paid for my trip this weekend to Cincinnati when I went to this comic expo.
Man, I need to start selling on Whatnot.
And I got some great stuff out of it. I got a bunch of cool swamp things.
Hell yeah. Well, on the Whatnot thing, just to remind everybody, Wednesday at 9 p.m., the Comics Curing Cancer Whatnot stream is going down. DJ does it every year, and he goes to NYCC and picks up all kinds of books and all kinds of stuff. And he runs the Whatnot show. This is the first year that it's happened after the event, but we had to move the event up this year. But Wednesday at 9 p.m., like all kinds of awesome stuff, and 100% of the profits all go straight to Comics Curing Cancer, and we show receipts.
And we show receipts.
Well, that's important because it's a charity thing. Like, I can't stress that enough.
That person is sick. That's my
What was that big channel that just got caught scamming the?
Yeah, I was getting ready to say that.
Or the Alzheimer's thing.
Yeah, exactly.
The
Alzheimer's thing, dude. They just forgot to donate. That's all.
There was actually one though that was like
no. It was the completionist. Wasn't it the completionist or something?
It's a cancer charity. Yeah, and it wasn't. None of it was going to charity.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, they raised like millions of dollars, and it just kind of sat around.
Comics Curing Cancer. Let's not get into that. They're 100% goes to that.
Yeah.
You donate to the Cancer Association or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Lisa. Nomos showed all the way out this year. Their entire stock was just exceptional.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. By the way, sorry.
Don't you dare apologize to me. Bro, talk over me any chance you get. That's how you get a word in. I'll ramble.
I tried to
cancer kids.
some of the exclusive. I couldn't do it. There was just too many of them. I wanted so many of them that I just like, you know what? By the time I added up my budget, I was like, I'm already at $210. I'm not, I just if I buy one, I'm gonna end up buying 6 more.
Yeah, it felt good this year though, seeing NYCC in this situation. It felt like even from not being there, it felt like an exciting convention. It felt like there was a lot of happiness and excitement around. The past few cons, like big cons, especially since C2E2, have just felt like a drag, really. But you see people excited to chase books. You got a lot of great news coming out of it. Nothing like big movie announcements, but there's a lot of great book announcements and hyping up the stuff that's on the way. It felt amazing. And like Lisa said, like the exclusives were actually exciting. There were so many cool ones, and seeing people chase them was just fun. Like you want people in standing in line fighting over getting a book. That draws yes, because that means that they were excited to get it, and that gets more people's attention and think, well, maybe I should go look at what's going on over there. People fight at sporting events. People fight it at everything. Why shouldn't they fight at these events?
I was going to ask what happened.
This Archie is mine.
Really break out?
Yeah, despite Comic Tom saying it didn't.
We engage in Mortal Kombat.
There we go. But yeah, there was a disagreement to the level of people getting arrested for physically violating other people's personal space. Since Comic Tom said it's incorrect to say a fight broke out, even though like you can talk to our friend who was in the line, Scotty, like he was there present. Yeah. So the line formed early in the morning, trying to be like for hours ahead of time, going this way. Secondary line formed this way. When the guy who runs the booth got there, he kind of put his hand up, said line starts here. So people got mad over that. And then some people who weren't eligible to buy the book were getting handpicked out of the crowd and brought up to buy books. It was publicly made public news. Like if you hold these badges, you're not allowed to buy these books because they're for
it was supposed to be for the attendees, Scotty. And what happened was the fucking owner or whoever, the guy that was, leading the charge, he was literally picking out like press people and people out of the audience, man, to come forward first to buy books.
In his defense, and I'm not saying this is right, but in his defense, he wasn't checking their badges. It was people he knew. Like these cons, like everything else, you're seeing your business partners, you're seeing your friends that you see at all these things. He was getting his homies. Like if I ran a booth and there's a massive line and Scotty came walking up from across the con, Scotty knows he wouldn't have to stand in that line, that he could walk up to the booth, to me behind the booth and talk to me like my friend. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like that would be the weirdest shit in the world if Scotty stood in a line for 3 hours to come to the table to talk to me versus just walking into the table to talk to me. That would be weird. But because the situation, the number of people, you got to be careful how you handle those situations. Bring them behind the table.
Not only that, but you had 2 lines in front of everyone. Scotty. So what happened was that there was
be perceived.
Yeah, exactly.
Beyond Wednesdays had I was watching had a guy on yesterday that had video of it, and if you look at the video, because the convention center for New York, it's pretty big, man, right? So the way the 2 lines were forming was that you had one line that was lined up, and then on the video you can't see it, but there's another line that's behind the pillar. that's basically like in the aisleway of the between the aisle basically, and those aisles are big in New York. So you had two that were kind of already lined up, and the fucking owner, instead of just choosing a line, because basically he had a line starts here and a line ends there, and of course people were already lined up way beyond that. So the guy comes out and kind of does this. Line starts here. Makes up his own fucking starting point for the line, and of course, it's all hell. That's where all the hell broke. If the guy would have just coordinated a little bit more better, or at least chose which one of the lines that he's going to start with, that would have probably been a little bit more easier than just this is the line.
No,
of course, it's gonna.
I heard that she's not coming back ever again. Is that true?
She wasn't there this time. She wasn't there at all. She wasn't attending.
Somebody said she was there. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, she wasn't there.
Beckman knows I'm not a fan of waiting in lines. There's ways around lines.
I'm not much a fan of exclusives most of the time.
Dude, there are some great ones. Like Lisa pointed out, like there's this Instagram artist, right? He took his portfolio up to some booths in the past and got some work, and he had some exclusives by doing that. And Nomos put him on. I got an awesome Terminator, some John Jang stuff, Alex Ross, of course, and luckily our good buddy is working for the Alex Ross handler now, running their sales streams and stuff. So I had fun. Actually, I had fun hanging out on Whatnot streams, just hanging out, watching our buddy Durs just do work.
Well, I mean, I'm cool with exclusives. I mean, some of them are really awesome, but I'm not going to fight somebody in line for one.
No, fuck no.
You know what I mean? Like,
ever.
Like that Kira Batman homage they did was pretty awesome.
Well, I know people, we say that, guys. We say that we won't fight somebody, but here's the thing, right?
I'll
if
fight
you go
you
to
like
this convention,
blade.
Yeah, I mean,
I would kill you for that variant.
Yeah, I don't think they were fighting over the cover. They were fighting over the their egos, the situation that was happening. It like the cover wasn't even in play at this point. Like when they were fighting it, they were already hot and bothered from being chest to testicles in line for hours and hours and hours. And
it's a testicle line. I know.
Have you seen the Human Centipede?
Plenty of time in line.
It's not pretty.
Testicle to testicle.
Standing in line and roller coaster.
Now I'm hungry.
That's how me and my cousins used to sleep when we spent the night with each other. Testicle to testicle.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay.
Weird.
Not a lot of extra space.
That's not weird, man. It wasn't weird.
That's why you keep telling them, right?
Quit making it weird, man. It's not weird.
Turn your fucking cuckoo clock off. Dude, go turn your fucking cuckoo clock off.
Uh-oh.
What happened, Glam? Is you got the alarm clock going off and driving you nuts?
Cuckoo clock that his uncles gave him when we moved into our house, and I forgot to have him turn it off before.
So it's been going off this whole time.
I thought that was
awesome.
We're trying to listen for it.
I thought that was their safety word.
I thought it was just going off in my head. I thought I was going crazy.
No, we're not saying that's not happening.
Last stream, I had him turn it off, and this time I totally forgot about it.
It's all right.
Yeah, but you know what? I love. I used to fight the whole exclusive thing. You know, the exclusive because people kind of shit on exclusive when you buy it. They make fun of you. Like, oh, what are you spending $30 on that, Biggie cover, man? You could go and buy a real good key with that money. But you know what? I stopped having people determine what I like. I like a cool cover, man. I did an unboxing where I got a Sonic foil for my daughter because we like cool covers, man. People like, they like.
Dude, like album covers are really important in heavy metal. That makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, man. And then if you want to spend some money on a fucking cool cover, then I
do it. Well, take out $30 everything, but look how many artists are exclusively cover artists for just online retailers. Without exclusive covers, you wouldn't have those artists working professionally as artists. They would be working at Big Lots or some shit, wishing that they could do art. And look at all these online retailers that are buying 4,000 copies just to produce a 3,000 trade dress, 1,000 virgin print run for this artist. That's helping Marvel, DC, Image, and all the independents with their sales. Like every single day, there are thousands of individual comic books going up for pre-sale that are only retailer exclusives. That's amazing for Marvel, DC, Image, and the indies. So it's It's helping the industry no matter what.
This
Now,
is
here's
this
the
camera guy
one
just sold a
problem.
bunch of exclusive variant packs. But if I'm going to spend a lot of money, it's going to be on something like this.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
Hell
nice.
yeah.
The Batman gangbang got it.
You're not going to buy a titty book with your $30?
I see that Captain America back there, Matt.
That's right. You see the other one here? Look. Behind
Yeah,
on
that's the one I just saw. That McFarlane's badass. Yeah, that thing's big too. I finally saw one in person. It's massive.
It's
Yeah,
about like that. It's. I
I'm
didn't know it
waiting
was
on
that
the
big
Hulk.
when I got it. I thought it was the 1/6. I want to
I'm
show you
waiting
one
on
I'm
that
really
gray
proud
Hulk
of. I
one.
got yesterday. I've been
Yeah,
wanting.
Dad,
for a
you
long
got the
time.
stage, brother.
hell yeah.
Nice.
Boom, there you go.
What's that go for? What's that go for? I have that issue.
I got it for 75. It's in good shape though.
What are you trying to say? My shit's bad?
No, I'm just saying that I would have paid top dollar for it if it wasn't in good
Yeah, he
shape.
doesn't have garbage, George. He has really nice covers.
And I got a bunch of G.I. Joes and stuff here. Oh, let me show you. I want to show you the. You want to see the swamp things I got?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
I got all these half
Nice.
off the sticker price. See the sticker
Oh,
I got.
is that Mylar? Look at you. Nice.
Well, that's how they came. I'm too cheap to buy Mylar myself.
I'll come back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I want to show you this other one I got too. This I got to bring it over here. My hair's all over the place. This is a Neil Adams cover.
Nice.
Oh, you're giving that away, you said? At the giveaway? Oh,
Yeah,
man.
here you can have it right now. There's have to be limits to everything, guys. Come on.
There we go. Suicide Squad.
Look at that golden
Now
age.
you're talking my language.
Foil.
Nice.
facsimile.
Now that's a facsimile. The Rob
Yeah.
Fats packs don't like facsimiles. I do.
The
That's
reprint.
dope.
I like them. I like this one's nice and shiny because I like shiny things. Because I'm
Yeah, I
easily
like the
attracted.
full facsimiles. I think they're
Look
cool.
at the more swamp thing though.
Did they know who this was?
Nice. Nice.
Alan Moore.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I like that one.
That's a cover. Nice.
You should open up that Hulk Wolverine one. I think the first page has Bruce Banner waking up with a bunch of hookers. I swear to God, that's what I remember.
Really?
Real. I'm telling you.
Perfect. Did he get paid by Zal, or did he leave the money on the dresser?
I don't know. That's a good question though. You know, we never know.
Spoilers, Wolverine set it up. Oh, nice.
Some McFarlane.
Nice. Yeah,
Todd,
yeah, yeah.
see Todd by Todd. That's
Always.
what West Coast Avenger says. I kind of believe it. I got some great ones just now. I was so proud. I was so happy. This one, I think that there's hardly anybody draws the lizard as good as McFarlane did.
I agree.
Yeah,
That
looks
looks
great.
awesome.
Yeah.
And then I got these two wonderful Uncanny X-Men comics yesterday.
Nice. Was that the Brood?
Oh, that one really makes me think about Razor's gay comment.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly where I was going.
Nice.
That's a great cover. Yeah.
Is that his first time in that outfit?
So what now?
Is that the first time in the brown outfit?
Is that the first
one
time
with
in the
the-
outfit? What the?
No, I
That's
think
my
that
brown
was
outfit.
in the miniseries, wasn't it? I think the brown outfit was in the miniseries. He was. I don't know. Anyway,
Is it
got
an outfit or is it a costume? Okay.
costume?
The costume. That's what I meant.
Is that a pledge pin on your uniform?
Yeah.
Little Animal House reference.
It's a nice costume you had on.
I love Captain America, like the old, like I'm talking about like 1980s, 70s, you know, 60s Captain America.
Was that Mike Zeck?
Yeah,
Captain
look at
America.
Mike Zeck here too.
Yeah, I love Mike Zeck, Captain America.
And he's
All the
got
way
his
up to
shades on
300.
his- Yeah.
You have
Yeah,
to like
yeah,
Captain
yeah.
America if you're American. If you're a red-blooded American, who doesn't like Captain America? Shame if you don't like Captain America.
Communists hate Captain America, but communists aren't people.
Nice.
There we
Let's
go.
look at
Destro.
That's number 2, yeah.
I like that
One of my
Destro.
favorite covers of that whole run.
Yeah, the anniversary. That's good. That was pretty cool that Marvel did that with all their
Yeah.
issues, every character.
I want to collect all those, but it's I've been having. I try to. It's slow moving right now, but I got some Wolverines. I got a bunch of Wolverine, but
Little
it's probably
buddy.
kind of boring to show it all, I guess. But I love Wolverine and Captain America.
Oh no, you're good, brother. Look at that.
Oh, here's a good one. This is my favorite Silvestri cover.
Oh,
Like Silvestri, you know, like him and Byrne were great on Wolverine. I always thought.
that
That's
is
cool.
nice.
Old style. Love
That's
old
cool.
style too.
I like the old school. You know, like, I like the new art, but there's just something about like.
Do you think the kids today consider Wolverine like what we thought Cap was before the movies? You know, like back then, nobody really cared about Iron Man. Nobody really cared about, besides real fans, like the regular populace. You know, Iron Man was like a second-rate character. Cap was just, you know, everybody loved X-Men, Spider-Man, etc. Do you think the kids today, when they see Wolverine, they're like, yeah, it's Wolverine, but we're all about Deadpool or stuff like that? I don't know.
No, I think that actually having Wolverine in that movie was what put it over the top that it was.
When's it coming out on Disney?
Well, I mean, maybe it's more for my generation though. You're like you know, like maybe we don't see him. They don't see him as cool as we do.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
I haven't watched the Deadpool movie yet. I'm cheap. I'm waiting for it to come out on Disney.
You didn't go see it?
Haven't seen it.
I'm not a Disney fan, and I went and saw it twice.
Really?
5:30 in the morning one morning.
I have a buddy of mine who's a Deadpool diehard. He's seen it once. He said it was He said it was, you know, more of like a, I guess just like a cameo movie than anything.
Nah. Like there's plenty of cameos in it. Now, like I feel like that's cheapening it to even call it cameos because they weren't just cameos. They serviced the story. They participated in the plot. Like what you had a lot of surprise guest stars. They weren't cameos. It went.
Did you hear that they spent like $30 million on that Wolverine suit that he?
Oh, you wish it was 30. It was $100 million for the brown suit.
Yeah.
Oh, it was $100 million.
Dude, you're gonna shit your pants when you see how long it's in the movie. It has maybe 2 seconds of screen time.
Yeah.
That's a budget for a movie. $100 million. Wow.
No, I'm sorry, $100,000 for the
okay, that I was like, whoa, man. I heard 30 million. I don't know where I heard that from. But that's still $100,000. That's still for, you know.
Maybe they may have had to pay 30 million for cameos, right? I wonder how much they had to pay for all the cameos.
Well,
nice.
Ooh,
sexy.
What I thought it was.
Yeah. What else you got over there, Mark? You got some more stuff you want to show, man? What do you got?
You want to see
shit, right?
Yeah, I've got cool shit.
Oh, yeah.
Very cool.
Look at Mark, dude. Mark's a real collector, guys.
Mark's bringing the fire, right?
These are just the ones in arm's reach.
Nice.
Look at that. Now, this guy definitely knows shit about comic books.
Oh, yeah. He knows a lot.
I did just get the first Green Hulk at Heroes.
Nice.
Mark, how long have you been collecting?
That's awesome.
Oh, I grew up with this shit, man.
No shit. Like your dad would take you to collect comic books?
My dad's been collecting since like 19. Yeah, my dad collected since 1963, and I grew up in the hobby.
Oh, so you've been around it your whole life, then basically.
Yeah, I've never. This shit's never not been cool to me.
Have you been reading comic books like pretty much your whole life? Basically,
the first thing I learned to read were comic books.
His dad sells comics on Instagram.
So those are Pops and my books that we like how Cheap was talking about how he doesn't just sell his doubles. Pops is selling off like doubles and other stuff that he's just not keeping in the forever collection and all the shit that you see me unbox. Like if I buy a BTC mystery box, I just get them to support kind of thing, and I just sell them. And our whole thing is we're selling them for cheaper than you'll find them anywhere else. You know, we're just trying to
for sure.
Clear space.
That's cool that your dad and you have that you know, those memories together, man. My dad used to make me get his tall cans.
Yeah, so every year me and Paul go to Heroes Con together.
There you go.
We have a blast. It's
the Heroes Con, I'm trying to go to that next year. I want to go to that bad next year.
It is the end all be all comic book con.
So it's more like of a comic book con, not like we got a bunch of movies we're releasing, like, you know.
Yeah, it's the comic book creators and stuff. They're the superstars there.
Well, that's the kind of place I want to be at.
First star, bro.
Oh,
nice.
That's some good books.
Mark,
man.
do you specifically click slabs as keys, or do you actually prefer to have bras?
I don't have necessarily a preference. It just depends on what I'm buying and where the deal is.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
because I see you pick up cool shit like stick covers that have nothing to do with keys, and you have them slabbed. And a lot of people frown on that. But you don't.
I just reach over here and I'll just peel these out of a short box. There's like the first ambush bug, first Jason, first Archangel, first Animal Man,
Holy shit,
Gardner, Bawana Beast.
That's a great one right there. That Judge.
This is actually Todd McFarlane's first work at DC. It didn't come
Yeah.
out first, but he'll tell you this is the first thing he drew for DC. First Val Zod, first Domino.
Wow.
First George Perez artwork is the backup story in this, and his first appearance of Deathlock.
Godzilla.
Oh,
Hey, Ray Bill. And that was the last one, Dr. Afra, or what was
Yeah,
it?
that's
Thrawn?
Heir to the Empire. That's the first Grand Admiral Thrawn.
Oh, Thrawn. Yeah, that's right.
The first Thrawn. Man, you just have that laid around, huh? Holy shit! Or is that? Are you collecting like first? Is that your first appearance pile?
No, so like I keep like a sugar box out because I do that show Guess That Key with Sector. Every other Wednesday we play Guess That Key, which is that 20 questions kind of game.
You got an echo. Who's echoing?
Yeah, because Luke walked in here while he was listening to the stream. I'm sorry, I shoot him off. I shoot him off.
Luke, go play with your cuckoo clock, man.
Damn you and your support.
I was on Mad Spidey's stream, and I had Mad Spidey's stream going on YouTube while I was trying to chat with everybody in StreamYard. Didn't know it. Everybody's like, "Who's that sound?" And I kept looking around like, I don't know who it is. It was me.
And you know, a lot of times you buy a new book and you don't want to put it away yet. You want it out to play with it. So I keep those in there too, and then I'll take them on Guess That Key a lot of times. But that was a hard one to get. This is a very difficult book to find, and when you do, people want like 4 figures for it, like raw even. But that's the first appearance of Captain Atom.
Nice.
And then of course that
Legion.
The trailer for oh no, my bad. That's the Marvel version.
No, go ahead.
No, DC version of the creatures, the suicide creatures, whatever they're called, came out.
Creature Commandos, yeah.
That's the first Parasite.
That was the Marvel book.
Yeah, that's the first Parasite.
Okay, cool.
First Dark Side. I got a few of those. But yeah, the creature, that's first King Kong.
Nice.
Really?
Oh wow.
First Mission Impossible. Big Tom Cruise guy. Not a fan of Scientology though.
No, me neither.
Fuck Scientology.
I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try.
Got a bunch of those. First yellow suit for Kid Flash.
Dope.
Toasting.
Good stuff.
Nice. Look at you guys, man. Bringing the fire. Look at that. Scotty, it looks like you got something clutched up, man. You want to share?
Let's see it.
Yeah, dude. I'll share it.
Give you the big screen, brother.
Thank you. Got some First Living Tribunal.
Look at this guy breaking out the slabbers right away.
Second Green Goblin.
Nice.
Banger.
Yeah, man.
That's
That Ditko.
First McFarlane interior, I believe.
I believe you're right.
Interior.
Yeah, that is. Yep. First McFarlane.
So the first
comic.
McFarlane was the squadron, right? And then that's the first interior.
No,
Okay.
this is
cover
McFarlane's first work in comic books.
Yeah,
and
that's
then
his
his
first
first
work
work
in-
at DC was the Squadron.
Yeah, there's his first interior art, and that is the first cover art, that little box.
Really?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
First McFarlane on cover.
McFarlane was
And we got Nova, first Nova.
It's criminally underrated.
Yes.
Awesome newsstand. I love this book. Beckerman gave me this. Just gave me this.
Hey, you collect kind of the same thing I do. I can tell by what you show.
Yeah,
Man,
definitely.
that's a grail of mine. That's a grail of mine.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
First Eddie Brock.
Yep.
Got
I think so. Yep.
This is hard to show, but it's
Oh, there it is. That's the wraparound, right?
Oh, sweet.
yeah, it's a foil for that Mark Spears. It's the wraparound.
Yeah, I got it.
I'll try to show it.
That was such a good read. Also, like the interior, Mark Spears did all the interiors art is
Yeah, it's
insane,
great.
but such a good story as well.
Man, that is so sweet, bro.
I'm going to show you mine after that. He gets through.
Look at that.
Oh, I love a good monster score book. That's so
Yes,
sweet.
everyone should go pick up that book. I'm telling
Yes,
y'all.
definitely.
Now
Right.
that's what I'm talking about. I like that one.
Now that's
Jenny
a
Friedman.
Hey, Rich.
signed by her. Oh wow.
Nice.
First Archangel. Daniel Warren Johnson homage to Beta Ray Bill, and he signed it. Beckerman gave me that.
Look at this guy.
Yeah, Beckman, he's all class.
Nice. That's my first Captain America. That's awesome.
One of my favorite Cap covers.
Yeah. That's my first. That's my first
That's
Captain
so
America.
underrated, man. That's amazing.
Nice.
Beta Ray Bill.
Love Beta Ray Bill.
He's one of my favorite characters too.
Copies.
Apocalypse.
First Apocalypse, right?
Apocalypse.
Yeah.
This actually has a Mark Jewelers insert.
Really?
Yep, a black Mark Jewelers insert.
Nice. I do not own one Mark Jewelers.
First Dazzler.
That you know of.
Dazzler.
Yeah, that you know of.
That book was
First
hot a little while ago.
First cameo of Toxie, and this is
cool.
First full.
Scotty invested his whole life savings into Dazzler.
Yeah, you didn't sell that first Dazzler, man?
I own everything. No, I own
All of
literally everything in comics that Dazzler is in. I own at this point.
First black costume.
Yep, for
Yeah,
that
new
is
stand.
classic cover. I love
Tied
that.
for first black
Crispy.
costume.
Yeah, it's tied with the book that Mark showed, the team up.
Yeah.
I think I seen a facsimile of that for $15 at the LCS.
First Jubilee.
Nice.
We got First Gambit.
There
First
you go.
Gambit.
Thank you, Scotty. Thank you so much.
That's the first Gambit?
That's the first appearance of Gambit.
Right?
Are you sure? That doesn't.
Oh, dude, only 1,000%. You're talking to the guy.
First Gambit. It's not
Razor, to put it simply, that was meant to be his second appearance. It hit shelves 1 month before the book you're thinking of, and in that annual, Gambit appears in 13 panels. He's the main star of the book, fighting, talking, blah blah blah. People used to call it a cameo because they never read it, and it was mislabeled a cameo. It's the unintended first appearance.
All right.
I'm getting this book signed at Chattanooga Comic Con here in a couple weeks. I'm getting it signed right there by Jay
Now
Lee.
you're down my alley. There we go.
Jay Lee's a wicked artist.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him to sign it right there in like a white marker.
Give him to remark a big dick on it.
Big old penis right on the front.
If you could just sign it and remark a pair of titties under it.
Yeah.
Please, sir. Thank you. Yeah, that's me. That's all I got close by within proximity.
Wow. Man, you guys, thank you guys. Thanks for sharing, man.
Of course.
Scotty, Mark, Glam, you okay down there? Are we good?
Oh yeah.
Mark, the cuckoo clock really pissed you off, huh, buddy?
No.
Damn that cuckoo
Mark's
clock.
collection could totally take mine out. Mark has some absolute heat in his collection.
Well, thank God for Cheap Comic Collector. He saved my giveaway. Did you guys see that original print that he's going to be giving away?
Yeah,
that's awesome, dude. I don't have any original art, man. That would be a killer win for somebody.
Bro, he won that for free
guy.
going to the comics den. He got that for free.
Yeah.
That's amazing to me, man. That's crazy. And he's going to give that away. Guys, November 2nd, 3 p.m. Make sure you hang out. Subscribe me up. You guys might be able to win that along with another stack of books I'm giving away. And then, of course, Hero for Hire is going to give some good shit away. So,
Yeah, I got
man, it's going to be fun.
Here, you
Mark,
want
you
to
going to stop by that night?
Here, I'll show again. Let's show everybody again.
What is it? Am I going to
November
stop by?
2nd, 3 p.m.
Probably not. This is an anomaly, me being right here. I don't normally catch the awards show live. I normally watch that in the rewind. Like the last few years. Yeah. I don't take it seriously kind of thing. I just have fun with it to a degree, I guess. But
yeah.
Like like last year I was with my kids at the Christmas light show. You know what I mean? Like
Well, I mean, I wouldn't take. I mean, yeah, if I was in your position, too, I mean, you literally. I mean, you transfer the guy $120 to win the awards show, so I wouldn't worry about it either, man.
I sponsored three categories. 3 categories. So
it's in the bag. You got to show up. You
I
paid
don't
the
think
guy.
it was.
Done.
I got this one. I got this one. Mark Spears. I got him to sign it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you got that UCO mod.
Yeah.
No, that's the
And,
Nirvana Comics exclusive. That's a store exclusive.
Yeah. They're about
Hell
40
yeah,
miles
dude.
from my house, Knoxville.
Oh, is that your local?
Yeah, that's the closest one I have.
Dude, I love Nirvana Comics, man. I'm actually
I bought this on Whatnot, and they said for like $20. He said I'll get him to sign it and remark it.
Oh, it's super
you got Grant to get it signed for you, dude. Grant's awesome.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Oh,
Grant's the
y'all should come on my stream tonight if you want to. I'll send you a link later.
Oh yeah,
hell yeah.
We're gonna have a
Nice,
theme.
man.
Tonight's theme is going to be one of the childhood comics that you'll always love or that got you into comics. That's going to be the theme.
Penthouse Comics.
That's a good thing.
Okay, well there you go. we got Mark there.
You know what? There's somebody that's watching this right now. That's a Penthouse Comic is going to be their first.
Yeah, they're
introduction
gonna
to
agree
the
with you.
community.
Exactly.
Thanks to us.
Tits and panels.
That's cool though, man. Fly your freak flag. If you guys like, Penthouse Comics, get some Penthouse Comics, man.
What time are you going
love
live
them.
here for Higher Comics on YouTube?
9 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, I'll still be live.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be on for
And
a while.
also,
so
yeah,
come
you're
on later.
entered,
Come on later.
and check back on the replay because you are entered for the Legion Loot giveaway that's finally drawing tonight too.
Oh, I am? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the channel member giveaway. Mhm.
Yeah, look at
Well,
you
maybe
guys
I
all
should
linked
delay
up.
maybe I should just not do a live stream and I'll just watch your live stream.
This is 3 weeks late because of the hurricane, but so it's like we're like 2 weeks away from the next one. So I got to figure out a giant stack of shit to give away all over again.
Well, that's better to have to catch up. At least y'all are okay down there. I mean, you're physically okay and everything, and
yeah,
get back to normal. I hope.
Nice,
Fuck
nice.
that. I want my Swamp Thing by next week.
Damn it! I need it now. It's my money, and I want it now.
Yeah, well, fuck it.
What up, Darth Lopez in the building? Thank you for stopping by, my guy. We're just hanging out, man. Doing our thing on Sunday, football and comic books. Let me take a look at the scores real quick.
I got dinner coming, guys. I gotta get off here. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, man.
We appreciate you. It looks like we got a couple games in progress. Let me run through the scores right quick, guys. This is important, because it is football and comic books. So let's refresh, get an update going on. Yeah, not looking too good for my Raiders here. We're down 9-20. Bottom of the third quarter. Let's see. We got Carolina 7-37. Man, the Commanders are really whipping that ass. It's 11 minutes, 38 seconds in the fourth quarter, so that just started. Kansas City 14-12. Wow, look at that. Field goal game for the Niners. 9:28, third quarter, and then we have a whole bunch of finals, guys. 16-13. Excuse me. New England 16, Jacksonville 32, Seattle 34, Atlanta 14. Tennessee 10, Buffalo 34, Cincinnati 21, Cleveland 14, Houston 22, Green Bay 24, Miami 10, Indy 16, Detroit 31, Minneapolis 29, Philly 28, the Giants 3, and we haven't got to the afternoon game. If you're wondering about the fantasy leaders, let me refresh here. If you guys do a little fantasy football like I do, we might not get it. Let's see. Go to players. We'll do the quarterbacks first. Looks like Jaden Daniels right now has 22.56 fantasy points in fantasy. So if you got Jaden, you guys are doing good. Jordan Love has 18.71. So it doesn't look like it's a really big week for quarterbacks in fantasy. Brock Purdy with 18.17. Sam Darnold, 17.64. Baker, 17.46. So there's your top fantasy leaders for quarterbacks. And then wide receivers, let's see what we got going on. We got Malik Neighbors, 13.53 points. Chris Godwin at 12.97. Terry McLaurin for Washington, 12.92. Stephon Diggs out of Houston, 12.51. And Metcalf, 12.14. On your running backs list, if you guys are following fantasy football, Alvin Kamara continues to be a workhorse, 16.06. Kenneth Walker, 15.05. Chuba Hubbard, 14.42. Tony Pollard, 13.84. Aaron Jones, 13.61. There's your fantasy leaders. Thank you for hanging in there with me. Appreciate you. We are back. Guys, anything that you guys want to promote that you guys got going on? Anything that's happening, that's popping up this week that you want to let the community know about? That maybe, I know Mark's been gone for a while. I know you got a lot going on. My guy, S5757 Hustle Show, Scotty Vaughn, Glam. You guys, let us know if you guys have anything else going on that you want to share with us.
Well, I always promote tax evasion.
My goodness.
Where's that echo coming from?
I think Luke had some books he wanted to show off real quick.
Oh, we got some books.
Buddy.
All Superman for all
Yeah, we got
season.
some books we're showing
Nice.
off.
Right.
Hell yeah! Congrats on completing your demon run. Also,
Thank you.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
I've been
Hell
reading it. I'm like 2 issues away from finishing it, and then I'm gonna film my video in the week and get it up close to Halloween.
Etrigan's one of my favorite DC characters.
Oh yeah, I've been loving it. I was telling Luke he has to read it. Really good.
Is this the
That's
one where
awesome.
they?
Yeah, those are the connecting covers.
Oh,
Got some Rook Exodus,
Yes.
Rook Exodus, Red
Ivan Reese.
Coat, Geiger, connecting covers.
The Ivan
Beautiful.
Reese set. Yeah, I'm a
those are
diehard
awesome.
Ghost Machine fan.
Oh hell yeah! I actually just
Me
picked this
too.
up yesterday. I haven't read it yet.
I haven't
High
read it yet
phenomenal.
either.
Street. I'm
It goes-
excited for that.
It goes in a lot more depth than I expected it to. Check out the stream that I did with the Jeff Johns and Jason
Okay.
Fabak and Brian Hitch. It's actually really funny.
I'd love to. Yeah, we wanted to go see them in Toronto at the Fan Expo, but we missed out on that. So
It
we'll
would've
have
been
to
amazing.
catch them soon.
What did we miss out?
The Fan Expo, Toronto. But yeah, we got
Red
more Ghost
Coat.
Machines.
I
Simon
like
Peter
Red,
for the
Red
win.
Coat. People are shitting on Red Coat. I love the story.
Oh, I
Isn't it-
like it. Yeah, it's
it's my
been
favorite.
fun.
Agree.
My favorite's Geiger.
Yeah,
I like
my
how we
favorite's
also
Rook.
stand on it, Scotty. Nothing's going to change us.
I
Either
know.
one of
I
them.
know.
I like the history aspect of Red Coat, man.
Exactly.
Mhm. Oh
He's
yeah, I
like
love the
watching Jack
history.
Sparrow through American history.
Exactly.
Like he's just falling upward.
Oh, it's great. It is good.
Oh, nice.
It's fate.
Look at that cod piece. Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a great run
Phil-
right there.
Henry Johnson's run, yeah.
Just wrapped up.
What's up, Chris?
Yeah, it's just weird how he hates his little sister construct around. Like he should go to therapy, not run around with his dead little
Yeah.
sister.
Yeah, that part's a little weird.
Well, we got to break into action here. Let's
You
bring
don't
to
have
the
to read the
stage
story.
Wacky Comics, our guy Lee.
How you going?
Lee, how you doing, my guy? Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks for having me.
Oh.
Appreciate you, man. Hey, brother. Why I have you here, guys? I want to. I'm sorry to interrupt everybody, but we got somebody on here who did a video about me. Wack Comics Lee. If you guys haven't seen it, it was one of the fun. I personally think it's the funniest video of the year, man. As far as humor is concerned, I think you did a great job on nailing it. The presentation was awesome. You know, the whole bit with you drinking the water and throwing it on you. How I know it was funny, Lee, is my kids they're really hard, man. It's hard to make them laugh. You know what I mean? Because they grew up in a real hard household, man. You know, this guy right here talking shit all the time. So my youngest sat here and laughed her ass off, bro. We watched it 3 times, man. She literally was picking up on the Easter eggs. She's like, "Did you see where he didn't have any more in his cup?" I'm like, "Are you fucking catching the Easter eggs?" What the fuck? she loved it, man. She was absolutely laughing her ass off. So, bro, I just want to congratulate you, man. That was an awesome video, brother. Great job on that, man.
Thank you. It was fun to put together. I don't really make videos like that very often, but it was.
Yeah, was it fun putting it together? I bet you had a great time sitting there throwing water on you for fucking.
Yeah, my kitchen floor was a bitch to mop up after that. I'll tell you. But it was worth it. It was worth it.
I would love to see the outtakes.
You did see the outtakes. that was the outtakes.
It started off all friendly. By the 5th time he makes a mess, it's like fucking Razor, damn it.
Comic Vic.
It was only so hard for him to mop it up because his mop is actually made of comics from a previous whack hack.
This is true. This is true. You know, if you saw, I was using some comic pages to wipe down my sweat because I get a bit sweaty as well when I get thirsty. I use those pages on the new mop as well. So
I saw,
you know.
I saw when I met I met Razor on YouTube, and I saw one of his videos, and then I saw another video, and the third Razor video I saw was yours.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Perfect.
So I'm like, there he goes. Look at him. It's awesome. So
it was classic, man. It was so funny, and then he did it, and Lee did it in I think it was like 2 minutes and 38 seconds. So it wasn't like a long video. but it was so like, you know, it was back to back and you couldn't stop laughing. It's one of those ones where you had to keep rewinding it because you laughed so hard that you kept missing it. You're like, oh shit, man, I gotta go back because, you know, the guy is just nailing it, man. I personally think it's the funniest video of the year. I think it's fucking hilarious, man.
Thanks, man. I'm glad that your opinion changed on my video, because before that.
Yeah, and you know what? I did ask the questions this morning for Brian. I came back.
Did see that. I appreciate it.
So I can get your questions in, man, because I wanted to end with your 3 questions. So I made sure to get those in, bro.
I do. I appreciate it muchly. Those were some great questions. If you didn't know, those questions were from The Office. Some good questions.
We got Rogue. Is it Rogue Affet? Am I saying that correct? Rogue Affet.
Who you calling fat?
That's somebody new. Thanks for stopping by, my guy. Appreciate you. And yes,
Are you
Comic
back up to
Journey.
200
You're
yet?
live, buddy. It's live. Is this live? Yeah, it's live.
CJ.
What is live?
You're back up to 200 subscribers.
Oh, we skipped somebody. Hey, Immortal Biggie Shack is in the building. What's going on,
Oh,
brother?
we got Biggie, and you're at 200 again. Whack just said, "Boom!"
Yeah, I got you 200. Thanks, Whack, man, for pointing
All right,
that
now
out.
there's no more room. Nobody else subscribed. There's no more room.
Nobody unsubscribed. Don't fuck with me, guys. That's fucked up, man. You guys doing that shit on purpose. I see what you guys are doing.
I want that fucking swamp thing.
I asked the question in the chat before, Razor. I don't know if you saw it or not when you were talking about the giveaway. You're not going to ship outside US, that's fair. But if I win, can I prize tag someone that lives in the US?
Yeah, oh, definitely. As long as I don't got to send it to your ass out. Where the fuck?
Yeah,
you know,
We have Australian point men here in the U.S.
Yeah, you don't want to send it to the cellos down in Australia, that's for sure.
They don't like me, man. Aussieverse and Mad Spidey and them guys, they want to jump me, man. It's gonna like
And they kangaroo your ass up.
They would too, man. They fight kangaroos down there. I'm not fucking with those guys. Are you kidding me?
Was that the New Zealand video, Razor? The New Zealand video you did?
Yeah, New Zealand loves me, man. I'm like the number 2.
Like, shout outs to New Zealand.
Hey, bro. You know it will be there soon, bro. They love me in New Zealand, man. I'm their number 2 viewers are New Zealand. It's amazing. Just the Aussies
Who's your
don't like
favorite
whatever.
movie Australian? I think mine's got to be the guy from Jurassic Park.
What's that?
You're talking about fighting kangaroos. Who's your favorite movie Australian? Mine's probably got to be the guy from Jurassic Park.
I remember the video of the guy that was fighting the kangaroo. You out of here?
Kids just pulled up. Got to go, homie. I appreciate something you hop on.
Thanks, brother.
Good meeting
Appreciate you.
everybody.
Love you, Mark.
See you, Mark.
Oh, we got room for one more. Anybody want to jump in? I remember the video that came out where the guy was fighting the kangaroo, where he was holding his kangaroo hostage. The kangaroo was holding the dog hostage, and the guy came out.
Yeah, and he just goes up and slugs it.
He just fucking slugs the kangaroo, bro. The most amazing shit I've ever seen in my life.
Awesome, yeah, dude, kangaroos, you think they're small because you've seen them in like Winnie the Pooh and shit. No, they're like 7 feet tall.
Yeah,
they're like
huge.
7 feet tall and jacked.
That's
they're
that's
pretty
the
jacked.
kangaroo from Looney Tunes, the box. Had a sweater.
That guy was the Australian John Wick, right? He was defending his dog. Good on him. Good on him.
The kangaroo.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, see, if that would have happened out here in South Phoenix, would have been like, oh, looks like that dog's gone. Well, we'll start looking for another one tomorrow.
See you, buddy.
Oh, what is a kangaroo? No, it's a chupacabra.
Chupacabra. Perfect time for the season too, right? I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. We got room for one more. If anybody wants to join in, again, it's #Ceasefire Sunday. We're just hanging out. There's no drama, man. There's just a bunch of stoners and drunk fuckers out here.
No.
Hanging out, man. Doing our thing. So what's going on, Whack? How you doing out there, brother? What's new in your life, bro? Tell us about Whack.
It's early this morning. It's 8:37 a.m. on a Monday.
From the future. So ceasefire Sunday's over. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Monday, so it's time to get back into
Fuck all your shit, baby. Come on.
Not a whole lot.
People gave me so much whack. People gave me so much shit, bro, when I did my video. They're like, "Oh, you can't attack whack. You can't do that, man. That guy is he's the top of the pyramid. He'll come down on you." I'm like, man,
anyone can attack me. It's just that
Oh wait, here we got somebody here. Comic
Oh,
Journey.
CJ.
There's a guy. There's a guy who loves drama.
This guy was trying
I
to
don't,
attack me.
I don't like fucking drama. What are you talking about?
You always say that you don't like drama.
I'm all positivity, man. I'm the most positive person in YouTube.
That is true. That is true. As president of his fan club,
I'm a
that
very
is true.
Listen, you bootleg fuck. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you real bad when I come down south.
I love you,
Positive,
CJ.
it's
Bootlegging
positive
my
Sunday
products.
Comic Journey.
I
We're
love
keeping
you,
it positive
CJ.
around here, man. You know what I mean? It's hashtag Ceasefire Sunday.
I'm positively gonna. I'm gonna positively confiscate all my bootleg apparel.
The one shirt. The one shirt.
So I heard this crazy comic book conspiracy about Garfield, right? Garfield's unemployed. Every day of the week is the same to him. He hates Mondays because Monday is the first day that John goes to work. So he doesn't see John, and he's too embarrassed to admit that he loves his owner. That's why Garfield hates Mondays.
Thank you.
You're
Thank you for breaking that down for us. That's
a good take.
Did not know that.
That felt appropriate. Because it felt like there was a moment it was about to be not positive, so I wanted to share a positive conclusion.
Right? Perfect
I think
timing.
the world needed to hear that.
I fucking hate Garfield.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel
Garfield
better.
facts.
Do you feel better?
I hate Garfield. I'm a fucking Heathcliff fan.
I do like Heathcliff. I do like Heathcliff.
Oh, come on. Heathcliff versus Garfield. There's no comparison, man. Garfield is hands down.
I didn't say
Garfield
which one.
doesn't have
better.
any kick his ass, so it's automatically not a good.
Heathcliff could not kick Garfield's ass. No way. No way.
Other ones. What
Heathcliff
are they
hangs
called?
out in the junkyard, man. He lives the street life.
He's about that street life.
Garfield is a house kept cat. He's in there with John and Odie.
All right. I need some introductions here. I need to know who the guy with the headphones is, and I need to know who Superman and Lois are. Like, who are these guys?
You haven't met any of these beautiful people on here? Well, let me introduce you.
Oh.
Since it's
I
my
don't know
channel.
these people.
Let me introduce you.
I know the maniac next to me. I know that guy. I know the bootlegger, but I don't know the other two.
You're right. You're right. There are people that are watching, jumping in, probably don't know. So let me introduce what we have to that way of me, to the left of me, right of you. We have Gotham and Glam. That's her husband, Luke. Very good people. They joined me on the show last week. They're part of my crew, as I like to call it. That way of Gotham and Glam, we have S Vaughn 82, my guy. He has his own channel. Sub him up. I'm going to be on his show on Monday at 4 p.m., 4:30 p.m. We're going to be having a good time hanging out.
Hell yeah.
But underneath me, this guy, without the head, I'll be the top of the body. That's Comic Journey. If you don't know him, check him out. He does some great content. To the right of him, this guy in the middle, probably the funniest guy in the panel, Whack Comics. If you guys don't know him, check him out. He does some great interviews.
The funny guy that didn't even get nominated for the awards.
Yeah, right.
The funniest guy.
What's
the
up
funniest
with
guy
that?
who didn't get nominated for Comic Genius. And to the right of him, George from the 757 Hustle Show. I had a great time with him.
Just George.
Just George, man. You know,
This is the only year that we haven't been nominated.
Sometimes
for most
George.
content creator, well, nominated for the awards at all, I should say. And to be fair, this year we haven't done a lot either. You know, like we used to post a lot more.
Dude, you
often,
did your
so-
whole interview series. You did enough. You had your whole interview series drop last year. You had your whole interview series drop. That's enough.
Biggie, what's up, dude? What's up, Biggie?
I don't know. I feel like we've been not as active, you know, and I can understand not getting nominated for not being as active, you know. So.
I don't know. I just felt weird
that were
I
hilarious.
felt weird that I was in there and you weren't in there. I just felt very weird. That why is that happening?
I'm glad because we're a serious YouTube channel. I've always said it. We're serious. We shouldn't be up for no comedic fucking bullshit because we're not comedic. We're serious. And I've always said we should be up for the clean and impressing awards because if you haven't seen my clean and impressing videos, that's how you clean and press a comic book. Okay.
And I want to thank the immortal Biggie Shat. I want to thank this gentleman who's in the live stream. The reason why I want to thank this gentleman, he is the first person, none of you guys up here, this gentleman is the first person to make me a blue wrench. I didn't even know what the hell a blue wrench was or what they do. But I am a blue wrench. I think so. Maybe I'm not anymore after my lackluster performance this morning. Maybe he removed me.
Oh my god, you're not one of these blue wrench chasers too.
No, but he made me one, man. That's a badge of honor in the comic book community.
Who cares about the blue wrench?
We do, Comic Journey.
Dude, I put you on my fucking channel. I gave you a fucking I gave you a link to my channel to come straight on there. That's better. That's better than
What is a blue wrench? What is it for the people who don't know? I don't know what it is. What is that?
A blue wrench.
Moderator. Channel moderator.
Yeah, explain, I'm new, so ask Vaughn. Explain what a
that dude kept mentioning you're new.
You can assign different level. There's two different types of moderators. There's a standard moderator, and I don't know what the other name for the other one is. Most of the time, you just assign a standard moderator to somebody. You give them a blue wrench, and they have the ability to block somebody's comment from coming through or kick somebody out of the chat if they get out of line.
Yeah,
that's one of the reasons why I don't give out blue wrenches anymore, because I had Blue Wrench Gate on my channel where I had all my blue wrenches blocking each other and kicking each other off the channel. So
I gave you a blue wrench, MJ. You're the second person I gave a blue wrench to.
Yes, you did.
I did call you MJ. I'm sorry. MJ was the first person I gave a blue wrench to. You're the second person. I take that back. My bad.
I understand. All our interviewers look the same and sound the same. I get it.
But no, man, the blue wrench, like Lisa, she's a blue wrench, okay? Because
she's a good blue wrench, a good one.
The reason why Lisa's a blue wrench in my streams is because I don't know shit about comic books. Lisa does. So when I do my live unboxings and I show covers that I don't know any idea who the artist is, Lisa will actually give me the feedback. She'll actually put in the chat the name of the artist, actually what I'm looking at. So she'll actually correct me and help me out. She does a marvelous job of being a moderator. So they're there to actually help out the channel and help out the.
She's a perfect moderator because she shares links.
Some people are perfect to be blue wrenches. Some people are absolute perfect. Lisa is awesome.
I want somebody that's going to share out links and stuff like that. So
I gave Beckerman a blue wrench, and he went and just trashed me on the chat in the Brian LCS show this morning. Completely trashed me, even though I gave him a blue wrench.
That's because you're new. That's because you're new. Next time you won't.
Did he? Did
he?
Beckerman actually trash you?
Like me in that chat.
He's so mild mannered. How do you trash you?
Well, yeah, and that's what I was saying with my thoughts afterwards. Because I think people were looking for a fight. Like they wanted to see like a Comic Tom 101 Sticky Goose. And I kept trying to say before I even showed up on the show that I wasn't there for a fight. It's not going to be a rant. I was there just to get some questions. I had questions and I was wanting some answers. And I think that he wanted a fight, because it was presented that I'm here to squash the beef. And when I got there, it was evident that he wasn't there to squash the beef.
Well,
I watched it with somebody who this is nothing to her. I watched it with my wife. Okay, so it was between the Seahawks game had just finished. So before you went on live here, I wanted to, because I heard you talk about it. So I went on live, went on YouTube. I searched it on the big TV, whatever, and we're watching it. And she objectively watched the thing, listened to while she was shopping, whatever. She heard it, and she's like, "Oh, ain't that the guy, Razor, P Diddy, Baby Oil? Yeah, that's it." So we were watching the thing, and then she said the same thing, and it's just like, this guy keeps saying this guy keeps throwing out dings that he's new, this guy keeps going, and about the questions too, and it's like, oh yeah, this guy didn't answer the question about, these are the bylaws, so does that mean you still kick out the guy for whatever he was nominated for? So somebody who has nothing to do with this, has no horse in this game, saw the whole thing, and she was like, "Yeah, that guy is just pissed off that you called him a puto." That's what it was about. The guy was just still mad that you wouldn't apologize. That's all it was all about.
Yeah, that's what it was, man. He was looking for a fight, and I knew what I was walking into. I wasn't trying to go there to gain people on my side. I knew I was going to actually be the opposite. I knew people were going to unsubscribe. They're going to, look at me as this fucking troll, and
you had
that
some
was
legitimate
okay.
questions. You did have
the main reason for me going on his show because I invited him to come here to do this. I literally invited him to do Scotty Vaughn. Thank you, Scotty Vaughn, for putting that shit show together for me. Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
But I tried to invite him through Scotty Vaughn to come
How
on
dare
here.
you? How dare you, third party, invite him, motherfucker?
Exactly.
I know you're new to this. How dare you, third
I just
party?
wanted to make peace, man.
My representative here, Scotty Vaughn.
That's Vaughny's freaking thing to get meddle in other people's business. He did that to me a couple of times.
Great job,
Yeah,
Scotty.
you know you did that to me a couple of times.
No, I saw two people that I have a lot of
Yes, you
respect
did.
for, and that are my friends, and I wanted to see them squash a beef that could have been squashed.
There was
That's
no
what I
squashing.
wanted. Maybe not. Sometimes there isn't.
Yeah, sometimes there isn't, and that's okay, and that's why we do shows like
That
this.
is
Well,
okay.
that's why I do shows like this.
Everybody's
Ceasefire
got
Sunday, so that way we can come together and kind of just chill, bro it out, and and if it doesn't work out, if we're not friends at the end of the day, then that's okay, man. There's always tomorrow. We'll move on.
Who
But
did
at
I
least we
turn
have the
against,
opportunity to
CJ?
come here and just at least attempt to squash any beef or come together. And if we can't, then we can't. But at least we're attempting to do that here. You know what I mean? And that's the
Now
whole
I
reason
feel
why we're
like-
doing the show.
I feel like somehow I've wronged CJ. What did I do, CJ?
You didn't wrong me. No, you were just trying to be the mediator, the nice guy, and that's basically all you did. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything negative, but that's your job to be the let's make everybody nice together guy. Right? That's a good thing to do.
Yeah, what's
I
wrong
just
with
saw
that?
potential for it to be squashed, so
But for me, sometimes it's better left alone.
I know. Yeah, I know. And it's like I felt like Razor had some really legitimate questions, and he pointed out some things that needed to be fixed. And he
All
was
right, Razor, let me
100%
put this like
correct.
this to you. What do you feel that you accomplished by doing what you did in the morning? Do you feel like you accomplished anything?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Definitely.
What is it that you accomplished? Tell me.
We tried.
Well, what the main reason for me going on, CJ, was to ask those 3 questions, bro. And one of the questions that we asked was Mark being, Legion of Comics being the sponsor of his own award. The category was
And
a
it being
conflict,
conflict of interest.
So that was the question. One of my main concerns when I brought that up. I'm hoping to get that changed, the transparency, because that's just wrong, right? Just admit that that's wrong. So the goal was to try to get change, and that happened, man. That has changed. Mark, Legion of Comics, is no longer the sponsor of his own category. Okay,
I think
so
Yes, but that happened after the whole voting is done. It just happened.
right.
know,
So
and
it's
the
happening
voting
after
is
the fact.
closed.
I get that,
Job
but he's not going to be the presenter or of
Yeah,
his
it doesn't
own
matter,
category.
though.
That's been removed. So that is an accomplishment, man. He's listening. He's listening, right?
Well, Brian
And
does the best job that he can. Brian works really hard at the CBC Awards. You got to give that to him. I mean, he does a lot of hard work to put these on, and I don't know. Maybe it falls. I don't know, man.
Listen, I know Brian more than probably longer than
Probably
everybody here.
Probably.
And I give him grief all the freaking time, but there's a lot of things he doesn't want to listen to. There's a lot of things he doesn't want to listen to as
He
far
has
as
to
these
be
awards.
Switzerland. He has to take a neutral stance.
No, there's no Switzerland. For example, you don't freaking put deceased people on freaking ballots. You want to honor them, put them in the Hall of Fame. You don't need to freaking put them in a vote.
I agree. agree.
Okay, and I've been saying that from day one. Why do we have to have resistance to that?
Some things
When
need
there's
to be
channels that don't belong in certain categories, like for example, who was it that was in the category? It was a Bo from Australia. How you call it? He should not be put in there. He should not be in there.
That cello.
I don't think.
No,
that's
I was on the listen. I was on the panel the
Cello,
first year.
the live stream.
I was on the panel the first year, like as far as the council, whatever you want to fucking call it, for the CBC awards, okay? And I kept getting to daily arguments where everybody, I'm like, this needs to be checked. This needs to be checked. Nobody fucking listens. So what am I going to say?
I don't know.
You know, stubbornness. You know, like
it doesn't fall on Brian. It would fall on the council, the whole council behind it.
Yeah, but who? Okay, when you have one of the council that's yelling like this doesn't have, this should be different. Like the first year, Comic Tom was in for pressing and cleaning. I'm like, he doesn't belong in this category. Take him out. No, he left him in there.
In that category.
I was on the council. I was saying, don't put him in there. No, he left him in there. I'm like, why are you doing that? Why? Because you wanted to have the brand recognition of having one of these channels on the award? Come on, man, just take him out. It doesn't go. No, I don't know. Did
that get
still
fixed?
only 35 cents? If you guys don't follow, still only 35 cents. You need to sub him up. The guy's awesome.
Hell yeah.
He's got a valid point here. Listen to what my man says. He says Razor had some valid points and questions, but got drowned out because both were too busy not burying the hatchet or acknowledging the miscommunication. That was a very valid point, and believe me, still only. I was trying to do my best to just keep it to the questions. Obviously, I had my own little rant afterwards, and I could have easily have got into that mode, but I was basically trying to report. I was trying to bring the answers, guys, because obviously these are important questions. These are not something that I'm making up. I'm just trying to bring this to light. That's all. I wasn't going to go on there to fight the guy. I wasn't trying to have a verbal confrontation and who's winner, who's loser. I don't care if I'm the loser. I'm just hoping that there's change going forward. These are very valid concerns, very valid points that everybody's making. And all we're asking is that this, that there's change, man. Just, I'm going to work on it. We're going to have a different committee. Maybe I'll take a step back and we're going to make some changes. That's all we're looking for. That's it.
Listen, the only way to do it the right way, and I've been saying this from the beginning, no votes, no popularity contest. You get a group of YouTube channels that been around the block a couple of times, and you have them, like the Academy Awards, pick out the channels and honor them. That's how to do it. That's it. And then maybe you put one, and then you put up one second.
We're bringing peace already.
You put one up
saying it's rigged. You'll have people saying
if you guys haven't been following the chat, the stream, they had their own little beef going on with the whole wrench thing that CJ so despises. They had their own internal beef with Lisa being a wrench on his channel or not being a wrench. And it was just solved right there. It's all good, Lisa. Guys, this is what hashtag Ceasefire Sunday is all about, is to bring us all together. And even if we got to fight it out, that's what bros do, right? You fight it out. Motherfucker. Hit him with the Nintendo controller, and then you hug him at the end, right? You get whacked by his hand, and you
Did you know that Biggie Shaq blocked Comic Tom off of my channel?
Holy
shit. With his wrench? Hey, he blocked him on my channel.
Damn. Say that again, CJ. Who blocked who?
Biggie Shaq used his power of the wrench and blocked Comic Tom on my channel.
That is crazy, man.
While I'm doing a Gem Mint interview.
Did you want that to happen?
No, I did not want that to happen.
Did you take his blue wrench away?
I did. And then he got into a whole, we had a year-long thing. He wanted his wrench back. So
please don't flash your wrench on screen.
He just recently got his wrench back, but we'll see for how long. We're gonna see what happens.
No wonder you despise his whole blue wrench. I knew there was more to it. I knew there was more than you just hate.
I had a whole war of blue wrenches on my channel because at one point I gave everybody blue wrenches and they started blocking the shit out of each other and they started to like, now you're kicked off. No, you're kicked off. You're timed out. You're timed out. And it was all chaos freaking went out. I had a whole Insomniac stream of people warring with their wrenches.
I knew there was more to it, man. I'm glad that you let us know what the story behind the story was.
Because I'm very mindful with my wrenches at this moment.
Yeah, because you were going on a rant about the whole Blue Wrench. I'm like, what the fuck? They're just people trying to help us out, promote the channel. Nope.
Well, no,
Okay.
certain people get the wrenches as a status symbol. Like supposedly it's a status. I don't think it's a status symbol. Big fucking deal. You got Blue Wrench. People have given me Blue Wrenches on their channels because supposedly the channel. Listen, if I have a Blue Wrench, I take it seriously. If I need to drop a link or something like that for the guy that's running the thing, I'll do it. But
look who got the Blue Wrench, CJ. This guy right here.
Yeah. Why did he get it before me?
He's my first Blue Wrench, man. Look at that.
Yo, why did you give it? Why did you give him one before me?
Look at it. Look at this comment. I think the best place for you two to talk would have been on this ceasefire stream.
We tried.
That's what I'm saying, man. This would have been the best place for all. We have everybody here. All the questions would have been answered. We have people in the chat. We have CJ. People, you know. I don't want to show up as a representation.
Trust me, Brian wouldn't want to come on this stream with you, me, and a couple other people on the stream at the same time on there.
I don't agree. That guy couldn't control you, so he had to be on his turf so he can control the conversation and everything. He wouldn't be able to control. Dude, he was shutting you up, turning you off. He wouldn't, and he just wanted you to apologize. And the minute you said, I'm not apologizing, what was his next thing? Oh, you just started all this because you got pissed off at me.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he was really hung up on the fact that I called him names.
Listen, you went a little personal on him with the puta and the fuck you guy and all that stuff. But hey, it is what it is. You know,
it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, he kept saying, based on what we saw earlier, he kept saying, "Oh, Razor, you keep bringing it up," and Razor's like, "What? No, I'm not." I'm trying to move on.
I'm trying to get caught up with the chat here. We got a lot going on. We got Nothing in the building.
Yeah,
the almighty Blue Wrenches. What's up, Nothing? I never seen you in the chat before. Thank you for stopping by. We got Mastodon Comics and Music. Find up about what? I don't know what's going on. Maybe watch the replay, buddy. It's all right.
Mastodon's a great channel. Good. Check out Donnie whenever he's doing his content.
I'm a Biggie Shack guy for life. Yeah, I like Biggie Shack, man. I've been following the guy, watching his live streams. He talks from the heart. I've
said it day after day. Biggie Shack is my favorite maniac on YouTube. Absolutely love the dude.
There's no hard feelings between you two.
Oh yeah, we argue all the fucking time.
So there's no hard feelings between you two.
I don't have any hard feelings with anybody, man. Listen, there's people that I freaking argue with all the time on the streams. Doesn't mean that we have anything fucking personal with each other.
Hey, Nothing. I don't think the wrench is meant to be like, I'm just getting hip to this whole drama fact with the wrenches, man. Like, I have nothing but positive other than Beckerman. I have nothing but positive wrenches other than CJ. Positive wrenches, man. Like,
I'm the most positive guy.
Like, Lisa will literally help me out. She drops people's links in the chat. So she helps me promote people that are coming on. She also actually knows more about comic books than I do. So when I'm showing books off, she can actually name the artist that I don't know. So the Blue Wrenches do serve a purpose, man. I don't want to get rid of them because I think they are great to the community.
Definitely help steer the chat.
So is everything nice and clean and kumbaya with you and Izzy now?
Yeah, man. We I'm not gonna get personal, but we had a conversation.
Cool.
And I just want to get caught up here, and I'll get into it. Immortal Biggie Chat, thanks, Becker and Darth. Beckerman, Donnie's short version. There's a popularity contest, and people have hard opinions about it. Yeah, that's true, Beckerman. People's feelings do get hurt. MJ Comics, Lee's avatar. Whack Comics. Yeah,
there it is. Have a look.
There it is. Nice avatar, bro. Dude. There's 2 comic journeys. He's offended because you called him a whore. I don't remember what I called him. I guess I called him Puto.
Did you call him a whore?
I don't know, man. I was high, man. Hello.
I thought you called him a Puto.
The Immortal Biggie Shack Journey is cool. Yeah, Journey is cool, man. Journey's my guy, man. I like Journey. I give Journey shit, but I like him. Beckerman, ha 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 ha. Ja.
Do you have any idea how much back and forth shit I had with Lee when we first
Geek Roscoe
converged?
Roscoe, what's up, man?
All right, now we're all caught up. Now, what do you want to know about Izzyverse? You said that. Yes, I am all cool now with Izzyverse.
Awesome. I like Izzy, man.
Razor, I've had history with a lot of people. With Lee, we've had a lot of back and forth in the beginning. We were trying to measure each other up with not knowing what the hell each other was about.
He just wouldn't shut up about dick cheese, this guy.
No, it's my fault. You were the kangaroo
What it's all
cowboy, and
about.
you're freaking coming out all over the place with your craziness. You know, so
yeah, you were accusing me of being on the kangaroo crack and the koala cocaine as well. It's like,
Wow.
Wait, the koala cake.
Wow.
CJ,
That's hard.
That's me calling Brian a puto, man. What?
yeah, I said it to his face digitally. At least you did a video pre-recorded. It was different.
he did.
That's premeditated.
There's a difference, you know. We're having a conversation over here, you know.
Who knew my the person in my corner to my defense would be whack?
But you know what? I think CJ was just putting out the feelers. You know, he just wanted to try and find someone who had the hookup with the kangaroo crack and the koala cocaine.
I needed my guy, and like, I wanted to see who was going to be my guy, you know. But
yeah. He was like, when
he
I
never
come
said
to
that to me.
Australia, I need a fucking plug, man.
He took the PayPal from me, never sent me the goods. That was a problem, you know. No, but with him, we had a lot of back and forth in the beginning. Like when we first discovered each other, there was a lot of crazy fucking shit that was said in the streams between us.
Yeah,
you and whack? No.
Oh yeah. I call it, but like people that don't know, they like, oh, these guys hate each other, kind of thing. I never had a problem with the dude. Like when he did his first 10 whack questions. As soon as he asked me, I'm like, for you, anything. I'll fucking jump on and do the fucking 10 whack question. I don't do the interview shows or any of that shit. And I very rarely jump onto other people's streams anymore. Like what I'm doing right now, I rarely do that anymore.
Boo.
I got to bounce. I'm sorry, I got to bounce. But thanks for having me on, Razor. I'll definitely try and make another one of these.
Yeah, you got it, brother. Appreciate you.
I'd love to get you on a 10 whack question sometime as well.
I'm waiting for that package, Lee.
Huh?
I'm still waiting for that package.
It'll come, maybe.
Yeah, all right. We'll come. All right.
Thanks, Abe. See ya.
Thanks, brother.
See you, dude.
But I used to be a regular on a lot of freaking streams. I don't do that anymore.
You flaked on mine.
I didn't flake. I had my father in the hospital when I was doing yours, man.
Nuh-uh,
I told you.
Nuh-uh.
No, don't fuck. Don't. I was dead. I was 100% honest with you, dude. I was 100% honest with you. I took my father to the hospital for a few days.
Okay.
And then right after,
if that's the case, then I forgive you.
and then I told you that straight out.
Coming in hot.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
One question.
And then for months after, I was in the hospital with my mother, so I had fucking a lot of.
I knew about that. I didn't know about your dad.
Yeah, man. That was back in what, February or January.
That sucks, dude. I'm sorry.
I've had a fucking rough fucking year, but I told you, contact me and we'll reschedule. I even jumped onto a stream of yours that you were doing during the daytime. Not that like a couple weeks after after I couldn't make the thing, you were doing some kind of daytime stream, and I jumped on with you.
I know.
You know, just to make up.
How are you having problems finding guests, man? Why don't people want to come up? Like I heard you say that you're having problems finding guests. Maybe is that why I'm coming on? Is it fucking no? Why?
No.
Come on, bro.
It's
not
not
I have
like
a question.
that.
Quick question. Hot question, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Darth.
First of all, hello to everybody.
What's up, dude?
Who is that, Darth?
Yeah, you know,
Darth Lopez.
What are you hiding? What are you doing behind that screen?
You didn't hear? I hide behind avatars, like a lot of us.
What are you doing behind that screen? I want to know.
Behind my avatar.
All right.
He wants to know why you're hiding.
Well, I just want to know. So, your comic journey from this multiverse, and the guy that's right next to you on my screen is from another multiverse. Because you guys are confusing me because you sound like the same person.
What are you talking about?
Maybe
There's only one of me on screen.
Oh, that other guy could be you because he sounds exactly like you, and it's confusing me.
What's the other guy that sounds just like me? Who the fuck are you talking
about? To my right, to your left, I guess.
Me? Are you talking about me?
Yes, sir. Nice to meet you, by the way.
How do we sound alike? That's George. I'm Comic
Oh, hey,
Journey.
my name
There's
is George.
difference.
Hello, namesake. Well, you guys sound like it's like you guys are
Comic
the same
Journey, where you
entity.
from? I know what he's saying. He's talking about our dialect. Where you from, Comic Journey?
I'm a New Yorker.
Yeah, where in New York?
Queens.
Yeah. Okay, where in Queens? I'm from Corona. I'm from Corona, Queens. We're from the same neighborhood.
Yo,
I'm in Astoria. We're about 10 minutes away from each other.
Yeah, the borough.
Queens is the building.
That's why.
New York.
He's saying
Okay.
what he's saying, Gumba, what he's saying is we talk funny. That's what he's saying.
No. I love the New York accent. It's classic.
I think it sounds cool.
So basically, you're penalizing for us both knowing how to speak correctly. That's basically what you're telling us.
Well, I would argue that us Californians speak properly.
Listen,
we have no
avocado,
accent.
man. I know that Californians are all about their avocados and all this stuff like that. Like, listen, the New Yorkers know how to speak. You know,
I'd agree. I'd agree.
MJ says, "Oh my God, they sound the same." MJ agrees with Darth.
And we know how to talk. So
are you Greek?
It's a classic accent.
Let me ask you, you Greek?
Me? Yeah, my dad's Greek.
Dude,
get the fuck out of here. I'm Greek too.
What a coincidence. Again, they're the same entity. They are the same entity. They're just we're having a convergence. They're
Okay.
the same entity from different multiverses.
Watch this game. You other three say a word for us to say, and you're gonna say who's gonna say it. I'm gonna try
count
to
to three and say a word at the same time.
We're gonna say who said the word, either him or me.
New York Jets. New York Jets.
New York Jets.
New York Jets.
They sound the same.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, bro. They're just. It's a convergence.
Hey,
What's happening?
Watch this. Watch this. Say Astoria Park.
What do you want?
Astoria Park.
What do you want?
Astoria Park.
Astoria Park. You see?
Yo. They're from the same borough.
Did you go to Comic Con or what? Did you go or not this weekend?
I'm not in New York anymore. So I'm going
Well,
back
where'd
to
you go?
So I don't live in New York. I live in I'm in Virginia now.
Why?
I'm over here now.
I didn't see that.
Why you leave?
Cost of living is a lot cheaper.
This and that. Yeah, that's I got out. I got out for something about the court. And, I don't know. Anyway, I left. No, I moved out of New York long, 13, 14, 15, I don't know, 12 years. I don't know how long I'm married, 16 years ago. But anyway, I'm in Virginia now, which is why I got the name. The 757 is the area code I live in Virginia. So it's the 757 Hustle Show. It was a pleasure meeting everybody. My brand new Malacca friend, Comic Journey. So
I'm not a Malacca friend. You call the other guy a Malacca friend. All right.
Greeks.
All right, my friend. All right.
It's like
you get away for being Greek. If it was one of the other guys, if it was Razor calling me a Malacca, then it would have been a problem.
A lot of Greeks and Razor's from no, my bad, but the other guy was from Australia, right?
Yeah.
Back, yeah.
And there's a lot of Greeks in Australia too.
Yeah, Melbourne,
yeah. But anyway, mad cool meeting everybody. Razor, good luck. We're gonna see you on the giveaway. I'm gonna try to find something to give away real quick. And before I get to that, good meeting everybody. For those, I got Razor. I did some stuff for Razor on my channel. I got some more stuff for Razor coming out, where we actually quiz Razor's comic book knowledge. So that was pretty fun. Yeah. So we actually quizzed him. We took him hard to the test to see for this guy who talks a lot of puto shit to see how much he knows about comic books. But it was mad fun. Gotham and Glam was a pleasure meeting you guys. Got you guys coming up. Got some cool Batman stuff coming up. So on everybody else, my feta brother, my feta cheese brother, be peace. Reach out. Let's connect. Up, and we'll talk to you guys. Razor, I'll talk to you soon. Everybody be safe out there. Peace.
Thanks, bro. You guys sub up, my guy. 757 Hustle Show. That's George. We did some pretty cool content together that you guys coming out. Friend of mine. He's a friend of yours. And yeah, I think Biggie hit it, man. It wasn't kind of weird, guys. It was kind of like two Greek dogs, kind of like. Did you guys see that? It was like the old.
Well, I
have better hands.
I favor Comic Journey, so
I have better hands.
Yeah, I'm biased. Kind of like I'm a fan of this guy, so They just sounded like it was awesome.
I didn't even catch it because I don't know. I talked to
Bro, because I was cooking, so I was hearing, and I was like, "Why is Comic Journey echoing?"
I still don't see it how we sound like, but
Dude, you sound exactly the same, bro.
And we got another spot open. So we got I got a spot open, and my spot got filled right away.
Yeah.
Somebody
Do we really sound that like?
Yeah, Journey.
This guy
Yes, you sound like him.
Thank you for filling my spot, brother. I appreciate you.
I'm older than
All
him.
right, now let's get this out of the way because you've been giving me shit all day, and I said everything that Mark said, but you like him and you hate me.
Yeah, that's correct.
Hermano.
You're supposed to be my Blue Ranch man. I thought you were gonna have my back in that chat. You completely 180'd on me.
You still have to make sense, though. I feel like there was shit you didn't say.
Did I not make any valid points at all, Beckerman? You made it seem like I didn't have any valid points whatsoever.
But you lost the chat when you wouldn't just make it about the argument and instead the name calling stuff. Like if you just said, you know what, I overreacted. Now let's talk issues.
Yeah,
you
well,
gave him an edge. You lost ground on that. You lost ground on that.
Why should I have to apologize to get him to answer a question? I'm not there to make the guy. We're not there to be friends. I wasn't there to
get it, but there's a difference though when you're trying to say, "Hey, I'm being reasonable. I'm willing to talk now." It's harder to hear that when you say, "Hey, what's up, bitch?"
I didn't say "what's up, bitch." I didn't come in there at all.
You called him a puto.
What's that?
Did you not?
The beginning of the interview? No, I didn't say "what's up, bitch."
But I mean, in the lead up to it, you know what I mean?
No,
and that's
not
what
that
everybody
thing,
was.
though.
That was what everybody was focused on.
Yeah, but you know what, Beck? I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to give him credit for at least not like holding his ground. He said, "I'm not going to talk about the name calling. I'm not going to talk about all that. So I'm just going to focus on what I want to focus on. That's why I'm here." I'll give him credit on that one.
Yeah, that part was fine. I'm just saying.
Did he go over the
Chat was
top by
focused
calling him
on
a
the name
puto and all
calling.
that stuff? Yeah, he's right. You're right.
Yeah, he did.
He did go a little, but everybody's gonna get butthurt about being called all different names. You know, it's like if you came on and made a video and called me a twat throughout the whole fucking video, I'm not gonna like that. You know, it's gonna get me offended. You know, so I get that.
I feel like Journey said more critical things of the
Oh yeah, I
the
have.
awards than what Razor covered today.
Oh hell yeah, I've always have.
Yeah, in the past for sure.
And I'm not enemies with Brian. It's just he hates it when I fucking talk because I'm smart. Yeah.
Oh, you've pissed him off before about it. Hey, I've had my issue with Brian. He kicked me out of his damn fantasy football league.
Did he really?
Yeah, we got an argument, and I was just like, "Well, I don't."
He kicked you out of his fantasy football league?
Yeah, well, I kicked myself out by the end of it just because he wanted me to make a video. Imagine that, Razor. He wanted me to make a video for him. And I was like, I don't do content. Like, I don't want to have to make a video. I show up on other people's stuff that set it up for me, but I've never made my own video. I think I shot 2 for Chris the Comic Vet now. And I didn't like doing that. And I told him I don't want to do this. And he like kind of gave me shit about it. And I was like, and I was out.
Well, all right, I'm gonna put this straight out there. Like in the past 3 years.
See, we're more alike than you want to admit, Razor. You just
that's exactly what I did, but just on a different kind of.
All right, guys. Becky, you remember this more than the other guys because you've been around longer.
Naomi?
I used to advocate for it a lot for the awards, trying to promote it and stuff like that. But I was always truthful as far as my feelings and opinions about it. Last year, I got aggravated about a couple things. And I did kind of what Razor did, where I went on a full rant about it last year. Like I really went off on it and went ham. And he didn't like that. We had a little on stream kind of back and forth about it. I'm like, you know what? No problem. This year, I'm not going to mention it at all. I'm not going to make any content about it. I'm not going to do anything. And you know what? I'm so much more serene about it. Maybe Razor should do the same thing. Because you know what? Every time we make videos about it, we bring attention to it. So let him go get his own attention. That's the way I look at it.
Thank you.
Valid point,
Hey,
Don.
say Brian came prepared. He was prepared.
That is true.
100%.
He was ready.
And he was
yeah,
prepared.
Razor. It was
hold on.
for him.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But Razor did say multiple times, "I'm not here for that. I'm here for these questions."
And it's a valid question.
Brian kept pushing that, kept pushing a certain narrative that's already been created by Razor doing his rants and doing his videos. Brian perhaps thought that Razor was going to come in with aggression. Once that didn't happen, Brian just kept trying to steamroll him a little bit. But Brian did have valid points. And Razor, I believe he knows that by him doing what he's doing, certain people, certain parts of the community are going to see it one way. So, in all honesty, dude, you know what I mean? It's done. It's done. They move on. Maybe they make peace next Sunday. You never know. They come here, hug it out.
Exactly. And most guys that I do have beef with, or problems or whatever, every single one of them, and it's just like real guy shit, right? Usually when you get in a fight with somebody, in high school or just in general, right? Usually when my experiences are usually when I fight with somebody, 99% of the times that we end up broing it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We ended up hugging it out. And at the end of the day, after you beat the shit out of somebody or you get your hands bloody, it's always there's a mutual respect because you went there with each other, you hug it out, and then you move on. And for the most part, everybody that I've come in contact with Durst or Easyverse, everybody, even Sticky Goose, there's to the point where, it's that, okay, we had our little scuffle, now let's bro it out. With Brian, it didn't seem like he wanted that. That's why I wanted to have him come here on the community live stream so that way you can have the opportunity with everybody here, like Scotty, like yourself, like CJ, to, bring these same questions that we have to him, not just have me up there looking like a jackass as a representation.
Have a moderator.
Have a moderator.
And he wants that apology, dude.
Yeah,
he wants the apology. That's
Hardcore.
basically where
He
that's
was
where it's
looking
going to
for the
start.
apology. He didn't get the apology. So here's what I'm going to do. You guys can go look at Razor's giveaway. I know exactly what he was trying to do. He wanted me to fight. He wanted me to engage. And like I was saying, I just want to get these questions out. We want to get the answers. We want to try to make, some type of change. And at the end, that's basically what we did. So we mission accomplished. Yes, Beckerman. You don't have to raise your hand.
Question. Number one, did you feel that you were prepared to be on there today?
Good question, Beckerman.
Prepared in a way of what? Like, what way did you want me to prepare, Beckerman?
You weren't very well researched. I knew the answer to some of the questions that you were looking to ask, and like.
So you knew that the sponsors.
I knew what the sponsorship price was, and I knew the ins and outs of that deal, and that was common knowledge for people that have been around.
Maybe you knew that everybody that on there that says it's a presenter, maybe you knew that they were sponsoring, paying for that award. We didn't. I didn't know.
That's what a presenter means, though.
But Razor, you should have, because 3 weeks ago when I was on this show with you, I told you that then.
That the sponsors are the ones that are paying for their own awards.
I said they pay for the
That's
trophies.
not a conflict of interest to bring up at all. That's just okay.
But I mean, you acted like you had never heard of it. We literally talked about it, bro.
Yeah. But is that okay though? Is that still like
no?
Okay?
I'm not saying that. But you acted. Do you get what I'm saying? You weren't prepared to even know the price. I told you the price 3 weeks ago.
Okay, you told me that price, but I had Rob Fatstacks on last week.
Yeah,
and he told me I paid $100.
Okay.
He didn't say that I paid.
That's
$100
where the $100 comes from.
He said that I paid $100. That was last week here, and I even questioned him. I even tried to clarify.
Which he may have just donated $100
to be a sponsor. I clarified that with him, and he said yes, it's $100 to be a sponsor. So that's the information that I had. Yes, you were on here. Yes, you did tell me. But when I had Rob on here, I took the opportunity to the guy who actually is a sponsor. How much do you pay? $100. Is that how much it is to be a sponsor for an award? Yeah, it's $100.
Well, and Razor did ask. He said, "Do you give different prices to different people?" He did ask that.
Okay.
I think I heard that.
Well, multiple times. My second one was also my joke was funny. Well, you at least admit it was funny.
What joke? It's funny.
My joke you got all heard about. It was because you literally had just got done saying when you came in that you were the community reporter, like which is your your thing
new,
on here.
and here's the guy for
And then
your
my
group.
comment was, and then immediately afterwards, you're like, hey, I don't know anything. I'm a new guy. Like, I'm trying to learn. And I was like, hey, I don't know anything. I'm new. And then I did the tributation quote, community reporter bringing you the news.
Right. And yeah, that's funny to you. I get that. Like, that's funny that this guy is coming here
It's
giving his
funny
own
to you.
opinion. I get that a lot from a lot of people. But look where we're at, man. We're making change. And then if I don't know everything, I'm okay with looking like a dumbass. I'm okay with looking like a dumbass, Beckerman.
I'm not calling you
I don't
that.
give a shit, bro. I don't care.
Whoa!
what
It's
people think about
ceasefire,
me.
guys. Ceasefire.
Yeah, it is ceasefire. So why do you get so hurt
Well,
about
well, Beckerman.
Let me explain, Beckerman. Give me a second, guys. I don't care, man, what people think about me, right? So yes, I am new, Beckerman. So when I give my opinions and my point of view, like you say, if they're not well researched or what have you, that's me being new to the hobby. So I'm learning. This is the way I learn, bro. I might have communication barriers because I come from a different background, but I am a guy who does engage. And that's in order for me to learn, I'm not the guy who's going to come in and be like, yes, sir, can you tell me how this comic book community award program, that's not how I communicate, bro. In order for me to get answers, I communicate a little bit differently. And sometimes I attack and I might get shit wrong. But at the end of the day, guys, we're trying to get progress. There is question marks, Beckerman. There's transparency issues with the award show, period, man. Regardless if you think that I got my facts wrong, there is transparency issues with the award show.
I would agree with that.
Period. Okay. And we are trying to at least improve that. And if this would have took to change one little thing, then I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Why do you care so much? It's just out of curiosity.
Why do I care about a comic book community awards that's based around our whole community, CJ?
Yeah.
Why don't you care, man?
I personally don't, because it's not based on merit. It's a popularity contest. And
Razor, let's be friends again. I'll see you later, buddy.
Later.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off. Actually, I'll see you.
Oh, bye, Glam. Thank you.
Yeah, good night. I'm just getting tired. I have to be up at 4 a.m. So.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I probably scared her off. You're right, Lisa.
No.
She's leaving us.
Oh no,
Sorry,
no,
Glenn.
I'm exhausted. I'm so sorry. No,
I know, buddy. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by.
Soon.
Let's see. I'm gonna catch up with the chat. Immortal Biggest Chat. What are you doing, Journey? Steven Spock. He's still here. We got Niobe. He likes to stop by.
Niobe. That's one of my guys. Hey, if I got nominated for award, I would fucking run with it.
No, but I'm serious though. Like, does it really matter?
Mark Lopez. Sorry,
You really care, Lopez?
Darth? They matter to a certain extent that the community cares about them, CJ. And not only do the community cares about the awards, but I think people want to just be included, man. They don't want somebody to be the all end all, the all say of the community. And I think that being slanted the way it is, because it is slanted.
Mike?
The guy does jump on streams other than people, his friends. He don't jump on streams that are not his friends, man. Like I said, perfect example, Beyond Wednesdays was on, same time as Mad Spidey. You didn't see him in Beyond Wednesdays. You just see him in Mad Spidey. So he props up the people who he likes.
Well, no, wait. First of all, did he get an invite from Brian on Beyond Wednesdays?
And people like me, man, who come from minority background, we want, when we see shit that's just not a fair representation of the community, we speak up, CJ. That's why it's important to me. Biggie, Immortal Jack. Thank you for stopping by, my guy. Hey, man.
Hey.
My microphone isn't the best.
You guys want to talk wrestling? This is the guy.
Oh, thank you. My microphone doesn't sound the greatest right now, but I'm glad this is my first time on Razor's channel. Thank you for the open invite. It was really nice of you. I'll let y'all finish your conversation. I'll hop in at some point. Whatever y'all was talking about.
The multi converging right now. This is beautiful. This is beautiful to see.
Yeah, but Ray, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's it's not bad. Like, how much pride could you take that on something that's not based on merit? And it's just like, hey, people like me. They really like me.
A big stack of Sonic.
Okay, all right.
Oh yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead, Darth. What was you gonna say? I'll get after you.
We're just checking out the slideshow.
Yeah.
The slideshow.
It's kind of difficult for me to because I want to remain neutral, but you know I'm biased, right? So you know I'm a big Razor guy. I'm a big Biggie guy. It is what it is. No, I want to apologize, but I do see it neutral. I will say that I could understand and respect how Brian came in very defensive with a plan of attack, because I felt that, you know, Razor put him in that situation. By the way, Razor did his rants. That has to be acknowledged. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, we were talking about on Biggie's stream while you guys were streaming.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. Thank you, Dark.
Really would take this opportunity to say, hey, well, you know what? How about the community help out with these awards? Because I come from a different multiverse.
Yeah,
and
I think
nobody
it falls too much on Brian sometimes.
Right, and there's a bunch of other multiverses that weren't nominated. I mean, maybe that's a great idea that the community we could combine and grow upon and help Brian out if he'd be open to
Okay.
it.
So here's where I'm. Go ahead. Fuck. I fucking.
Oh man, I was just gonna. So I know what you're saying, dude. I was just gonna reinforce the statement that I don't think it all should. I think it's a lot for Brian to take on by himself. I do think that maybe the community needs to be more proactive in the CBC awards going forward.
I would be more supportive, and I would endorse it, and I would actually donate to it if it was based on merit.
Okay. So I watched it. I did a psychoanalysis of the whole thing. Darth was with me. I had comic collector Alan. I had a pretty decent chat, and we all dissected it down to every little point in it. Okay, so here's my first little thing I gotta say about it. Okay, so even if you do sponsor, now don't take this the wrong way at first, Razor. I'm gonna explain at the end, and I think you'll be on my side at the end of it. All right. Even if you do sponsor it, you're not exactly buying your way in. You are just sponsoring that theme. So if people vote you in, let me finish because there's a long little point. If people do vote you in, you're just as qualified as anybody else, even though you might have sponsored. Now I see there's like nepotism and shit like that. But my whole point is that I think that this is just my personal opinion. I could be wrong. I think the only reason he changed that was to kind of rub it in your face, because people like me, Journey, other people have brought it up to LCS before, and he don't usually budge that quick. I think it was just an opportune moment. He brought you on. He's like, oh yeah, I fixed that. But it's not really a fucking big issue in my mind.
Well, it's because you and me didn't come out blazing calling him a puto. That's the difference.
That's probably true.
Yeah, multiple times on main. What is it? Put him up.
And I will say this. I will say this though. How you call it? I don't blame him for being on the defensive and like being on a full, like put up a full wall and attack you. Like if you called any of us any of these names,
I'd be pissed.
I'll tell you for myself, I would have fucking went full blown. Now it's war kind of a thing. Now you know.
Well, that's what he said. He said the gloves are off now. Like I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I guess the gloves are off. You know what I mean? That's where we're at from the guy who runs the comic book community awards. You know, so I guess I'm never gonna win an award now, guys.
No, that's not. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true, man.
You can rally people.
He told me, he goes, oh, you know, he's like, hey, you want to be on the committee? He did the old hit, you know, the what's that? The old carrot and the stick. He's like, hey, you want to be on the committee? I'm like, yeah, I'd love to be on the committee. Well, guess what?
You're not.
Yeah.
You're not going to be on the committee because you talk shit about me and you won't apologize. I'm
Yeah,
like,
I noticed that.
You
thanks
got
for the offer.
I know you're new guy. I'm sorry.
New guy, yeah, it was a lot of new guy.
Yeah, I'm a major troll.
Oh wait, we got sorry, I got to bring Niobe on here.
Oh.
Niobe?
jeez.
Yeah,
I gotta take a piss, guys. It's been 3.5 hours. I gotta step away and take a piss.
Go ahead.
Wanna fill in for me? I appreciate it.
Well, I just got word that I am on the committee. You know, whatever committee it is, I'm on it.
My dream stream right here.
This
to
is
have
it.
Niobe, Comic Journey, Biggie, and Razor in one stream. This is it for me.
We have taken over the internet. This is the end of the internet. You have made it.
Yeah.
How did this turn out this way?
It's just that's what the community.
Well, this is what happens when you let the inmates run the asylum. You know.
Yeah, bro. Underground is the new meta in this comic book community. Nobody cares about the big channels anymore. The best entertainment is on these mid to small size channels, bro, where we're honest, we debate, we talk, we hash it out, we talk about war, we talk about villains. It is what it is, bro. The you know, we're just evolving into a
and you're showing books. That's good.
My Bluetooth died. Let me go get another one. I'll be right back.
Yeah, who did that last week?
I will say this though, like with Razor, like he should have been expecting like to have him on the defensive and on the attack, because because anybody else would have been on the. Listen, you get people like that can say offensive shit to you. You're gonna be already on edge to fucking retaliate at that point.
And now you got the complete noob here because I feel like I missed out on so much conversation.
Bro, you were over there.
I need the cliff notes and catch me up on what happened here.
You were over there playing video games with Sticky, and you missed there will be archived and documented battle, if you will. You know, I like to call them verbal fisticuffs.
Okay.
You know, Brian and
Brian, you mean like Brian LCS Brian, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Brian, yeah. He invited Razor to his home turf, and let's just say it didn't turn out well for Razor.
So did Razor get like a sticky goose comment where there are like ones in the chats and twos in the chat sort of
Well,
thing?
no, not that.
No.
Not that severe, but you know, if you want to look at it in terms, if you want to score a winner loser, well, our boy, let's say, took the L, but however, he stood his ground. You know, he stood on his business. I don't think he really went in there to be the aggressor. It kind of turned on him, but I think he still did well.
I will say this though about Razor, like he hasn't been there. He hasn't been around long enough, and on these streams long enough to know how like to really respond on the spot live when he's dealing with like this kind of shit. You know, it's one thing to do a pre-recorded, and one thing to do a live where you're solo and you're just basically dictating the pace. But when you're on with a panel and people are getting at you, it's a different environment altogether.
It's tough.
Well, it's live, right? Pre-recorded, you have time to plot out what you want to say. You can edit things out when you say them wrong. When you're live in this format, it's like the WWE. You know, anything can happen. Anyone can jump in here and say anything, do anything. You know,
absolutely.
You know, and the only way to learn how to do that is be battle tested, man. Like, a lot of the shit that I've dealt with, like on my streams and stuff like that, it took time to kind of realize how I need to react half the time when I'm dealing with it, because so much crazy shit that happens on a live. Like, you never know, like what's going to come out of somebody's mouth, what they're going to say, how they're going to attack you verbally. There's all kinds of shit.
Man, I've done like 90 something lives, and that's still something I'm working on.
It's tough.
I think I did 90 something lives last week. You know what I mean? Like,
he's on every day, bro. This dude's on every day, bro. On every day, every night. Like I lost sleep because hanging out with this guy.
Right.
I'm an old man, bro. I got to get up and go to work at 5 a.m. And
well, you got to understand, I just woke up an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, bro. And I'm hanging out on IOB, just going down a rabbit hole of comic book, you know, channels and breaking down that other guy and all this other stuff. And I mean, my experience with live, what happened to me and on that channel, and I think it warped my sense of YouTube content, right? Because it could change, it could turn in a way that,
well, the minute you start getting involved in it, it starts to change your perception of it, right? Like, it's one thing to be a fan and watch some guys on YouTube. It's a whole other thing to partake in it and then be involved in the conversation, you know.
Correct.
Oh yeah.
You have these scenes in my multiverse that bled out a lot of behind the scenes channel bickering on each other, hypocrisy. And I did this first. I thought of this first. We can't talk about this book because this channel talked about that book.
Oh, don't get us started with who started everything first. We all know Niobe started everything first.
I
did.
Tell him. Tell him, Larry.
But that's the beauty of it.
Tell him, Larry.
In a sense, because I was doing this thing, and this is a credit to Niobe. I was doing the thing, and I thought that I was the only one who thought of it. Nobody else was doing it. Nobody else had it. I was doing fucking comic book Jeopardy. The first time I hang out with Niobe and we're going down a rabbit hole, he brings up the same thing. Comic book Jeopardy.
Oh fuck.
Comic book Jeopardy, shows a clip, and I just think it's a thing of beauty. Like I told Niobe, don't you think that's cool that years later some nut thinks that he came up with something?
Oh,
that,
they all do though, right? I
right,
mean,
but Freddy,
that clip you're talking about is from Aim High Comics, and me, Cat Ren Figures, and Aim High did this Jeopardy show probably about 8 years ago. You know, now I'm not shocked that maybe many people don't know about it. It's 8 years ago, but the fact is, it's been done. You know,
right. But it's still a beautiful thing that in the comic we think alike. We all have things that combines us, bro. And again, this is why I didn't really somewhat like the roast, because this community can bind us, bro. We see it here, like it combines us. Like we all have something number one in common, and that's the love of comic books. And that is only we understand that, and only we can just strike up a conversation with each other, and a lot of things could grow from that, friendship, whatever the case may be. And all in that, that's why I love this community so much.
You know, a little torchy
like
today.
mama.
I like these books that Vaughn is showing up. This is good.
Torchy.
A little torchy, you know. Oh, look
I
at this.
got my mic working now.
I just want to play.
Oh, there you go. Now we're talking.
Somebody said something titties.
Oh my goodness.
It got Razor's attention now, you know.
Yeah, that's not for children, that cover.
Right.
I'll tell you
a buddy of mine did this cover.
I tell you the thing about I tell you the thing about being original and being the first to do something. If you got to keep reminding people that you are, then they just don't give a shit. So you just got to keep creating every day, because no one's going to remember or give you credit. It's almost like a meme for it to work.
There's some truth in that,
brother.
Jay Scott.
But just understand that chances are none of you guys are first at anything, and that's not to be rude. It's just this community's been around for a decade and a half. Everything's been said and done. You think this is the first time there's been award shows in this community where drama has surrendered around it? No, that happened 10 years ago. You know, like,
oh yeah, I know that.
Hey Scotty, Biggie Shack said that he'll come on your show as a guest, man. And I want to circle back to that, Scotty. Let me go. Why are you having problems finding guests on your show, man? Your show's awesome, bro. How are you having problems?
Okay, I figured, and this is just me figuring. I figure wrong all the time. Okay, let me just say that. But I figured as the channel gets bigger, as I do more shows, I would have an easier time getting the guests that I wanted. And that is not. It's actually proven more difficult. I'm having a harder time getting guests on Comic Book Addicts, to the point where I've almost thought about going to episode 100 and just wrapping it up, just because it's been so much trouble. I don't know. I don't want to throw specific names out there. I was supposed to have some really cool artists the last couple of weeks, and it just fell through. It's just been a real discouraging time with booking guests, and I thought that it would get easier as my channel picks up steam, and it's actually been harder somehow.
The thing is hard because you do it a weekly, every week, like a series.
Tough, dude.
There's a reason why I don't do my influencer the whole year round, every single week. I do it in seasons because it's super tough to have people lined up and commit and not flake out on you and not. Hey, listen, life happens too. Like with a lot of people, like as far as like I've had cancellations that happen to me, but you know, to do it consistently every single week, super tough, super tough. And then it's the thing, like the bigger you get, you have to have backups. Like, listen, I could have you as a backup if you know. Then people get offended that they're backups and all kinds of shit like that, you know. But that's a part of like putting together content like that. If you really want to take it seriously, you have to kind of like, okay, what happens worst case scenario? I got to find a backup. You have to have people lined up for that kind of situation.
But it's like I feel like I was right on the edge of getting some really good like professional artists and writers for a little while. I was getting John Boy. You know, I had a couple of people that were
he's going it
on different titles, and then like I had Mark Spears. He was supposed to come on, and he's super busy right now. I get why he is not able to do it, but he kind of flaked. And then I've had several people. It's just been an ordeal. I just thought it would get easier, man. It's not getting any easier. But maybe the weekly thing. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe it's I'm trying to book too many people and trying to get these good guests, and it gets overwhelming.
Yeah, you get a lot of great guests. I can't get anybody on my fucking channel. Are you kidding me? I just don't make it to where it's a stressful thing. So I just make it open invite pretty much. But I'll ask every now and then. But I don't like getting my feelings hurt either. When people can't make it, I just stop asking, dude.
Wait a minute. Are we getting some breaking news here? MJ, are you saying that we're going to get a CJ versus MJ coming soon?
Oh,
quite possibly.
Hey, it sounded like
there you
that,
go,
though.
CJ. That's why MJ was my number one blue wrench, man, because he broke it. You've been here for how many hours and did not want to peep out of you?
Because it's something called the element of surprise, MJ, and you don't know how to freaking build it up. But all right, he gave it. We're gonna be doing something soon. Something very soon.
There's the element of surprise right there. Here it is. Ready?
There you go.
There you
So,
go.
guys, I'm gonna cut out. I gotta get my boys a bath.
The reason I haven't brought it up because we haven't worked out the details yet. So, like, once I know details,
Thanks, Darth. Appreciate you, brother.
I got a question for Comics Journey. How was it to meet my buddy Pete at the New York Comic Con?
He was such a nice guy. How come he's your friend?
Because I'm loyal to him and he's loyal to me.
You're loyal to him.
Loyalty builds over years and time, my friend.
He's a nice guy. Honestly, a really cool dude. I was supposed to go back today, and I had an issue that I couldn't go back to the con today. But I'm definitely gonna. I'm definitely gonna hook up with the guy. I got a copy of your comic. Cool. I'll finally be able to read it and take a look.
Well, which one did you get? Did you get a Outbreak 1 or an Outbreak 2 or 3?
I don't know. You gave me an Outbreak. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna look at it.
Chances are you're in the middle of a story. Then you probably don't got the first one.
Either way, I'll be able to determine what the quality of the book is through the writing and the art. And that's what I really wanted to do, to see what your stories look like and that kind of thing, because I've never had an IOB in my hands. So
it's pretty good.
He probably got you one of the Jamie Tyndall covers, right?
I think so. I think so. Yeah. I think it was a Jamie Tyndall cover.
You'll like
and I did give him a copy of my ash can, along with the one for you.
Epic. Thank you so much.
In pink as requested.
Yes. Bond's got an IOB. I bet Bond's got one.
And I think yours might actually have a female sketch in it too.
Oh no, that trumps everything, bro.
I can't promise you if it was a female, but I'm pretty sure I did a female sketch in yours.
Nice.
Well, I can't wait to show it off on live on stream when I get it.
Listen, feel free to talk about it. If you want to shit on it. No.
Why would I shit on someone who's putting their best foot forward and trying to make work for the world? See, that's the thing about comic books, right? I could look at a comic book and say, man, yeah, this is trash. Absolutely. But to someone else, it's a golden piece of work. Art is very subjective,
Absolutely. I look at it that way. But I call it.
The fact
I'm curious your thoughts.
You've done more than most people will ever dream of. People just dream of making a comic. And however you break in, however you get started, whether you are doing it on loose leaf and photocopying it on a Xerox machine, or you've gone the extra level and found it. However you're doing it, you've actually put something together and you got it out there. Now you can just build off of that.
It was so much fun, and it was such a guerrilla fucking tactic that we did this year, like doing it at New York Comic Con, putting on the shitty paper and doing the whole nine, like old school 1970s, 1980s ash can fanzine. But I started a whole riot between half the people in the con saying that it's a fanzine and the other one saying that it was a ash can. So that was fun.
It sounds like you, CJ.
Because half the guys are telling me it's a fanzine. I'm like, no, it's an ash can. They're like, no, it's a fanzine. And then I got other guys from across the hall saying, no, it's an ash can. No, it's a fanzine. It was like almost a Pepsi versus Coke challenge.
Why would I ask them to define both? Tell me what
had
a
some hot
fanzine is.
chicks,
Tell me
guys,
what an
on
ash
those
can is.
interviews. Sorry, no, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but hot chicks and titties are my thing, man. So I apologize. But CJ, bro, I was watching your videos of some of those interviews, man. And you had some hotties on there. This guy
found
right
the black
here.
tape ladies I saw. The Black Tape Project.
Oh, they're going to be on soon on my channel. They did another cover. They came in with no booth, no nothing, and decided to take over somebody's booth and just started fucking.
That's the interview that we want.
I would have
Oh,
loved it.
that's gonna happen soon. I promise you that.
And I
had
want
a
the
good time
Dazzler
talking to them.
girl. I like the Dazzler lady that you met.
Oh, the Dazzler lady.
Yeah.
That's right, dude. Man,
She liked me, huh?
CJ, do these women just flock to you, bro? Or I mean, how do you get those interviews, man?
He pulls the ladies.
I'm a good-looking dude, man. I'm not a fucking troll, man. I do okay.
Yeah, because can you imagine me walking up like this? Hey, Dazzler lady, do you think you could do a interview for my Razor? I'm a small YouTuber, and I was
Dude,
wondering.
I'm the worst. Dude, I'm the worst. I'll go up to him. Hey, you. That's how I call him. Huh? Like, I got McFarlane's attention at Artist Alley after hours. That was a big jump. I was like, all right. I actually got the Todd father. He was like, he's like, I'm like, hey. He's like, Bub. I'm like, hey, Bub. How you call it? I got something for you. And I shoved the ash can in his hands. He's like, what is this? The fucking dude actually sat down with 5 minutes with me going over and looking at it. He's like, oh, look at this monster. Look at his mouth. Look at this.
He did the
I was
same
like,
thing
oh,
when I gave him my comic, bro. He's an awesome dude.
Dude, it was such a freaking trip, man. Like I because one, he wasn't supposed to be there. He came there down to Artist House just to say hello to some people, and it just so happened I was down there hanging out with a few guys that I know down there. So it was like a real trip to have him actually look at it and actually give me a little bit of advice and stuff like that. It was really, really good. Actually, I got a really great reception from a lot of the professionals down there. I had Scott Hanna and Keith Williams go over my inks and telling me, "Oh, that's cool," and like you should use this, you should use that, all kinds of different shit.
Look at this guy rubbing elbows.
Hell yeah.
Well,
Hey,
that's what
I don't know
conventions are
how
for, though.
free
I'm
StreamYard works. So if they cut me off because I'm like way over the free 20 hours, guys, understand that I'm not disconnecting you. I'm over, like, way over. So I don't know.
Teach you how to cheat that.
Yeah, I don't know if they cut you off after 20 hours. So I don't know if they allow you to continue. So just in case if something drops, I'm not, canceling you guys or,
All good. All good.
We got
So the way I work
Eater,
it, and
Niobe, I don't know if Comic Journey, I don't know who this guy is, but we'll bring him to the stage. And again, if it gets too crazy, if you start attacking, then I got to remove you, man. So Razor Eater, thank you for welcome to the show.
Hey, thanks for having me on here. It's actually funny that you let in that way about no personal attacks because that's all you did in your video about Brian.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. So are you going to show your face or let us know who you are, or are you just on here to troll?
Oh, I'm just on here to troll just like you were to Brian and the rest of the comic book community.
All right.
A nice guy. I like that.
Well, no, I mean, he's a straight. No, bring him back. I want to run with this guy.
No, I'm not gonna bring him back, man. He's gonna hide behind a Razor Eater, and he's just gonna come on here to do his his troll thing, and it's not gonna happen, bro.
This is not Insomniac Theater. Yeah, you only get that on Insomniac Theater.
It's my show, Naomi. I can kick him out.
Get my man. Got my man.
See, I think I might have the most open-handed policy out of all everybody here. Like, I'll let anybody. You want to say something? Go ahead and say whatever the hell you want.
Yeah,
you want to bury yourself? That's
it's
your
a positive show on Sundays, Comic Journey. So as long as
I'm
you
all
guys positive to stay on Sunday.
Well, that
then you're
kind of
more than
stopped
welcome
being
to.
the case today. You've already encountered several little bouts of drama since I've been watching.
Yeah, well, it's my channel. I can do that. Yeah. So
Listen, if you're ever gonna take risks with your channel, do it now when you're sub 1,000.
Yes,
and you're not monetized. You don't have to worry about it.
Risk? Am I not taking enough risk as it is?
Well, you're taking
Well,
huge
if you're not
risks.
going to monetize it, you don't have to worry about the content and what people are saying in these live streams if you're not going to monetize.
No, he has
it.
to worry about his whole channel getting taken down. I'll tell you
Yeah,
why.
man,
Let me bestow some experience upon you. Several years ago, when the comic book core was strong and healthy, okay, they would occasionally throw down an open link into the chat. Do you know what happened when someone took them up on the offer? Not only did they come into the chat, They took
pulled out
over the
private
entire
part.
stream and they showed child porn and got the channel taken down.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm
Well, that's
aware
not
of that
good.
kind of stuff. Yeah.
So you run the risk every time you let a stranger on here with a
Mhm.
fake name and fake avatar, they can easily turn on the camera and show their schlong.
Yeah,
Okay.
Comic Journey.
That is true.
That's happened on Twitch a lot recently. It happens.
You
Yeah.
really got to vet these people before they get on.
I got to start doing a vetting process, Niobe? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Yes. Otherwise, someone is going to fuck with
create
you
a vetting
hard.
process for a live stream YouTube.
Well, you only let on people that you actually know are real, right? If they come in with a fake name, you're like, who's this Razor guy? And he's got no avatar. Well, chances are they are just someone out there to fuck with you. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, that's what it, and that comes with the territory, man. But you know, again, you guys can come at me Monday through Saturday, you know, and drop comments and all that good stuff, and I'm more than happy to engage. But on
But not
Sunday, I
Sunday.
try to keep as positive as I can, and then you know, sometimes it gets kind of. Unfortunately, today I did go on a little bit of a rant, but hey, you know, it's my show, so fuck it. I'll go on a rant.
So all you putos come back on the other days, not on Sunday.
Yeah, exactly. Come
DJ
back,
will be
Razor, you know,
live in
see
an
you tomorrow.
hour. You can rant over there.
Exactly. I think Lisa was saying that somebody had a live stream, or I don't know who it was, that they were doing a recap. So there you go, Reezer. Either whoever was doing the recap on the Brian LCS, man, I'm sure you'll get your.
Look, I'll be live in about an hour. Come
fill
rant
over there.
over at my show.
I'll be live
There you
later
go.
on as well.
There you go.
With a
Tonight we're
recap.
dealing with
Later
real
on.
drama. We got an
We'll
art.
let you
thief.
on, man.
We got an
So I'm
art
gonna
thief
let you
that we
on.
have to bust. There's this guy named Rob Wilson who stole John Stinsman's artwork, copied and plagiarized it, and sold it on eBay.
Holy
John had
shit.
called him out. The guy apologized, took down the art, and blocked everyone. So he's clearly guilty.
Wow.
He also copied Mark Silvestri. He copied a bunch of other people. And we're gonna do the whole expose tonight.
Damn.
Wait, why do I know Rob Wilson? What do you do?
That's crazy.
Rob Wilson is a comic book seller and dealer. He goes to a lot of cons and sets up, but he also was selling
know that
art that
name.
he claimed he drew, but just traced and copied. Like I cannot wait to show all you guys this tonight. John
Like
Stinsman
light
was known
boxing?
for his work on Evangeline, Team Youngblood, got the work underneath the tutelage of Rob Liefeld with like Dan Fraga, Marat Michaels. He's also done variant covers for me and a variety of other people. So we're going to be covering this fully tonight.
Nice.
Looks like you got your hands full.
Oh, it's going to be easy. I already asked John for permission. John gave me the big thumbs up, so we're good to go.
I'm just gonna be talking about hot cosplay chicks.
Oh, well, you know, you're welcome to do that.
Yeah, I'll tune in.
all about an hour. I'm going to shower. I'm going to smoke one. I'm going to get a nice ice cold glass of Coca-Cola.
I got a bunch of questions for Scotty tomorrow, man. I got some.
Gotcha, man.
I might have done my research for the Brian LCS interview, but I sure did some research for some titty books for tomorrow, Scotty.
What's
Whatever
going
you
on
want,
with your
man.
titty books? What's
Whatever
going
you
on?
wanna
Like, that's kind of what I do, right? That's what I've been blamed for anyway.
I'm excited, bro. I got questions
I am
for you,
too.
man.
It's gonna
So
be fun, dude.
what's going on? Tell me.
Tomorrow over on my channel, Razor's going to be the special guest on Comic Book Addicts. So
Yeah.
I'm going to be asking him a lot of questions about what got him into comic books, what he likes to collect, what got him started on the channel, and we're just going to go forward from there.
Well, how
whatever
does that
happens.
involve titty books?
Because I do a lot
I
of
have questions.
yeah, I do a lot of
he likes
videos on
titty
my
books.
channel.
Oh, hold on. I can't listen to three guys at once. Scott,
do
go
a-
ahead.
I do a comic book series on my channel every Wednesday called Adult Erotica in Comics, where I cover underground comic series, and it's mainly titty books.
Okay, great. I want to tune in. How can I do that? Someone got a link to Scott's channel? Give me a 1 if you got a link. Give me a 2 if you don't.
It's SVon82 on YouTube.
Yeah,
Okay.
look for the
I
thumbnail.
could send you a link on
Send me a link. I
Instagram.
want to tune in because if you like, and you know, the female form in comic books, and you and I are friends for life. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Yeah, every week, every Wednesday, I do a different series, Underground Comics. This week, I'm doing Milo Manara.
See, now Milo Manara is the bucket list artist of the century for me because I have all of his Marvel covers. I got a lot of his work
Wow.
through Heavy Metal Magazine.
Thank
I got
you,
some
Lisa.
of his older
Lisa's on
work
top
that
of
he
it, man.
published himself.
Lisa is on top
Holy
of it.
shit.
He is.
She's
Yeah,
awesome,
you
bro.
were the one that was showing the Manara covers the last live stream I was on with Razor.
Yes,
I
sir.
think. Yeah, dude. Okay. You'll love this video. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Well,
hopefully,
you were talking about needing guests, and not to like you know put my foot in the front door, but I
Uh-oh,
would
here we
love
go.
to come on and do that.
I want you as a guest, man. I've thought about that before. Last live stream when you were on with, I'm like, dude, I got to get that guy
Scotty,
on.
you picked up 2 guests already, man.
And here's the thing, Scotty. I can probably open the door for a few other guests for you.
Sounds good. Awesome.
Look at that networking. And I'm still going to show up despite, because I look to the community for feedback, for help. MJ's one guy who actually reaches out, sends me feedback, gives me advice. I reached out to CJ. CJ said not to go on, but I'm still going to show up, man. I'm still, even though CJ against his best wishes, I'm still going to show up.
well, Scott, you're actually doing pretty well on subscribers. You're at 4,600, man. Congratulations.
Well, I hit a growth spurt last month. About a month ago, I put out a video and it's up to like 85K. Wow. And then I put out a video every Wednesday since then, and it'll hit like at least a couple thousand. So I've hit a growth spurt in my channel.
So what you need to do now is start doing, instead of doing that weekly, start doing that daily.
Wow, that would be hard, man.
Well, 15-minute video every day is not that hard. You do it in 1 or 2 shots. You throw it out there. Now, most people do 3 a day, right? All the really big successful channels will do 3 pre-recorded videos a day. That's sort of the magic number that the YouTube algorithm likes. And you put them out a couple of hours apart from each other.
The guy that knows the YouTube algorithm is here with us right now.
Oh yeah.
Well, it really comes out to what it is that Scotty wants to do with this channel, what direction he wants.
But if he wants, to get to that 10K sub mark, the content needs to be. You need more of it, right? Especially if you're getting those kinds of numbers.
Out the algorithm. Comic Journey has figured out the algorithm. He knows.
I'm averaging 1,200 subs per 28 days right now, so I should get there pretty soon.
Yeah, I would think.
Honestly, 10K is meaningless. You really the number you want to hit that is going to be meaningful and to be able to start generating some money where it makes sense is around that 50 to 75K mark.
But he's a long way from there. He's closer to 10 than he is from there. So you got to take it step by step, right?
I'm just
but I'm saying that should be the goal. That should be the goal. Like 75.
That'd be the ultimate goal, but our baby step goal is going to be 10K.
And I have like little other small goals. Like I really want my cherry pop tart video to hit 100K. It's at 85K right now.
Yeah, man, I've seen that, bro.
I really want it to get to 100K. I want my first video to hit 100K. That would be amazing.
Go watch it, guys.
Listen, I love that underground stuff that he's doing because that's my wheelhouse, and I've actually watched a lot of it. I love Robert Crumb stuff. You could tell from the style of the art that I put together. There's a lot of that in my art style.
I love it.
But I dig that whole vibe. So like when you started putting those together, I was happy because you're actually doing content that nobody else is doing right now, and it's actually interesting.
Thanks.
It's not the same FOC shit that everybody else is doing.
Because it's really fun to me. And this is gonna sound crazy, but I'm being dead serious. I'm super nostalgic for smut. Like I was a pervy kid. I liked digging Playboys and Penthouse out and looking at them as a small child. And something about it intrigued me. So I'm really nostalgic for smut and underground comics.
I'll tell you what. Next time when we actually put this thing together, when I actually do it on your show, the interview,
yeah.
Well, let's make the theme underground comics. I'll try to pull out some of the stuff I have in my collection. We'll talk about it.
That'll be
awesome, man.
Yeah, that'll be really cool.
Because I'm really into that stuff. Like just by the ash can that I'm putting, like I'm into that whole movement. Like
there's not enough content of it. Like the only person I know is Scotty Vaughn. Like literally, S Vaughn 82 is the only one who's actually touching on it. I don't know if people are scared to talk about it.
No, I talk about it all the time, but I'm on the hours where nobody else is watching. So that's
I had one video I've had one video get pulled down after it hit 14,000 views and then it got pulled down. It was for Xenophile, and it had 3 X's in the title, and then it's just the name of the book itself. And then I put a scene where there was it was a sex scene. It was blurred, but it was a sex scene, and I shouldn't have put it in the video, and I knew better, and it got yanked down at 14K. But I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson.
Wait, completely blocked, or they just demonetized it?
It got demonetized. I got a warning.
At least you didn't lose the views on it.
Yeah. It sucked though because it scared me. I just got monetized, and then it happened.
But you left it up, right? You didn't delete it
can't
or
make money on it. It's just completely.
That's fine. Redo the thing. Redo the thing. Name a similar title. Take out the X's and say, part deux, or like I don't know. Put some like reboot on the title. That way, people see that it's been edited.
But I feel like it was probably targeted by AI based off the name having the 3 X's in the title.
Did you request a review?
Yeah, I requested a manual review.
And all right, and saying they denied it. So
yeah,
keep it up there and put it up similar. Put a little bit different thumbnail on there. Put a title that just shows like, hey, we just updated kind of a thing. Get clever with how you're going to put that together. And what's the worst case scenario? You're not going to get as many views as you got. No, that's all right. They just gave you a reason to give you additional content. Because all you got to do is edit it.
And I know what got me flagged. They showed me exactly what got me flagged. It was a sex scene, and it was a dude on top of a demon chick, and it was blurred, but it was still a sexual image. So I shouldn't put it.
I got crushed on all my WTF videos that I used to put together. Because really? I used to put the WTF videos where I was basically showing like porn versions of like Avengers and all that stuff. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like and like they apparently don't like 3 X's in the titles. They apparently don't like it when people show a little bit of side boob, even if there's no nipple. They don't like that.
They'll nail you anyway. You gotta blur it.
There's a lot of stuff that they basically no, don't do that. They basically tell you.
It's been a learning experience.
Yeah, I mean the guy on top of the demon demon chick. That was last Saturday, bro. You know what I mean? Were you in the corner?
Somehow I knew somebody would have a problem with that. I knew when I put that clip in that somebody would have a problem with it, and they did.
Yeah, everybody's gonna have a problem. A little nudity, little hot action with the demon. What's wrong with that?
But I learned my lesson, and the videos that I've made since have been able to be fully monetized because I'm doing them a little different. So I learned something.
Good, man. That's actually good stuff. You're actually the most successful one, and actually the person that puts the best content from that class of YouTubers that year that you came in.
Yeah, and it's smooth too. The editing is smooth.
Damn,
how you present it. It's really well done, man.
Damn, thank you, y'all. I've been in my head for like the last 2 weeks, so that feels good to hear.
No, you definitely out of that whole group, if I remember correctly, who was in that group that you came in with, you definitely are the one that actually are the one that's the most consistent, putting out quality stuff, not stuff that's garbage. You're not giving me bullshit messages like positivity and stuff like that. You're doing good stuff, man.
Thanks.
Yeah,
I appreciate
definitely,
it,
bro.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you're able to come on and hopefully, you got Niobe here, you got Biggie Shack that they're willing to jump on. So that's cool,
dude.
man.
You want me to give you a fun fact?
Yeah.
What's that?
You were talking about Brian, right? All this time. He was in the class that I was in of YouTubers as far as making consistent content. When I decided to actually make content, him and me came in the same year.
That's true. Didn't your original channel get like demonetized?
I got a lot of fucking problems in the past, not only from YouTube stuff, but with comic book stuff. But I had real estate channels that I had to demonetize, and I had to take down completely because
that sucks.
Well, yes and no. Like I pushed the boundaries. Like back, like I'll give you an example. I had a real estate channel that I was doing house tours in, right?
Okay.
Back then, you could just do them and just put them up and post them and that kind of stuff. And for some reason, because I was doing pretty decent job and I was doing aerials and all that stuff, they were getting a lot of attention. I actually was making some decent money on that one channel, like a lot of money, like for something that I was using as a promotion for my business. Right. I was actually making my money back on what I was investing. So it was a win-win. There was times I was making $500 to $1,000 a month on promotional material that I was using for my real estate business.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
There was a few things that happened where like you're not allowed to show people's houses from the inside without permissions and paperwork and stuff like that. So I had talks with my lawyers and stuff like that. They say, listen, just take them down. It's not worth trying to make extra money from it if you have one lawsuit down there. So I had to take the whole freaking thing down.
Thanks, Biggie.
I had other channels that I did similar like that with the real estate. I took down just about everything I had when it came to real estate because, like, when it came to that stuff, because I don't want to have lawsuits. It's New York, people are going to sue the shit out of you. And with the content that on the comic book stuff, I originally came on under my government name as my channel.
Oh, never do that.
Not a good thing. Not a good thing to do. So I had to take that down. Then I had other stuff that they just pulled me down because I was pushing it. Like I was pushing it, how much copyright material I was using and that kind of stuff. So now I'm left with this channel. I have a little shadow channel that I don't really promote. Comic Book Journey Strike Backs. That's a backup channel in case this one gets taken down.
Yep.
I cross over all my stuff into that one.
Nice.
No shit.
You know what I don't get, and you help me out on this, guys. What I don't get, and it seems like it'd be exhausting to me. Are these some of these characters, these creators, and they wear masks? And I know, again, I'm new, right? So I probably don't get it, right? I'm probably, you don't.
Oh,
get
that's
Dr.
an
Van
easy
Hoot?
one. That's an easy one.
You don't get Dr. Van Hoot, Razor? I don't get it. I don't get the shtick. I don't get any grown man who wears a mask. And
They don't want their real friends and family to see what they do on the internet.
Okay.
Yeah,
I figured there's got to be something. Like they're still on probation. Like what?
No, it's just that.
Let's say if you're working a government job, they don't want you to freaking be doing shit like this and
if
online.
You're canceled and shit.
That makes sense. I mean, certain cases make sense.
It's like, why do you do a crime and hide your face? Because you don't want anyone to know who you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it seems like it would be exhausting to me to have to constantly wear a mask. That's got to be a sweaty. Like, how do you clean it? Do you buy new mask? Like, I want to know the whole story behind Dr. Van Hoot and his mask. Like, how does he? And then he puts makeup on too, right? Like,
I would like to know about that. That's intriguing.
That's exhausting, guys.
I think he also likes what he does. I think he also sells comic books over in Europe and in England. So I think that's all part of his marketing ploy. I think
you see him almost every day on live streams, and he's always got the makeup on
for hours.
Always
for hours, and
his
that part is
his
the amazing
wife.
part to me.
Well, there's a certain power about being anonymous where you can pretty much say and do what you want. It's never going to be tied back.
But it's
to you.
exhausting.
With Hoot, it's awesome. Hoot. The character is awesome. I love Dr. Von Hoot.
I don't know this YouTuber. I gotta find him now.
Oh, you gotta find
Hoot. Check him out, man. I don't get it. It's a weird shtick to me. I don't know if he's English. I don't get it.
He is in England.
Can I share something with you guys? I'm going to share you the thumbnail for tonight's episode.
Okay, help me out, Niobe, because I always have a hard problem with this, man.
Yeah, at the bottom row, there's going to be a request for me to share a screen. You're just going to click the button.
Hang on, I'm old. And thanks, Niobe, man. I want to shout out Niobe because he has been supporting me since the start of the streams. He does stop by. He does hang out. He helps me with the show. So I know I give him shit sometimes, but I'm a big fan of Niobe, and I really appreciate.
I'm always late. Like you're on for a good little while before I even realize you're on. I'm like, oh shit! If I'm gonna make an appearance, I better get out of bed and hurry.
Okay, here it is. Is this it?
There it is. So here we go. Are you being robbed Wilson of your art? Well, Rob Wilson had completely traced the original art by John Stinsman and went ahead and tried to sell it on eBay here. John Stinsman called him out. Rob admitted to the crime. We're going to go over the whole story tonight.
I see what you did. I see what you did with your clever title.
Right?
Yeah.
I like
you. Must be some kind of writer.
Yeah, words are fun.
It's clever.
You must
And
be
this-
some
this
kind
is-
of
this is-
writer with those words.
And this isn't the only case. Like, so you see John's original art, of course, is the one in color. The plagiarism is the one above, and it is completely traced line for line and being called someone else's work. This
Oh.
cannot stand in the comic book community, people. We won't allow
No,
that.
absolutely not. That's not cool.
We're gonna break this wide open tonight.
All right, go get him like a pit bull, man.
Oh, I will, brother. I will.
Good job, brother. Good
Yeah,
job,
yeah.
man.
Yeah,
There's
that's not
Dr.
cool.
Van Hoot's link. Yeah, check the guy out. He's a trip to me, Darth.
It is. It's amazing. I don't know how he does it.
See, you listen, it's a gimmick, and there is something to it as far as holding to it. It is a lot of fucking work, like Razor said.
Bro.
But I give him credit for sticking to it, man. There's not enough people that have a gimmick that stick to it.
And with
Yeah.
his whole family's in on it. He's got his wife and his daughter who are both in full costume with him sometimes.
I wonder if he wears the mask. You know what I mean? I wonder if he wears the mask.
That's a good question. That is a good question.
Well, why wouldn't he?
I don't know if I want the answer to that though.
I do.
I don't know if I could get it out of my head.
I want to know. I want to know if Dr. Van Hoot is
Inquiring
sitting
mind.
there
Inquiring minds want to know.
watching adult content, butt naked with his Dr. Van Hoot mask on.
I thought you wanted him to be like, I don't know if
Look
he's
this way.
hooting over there with his mask on. I don't know. He's going to be doing some kind of hooting.
Dr. Van Hoot. All right.
Nah, he's a cool dude. There's definitely a gimmick, but I really believe in sticking to gimmicks. You know what I'm saying? I got pigeonholed into the gimmick I have with the hands right now. Okay,
True.
so I originally started because clearly I don't want my clients sitting there and watching me draw and shit and fucking ranting about comics and stuff like that. But when I'm, they're like, you shouldn't have a fucking hobby. You should only sell houses and buildings and stuff like that. So I kind of try to keep it separated. But then, people saw my face and people like that know who I am and that kind of thing. And now with the comic that we're putting that, clearly my name is out there. But if I start going full face on my channels, it's not me anymore.
Or you could just wear a mask, and then we don't have to have the bottom pet. You could just wear a mask.
I've done that. I've done that in past streams where I've
It's
showed
also
all
okay
mask.
to change up the gimmick every now and then. Every wrestler has to reinvent themselves.
That's true, but I'm still the hands guy. You know what I'm saying? And I think I'm one of the last men standing as far as the hand talkers in the community. So
The hand talkers.
And he is a
don't
representative
switch up,
of the
man.
hand community.
Stay with the hands. You're our guy. We need you to continue to do what you're doing.
I don't think there's enough of us representing, so I need to keep that thing going. Plus, my position with my hands is very different from everybody else's. Everybody does that side profile or behind the back camera view of like the hands going to something. I'm the only guy that's like coming right at you with my hands.
It's like he's ready to grab me.
Like a
No, that's the thing,
in 4K.
I think I might be you said there's no original thing. I might be the only in your face hand guy with a Kool-Aid man. So,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he does it good too, man. It's like so natural for Comic Journey. When I do my rants, I'm kind of a hand guy too. I kind of talk with my hands. You know what I mean? So especially when you get emotional or you get you're really into something.
Yep.
I use my hands as expression. Like I talk a lot with my hands. So when I see Comic Journey doing his thing, man, it's like so natural to the cat. It comes just so he's not doing this as a shtick. That's how the guy. It's just smooth.
Anybody that's like coming from any kind of ethnic background, pretty much is a hand talker. Whether you're Greek, whether you're Italian, whether you're Mexican, whether you're freaking, when you're coming back from those backgrounds, we all fucking talk with our hands, and we're very expressive. So I took that and brought it onto screen, and there you go. That's why I get offended with that fucking award that was meant to troll me. The Hands Hair Award, mustache. Because I'll tell you why I get offended. One, that I got lumped into that thing because, all right, you wanna make an award like to show like appreciation for a channel that does hand content like I do. Great. Why are you putting it with the mustaches and the beards? Now you're making a joke out of it. You know what I'm saying? Now you're making a fucking joke out of it. Like, I want to see how many people that are making a joke out of it go and do a full live stream for 2 hours. Now, forget it. How about do it for a half an hour with just your hands and see how long you can get people to freaking engage and stay with you.
Challenge accepted.
Listen, listen to South Park, man. You
Shit, here we go. Niobe, are you saying that you could do a whole live stream with just your hands just as good as CJ you can do? Is that what you're telling me, Niobe?
and you could be just as engaging as I am with your hands.
Look,
Go ahead.
When you've been doing this long enough, it doesn't matter what visual you present, because this is more of a talk show than it is a visual, right? When you do a podcast, most people aren't even watching. They're listening in the background. So it doesn't matter, unless if you're showing books, it doesn't really matter if you're a 2D avatar, you're showing face-to-face, or you're showing your hands. It's the conversation that engages people.
Yes and no, but I'll tell you something. People want to see my hands.
You got beautiful hands, brother. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
it. They want to see my hands. What am I going to tell you? You know? I don't know if they want to see your hands.
Shout out to Synthetic Panels in the chat. Synthetic Panels is actually the guy who did my intro. So if you guys don't know,
Who the hell are you, Synthetic Panels? I'm going to find you out.
He's my little AI buddy. What do you mean?
Awesome.
I'm gonna see who he's all about, man.
Like, he's so small and cute, but I imagine if I met him in real life, it might be a different story.
I'm gonna figure out who Emoji Man is sooner or later.
he does good stuff, man. I like Synthetic Panels.
He's interesting. He's got my attention. I'll tell you that much.
Well,
He's
here's my
definitely got
question
attention.
for Synthetic Panels. Are you actually able to go live with your AI avatar?
Good
could you,
question.
in theory, join this stream like the way I've joined it now using my South Park avatar? Are you able to do that with your AI dude that you use? I'm
Yeah,
very
get on
curious.
here, Synthetic. Take
Let
the
me know
credit
if
for
you're
making
actually
my
able to
intro.
do that.
Come on,
Because
man.
he might have it set up where it only works pre-recorded. He might not have like a virtual cam set up, which is what you kind of need to make these things work. But
No, he says no.
that's too bad, bro. He'd be great
Yeah,
live.
too bad, brother. Yeah, I like him, man. His content's funny. He got a good way of presenting it. So definitely check him out.
He's got my interest. I'll tell you, he piqued my curiosity with some of those videos that he put together. He's not new.
No,
That's why he's got my curiosity. He's not a newbie, like just showed up on the scene and started making videos. He knows enough about the community and people around it that he's been around for a little bit.
Nailed it. Yeah. I think the guy actually worked for YouTube for like 15 years, if I'm not mistaken. So the guy has not definitely been around. So I mean, he not only knows the content, but he knows what it takes to actually.
Yeah, but he's been
build algorithms.
somewhat involved in this community. It's not only about being on YouTube, because the YouTube is. I've been doing YouTube since like 2007, 2008.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? There's a whole different world that is involved other than this.
You're right. That's true.
You know, so he knows enough. He knows enough to tell me that he's been around the block. And I don't want to out the guy. I don't care. I like the gimmick and stuff like that. But he got my curiosity. I'd love to find out who the fuck he is, because I got a feeling I know him, and he's trolling all of us.
Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, there you go. There you
I
go,
like him
Synthetic
better
Panel. I
already.
like him.
You think I'm wrong though?
No, I don't think you're wrong at all.
There's got to be something to that. You know?
You think he's trolling all of us, CJ?
Oh yeah. Well, you might know who he is since he made you your.
I have no idea who the guy is. He did it just for free. He just sent it for free.
He
man.
just sent you a random intro and blah blah blah.
Yeah, it happens.
Damn, that's awesome.
I don't know about that.
No, it happens. Look, I don't know if people still do this, but we used to get random comics in the mail from other YouTubers. They used to be called RAOKs, Random Acts of Kindness.
Yeah, we still do that. We still do AOKs.
Do
we just
we?
call them AOKs.
They happen.
Somebody send me one.
Yeah, people send me. You know what kind of AOKs I get? People send me cans of Spam, and people send me Vienna sausages. Thank you, people. That's what I get as.
I want to make sure you're well
Hey,
fed.
don't hate on spam, man. You can do a lot with
Dude,
spam.
let me ask you something. Okay, if I know it came from you, okay, fine. But if you send me a can of Spam in a package that says my PO box, and then it's the return label is my PO box again.
Yeah,
it gets me freaking creeped out.
Well, no, you
there's
can't trust that shit. I mean, obviously, right?
Yeah, no, I got a little bit of fear of
Like when it comes to things you're gonna ingest into your system.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah. I'm not going to be eating that
through the
spam.
internet. You
I'm
know,
not going to be eating that spam. This is a little bit. I got a little bit of a problem.
that
with
goes
that.
straight in the trash. You know,
And Synthetic says that he's not a troll. He's just ugly, man. You know, just
Aren't we
like a
all?
lot of people. Not like me, but you know, like a lot of
I
people.
am pretty fucking cute. That's what it says in my intro.
Guys,
So you've told us.
What a day, huh, guys? What a day! I was up at 5 o'clock this morning, guys. At 5 o'clock this morning, man.
Yeah.
To get my ass kicked.
You were on a mission. I have to go watch the stream now. I have to go see what exactly happened.
Scotty completely set me up, guys. Scotty was like intermediary, however you say it.
Dude, honestly,
thanks, Scotty.
honest to God, I
I
had
like
good
getting my ass
intentions,
kicked at
man.
7 o'clock in the morning, man. I really appreciate it. Thank
Scotty
you.
doesn't know that me and Fiona do it in my van every Sunday.
I had good intentions, man. I really like Razor. I really like Brian. I had good intentions.
You're the kumbaya man with your intentions.
Yeah, those were
right
great
in the
intentions,
trash.
man.
That's right, Mastodon. You got it, brother.
I thought it could potentially. I feel like there needed to be a moderator. Now looking back, there needed to be a moderator.
Yeah, next time they should have made me the moderator. I would have heard that.
CJ, that would have worked.
Or just come on here and look at this, man. Look at how much progress that we've made on just this little 4-hour stream. We made tons of progress. Not with the Scotty guest, but look at Lisa and Biggie. They had that whole wrench situation earlier in the show. That beat was squad. We make friends here, man. We extend the leaf. Forget what you guys hear. The olive branch gets extended. You know, we actually bring the community together. Can you imagine that?
Well, I just have a hard time picturing people fighting over wrenches. I mean, having a wrench is not a gift. It's a burden. If you get a wrench on my channel, I expect you to put in other people's links. I expect you to do the work.
Listen, Wrenchgate is no joke, man. Wrenchgate is no joke. They're the wrenches will savage each other.
You got to be like Lisa, dropping links and all that stuff.
Lisa was there during Wrenchgate.
I tell you
I
what,
have what's
man.
called the BWK. It's the Blue Wrench Crew, and like an Uncle Ben said to young Peter Parker, if you're going to wield the blue wrench, wield it wisely. With great power comes great responsibility.
Absolutely.
Because wrenches can time people out. They can remove people from the channel. They can put them in hidden mode. You're giving these people an immense amount of power to sort of moderate your shit.
True. Yeah, like block Comic Tom off of your channel.
One's if you want to block. Two if I should be unblocked.
Lisa wasn't. She was just giving him shit. I thanks for Lisa. You're awesome, Lisa. I just want to tell you you're amazing. I appreciate you. And another thing, guys, about being new, about me being a brand new guy, and kind of Beckerman kind of hit on it earlier, is being a brand new guy allows me to do this type of shit right here. This what we're doing right now. Niobe, Comic Journey, S-Von 82. We had Legion of Comics on earlier. Rob Fatstacks was on, last week. It allows me to actually interact with people with different parts of the community. Other people that have been YouTubing for years, those cliques have already been established. Everybody already has their people that they ride with, their circles. Those live streams are all the same people. So you get somebody like me who's in all those same live streams, right? But I'm new. I don't have a clique. I don't have a group of people that I'm new to the community. So this type of hangout is something that I enjoy because I don't have a certain group. I'm not a sticker guy. I'm not a Brian guy. I'm an everybody guy. I'm a full community guy. So for allowing me to be new to the comic community, it actually I'm an advantage because I get to have amazing people like you gentlemen here to hang out with me. And that doesn't happen, I'll be honest with you guys, on a lot of other live streams. This is something that happens here. We actually bring the community together. So there's a lot of shit about, me calling people names, me tearing the community down. But at the end of the day, look at how we all came together to a brand new guy's channel because it's new, right? There is no I don't have any history with any of you guys, right?
Your
Right.
biggest advantage, Razor, your biggest advantage, you know what it is? Nobody expects anything from you at this moment. You could be yourself. You could do your thing. You could develop your online personality, your brand, without having to worry about people having preconceived notions. People are going to start now. They're developing to see what is this guy all about. You know what I'm saying? So that's the biggest advantage you have. Once you get to a certain point, a certain amount of time on these streams, now people start to expect a certain thing from you. What that thing is, that's up to you. What they're going to expect, but that's where you're going to get. But right now, enjoy the ride, man. You're new to the channel. You're discovering. As far as clicks, you're gonna eventually form your own clique. You're gonna find the people that you're most
He's
into.
kind of done that already. I mean, if you look, this is what the 4th or 5th Sunday that ceasefires happen in a row, and I'm generally seeing, you get some new people popping in and out, but I'm generally seeing like regulars. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's cool, man. I'm glad that we are starting to get those regular. You're right. We had like Rob coming on for the last couple of weeks. You've been on here since the beginning of it. So you Scotty Vaughn dropping on when he can, even though he has a busy schedule. So people are actually making time out of their day to show up to this live stream because it is a community hangout. And you guys know me. I am an emotional guy. I'll cry. I'll talk shit. That's just the Mexican in me. So I want to just sincerely thank you guys, man. Comic Journey, Niobe, everybody who joined. Legion of Comics. I know I give you shit. Legion of Trade Paperbacks. I talk a lot of shit, but everybody who joined, I want to honestly just thank you guys. The comic book community is real, guys. There's a lot of love, even though we take shots at each other. We're a family. We're a community. So we do take shots at each other. But at the end of the day, shit like this happens that brings the community together. So thank you guys. That was awesome, man. Did I make you cry, Scotty? Were you crying over there?
Oh no, I was picking my nose.
Did my speech move you to tears?
It was so touching, brother.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You got freaking Scotty picking his nose over there.
You're breaking hearts and making marks.
Yeah.
Darth Lopez says that MJ is a wrench on the for Sticky Goose. Well, Darth Lopez is because Sticky Goose don't have a whole lot of friends in the community, bro. So
I'm trying to be his friend. I want to play Overwatch with the Goose. It almost happened last night.
yeah,
We've added each other up in the game, so it's bound to happen sooner or
thing
later.
now, huh? When he's playing video games and shit, right?
I really don't got a problem with the dude. He's all right, man. Everybody's got their own thing. He's got his thing.
He never said anything about me.
He's not about
it. Like I do everybody. I reached out to him. I left him. I'm not. You guys obviously know that I'm not. I got language barriers, guys. I can't. It's hard for me to communicate. So I had to leave a voice message. I'm one of those guys who send a voicemail because I can't. Obviously, with Brian, he showed you everybody. It's hard for me to communicate. So I send the voicemails out. I sent one out to Sticky Goose. Hey man, it's open. You can stop by. We can talk about whatever you want. The whole hashtag ceasefire Sunday. So I did reach out. I did extend the invite to him. I never heard from him. So there's where we're at. I did open it up. If you want to stop by, it's a community hangout. Maybe he would, pop up, say hi, but no response. So
he's not necessarily a stream guy, jumper kind of guy. He doesn't really do that much.
Yeah, and now he's playing video games. I was like, wait a minute, is he playing video games? What's going on?
That's the fastest way to kill your channel, right there.
To play video games?
Yeah. And I'll tell you why. Because I do it all the time. Like I know all the rules and I don't care. I know the reasons why my channel doesn't grow. One of the reasons is that I give content that people are coming for that they don't want. Right? When people come to Niobe Comics, they want to hear comic books. They don't want to watch me play Tekken for fucking 3 hours. You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh,
And so those video game streams, you'll notice, have the lowest amount of views, and there's a reason why for that.
Yeah.
My problem is all the copyrights I get. I just get hit with copyrights one after the other every single video I do.
I gotta get my light going on, guys. I'm gonna remove myself real quick and I get the lighting situated.
Now, I don't think he's planning on doing a lot of video game content. I think he was testing out his ability to live stream and share screens and play around a little bit, you know. Because he did 3 different games that day. He did one on his console. He did one on the PC. Well, at least I think he was playing on console. The Magic the
I
Gathering.
could assure you, Niobe, I can assure you, man. The goose is up to something. I don't know what he's cooking, but he's up to something.
Well, I hope he accepts my invite to play Overwatch with me, because when we do that, I'm going to give him a one-on-one interview. I want to know how the goose got started. I want to know what the goose thinks. I want to know how the goose ticks. I want to know his complete comic book journey and why he did a heel turn, what happened with Comic Tom, what he has learned from that. I want to ask him all the hard-hitting questions.
You want to see the before and after, Goose, before and after the roast? Go to my interview that I did with him well over a year ago.
Oh, there's that. Okay.
Start with the research on that, so you could be prepared and know what you're dealing with.
Oh, I'm not scared of the goose.
No, I'm just saying, like the questions and all that shit.
Oh, yeah. But it's almost better to do it organically, right? Like I can go in without knowing the information, have the goose tell me in his own words, you know?
Well, it will help you to know to fact check. I like doing that.
What facts do I need to check?
If you're asking questions and they're conflicting,
such as
questions that were answered differently in previous times.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter because times change, people's opinions change. You're allowed to change your mind, you know. Like
you're so forgiving.
No, I just wanted to put him on the spot. If I go and use all your talking points or steal information from your live stream,
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying just go there. I'd say start with that and see all the other follow-up streams where you were at, so you know what
I don't
he's
need to
established.
do all that work to accomplish what I want to accomplish with the goose.
All right, I'm looking forward to see what you guys pull off.
You know, the whole reason why Goose got my attention in the first place was because he went on this weird rant about quote unquote titty books in a video.
Okay,
that's how I discovered him.
You
If it
took
wasn't
high
for that
offense
video,
to that.
none of us would be talking right now because I'd still be doing my own thing in my own corner. You know what I mean?
Why did you take so much offense to that?
Because that's what I do. And so when he makes a video like that, he's trying to shame people from liking the things that they like. And I think that's a problem, right? You know, he's trying to make people feel guilty about buying a sexy Catwoman cover. Like you're a porn addict if you pick up these things. And I think that's absolutely ridiculous. And by him saying that, he's inadvertently hurting my business, the business that many other people that I know that I work with or want to work with, such as like a guy like Jim Ballant, who does a book called Tarot, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
I've been in communications with Jim off and on a little bit. I'm hoping he's going to do a variant cover for me, you know? So when I see a guy attack the very business that I'm a part of, yes, I got a problem with that, and I'm coming after you.
I don't blame you.
So do you consider your book a titty book?
We do cheesecake cover, so you decide.
It has a great story.
I'll decide when I read the interior to exactly what it is. But
Right,
I
but
was
some people
like
judge a book just by the cover, right? And if you're judging by the covers, then yes, we don't have anything nude, but we definitely skate the line of like her in very skimpy outfits and suggestive poses, and you know.
You've done topless stuff though before, haven't you?
Once, and we never did it
Oh,
again.
you have. Oh, okay.
We did one cover on a Kickstarter. It didn't sell very well. I felt dirty doing it because I don't want Niobe to be known as a porn book per se, right? Because it's not. She never gets naked.
No.
She never has sex. There's none of that. But we do like using the cheesecake covers because they're nice and easy on the eye. You know, I got into a lot of comics because of Witchblade, Darkchild, Evangeline, you know, Gen 13, Danger Girl, you name it, you know, in that era of books, right? And that's the type of book that we try to provide, something that's going to bring you back to that late 90s sort of era of bad girl comics. You know, and that's what I call them. I don't call them titty books. I call them bad girl comics.
It shows. It shows in the book.
Well, yeah, you have it, right?
Yeah, man. Absolutely. I have the one shot.
You got the Birthright one shot.
Yeah.
Who carries your stuff in New York?
You got the Paul Green cover. That was one of our hottest selling covers of all time.
Yes, it's fantastic. Beautiful cover.
Guys, if you want, what's that?
Who carries your stuff in New York?
Who cares? I'm stuck in New York.
No, I said who carries their stuff in New York?
Midtown Comics.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Of course.
All comic shops in the U.S. should have.
No, my local fucking shop doesn't fucking pick up anything.
Really?
Well, they have the ability to. If they deal with Diamond, you can give them the Diamond order code and they can get the book. If they refuse to do it after that, it's not that they can't get the book, it's that they choose not to get the book.
Right, exactly. Yeah, because my LCS is actually the smallest LCS in Chattanooga, which is the 4th biggest city in Tennessee, which is not big at all. So that tells you how small my LCS is, and they had it on the shelf there. So
yeah. Yeah, if you're able, if you have Diamond distribution, and most stores do, some don't do Diamond, but most do, you can get Niobe. You know, that's the beautiful part about being in quote unquote the system. You know.
Well, anybody that has a shop, I don't understand why they wouldn't carry like a mixture of all the stuff that's in
because
there.
Some shit don't sell. Like Antarctic Press books have low print runs and they don't fly off the shelves like a Batman or an X-Men does. So a lot of these shops won't carry small press comics because they're a harder sell.
Absolutely.
And
but they also don't display them in a way that you can actually buy them. Like, you know how many small press indie books when I go into a shop that I like see just because of the cover, I might go, that's a fucking interesting looking book. I'm gonna pick it up. But you know what? Not every shop puts them in a place where it's easy to see them.
True.
That's the problem.
Also true.
So like we gotta hope that we're out there pushing ourselves hard enough on streams like this and others, and we gotta hope that when a comic book shop is flipping through the preview magazine, that our covers are eye-catching enough that they're gonna stop and say, "Hey, we want to put this on the shelf."
Yep,
that's right. 90s Image, you got it, brother. And I get to work with guys that were part of 90s Image. We've got to work with John Stinsman of Evangeline. We got to work with Randy Green, who did Witchblade after Michael Turner. We're bringing some of these cats out of retirement. You know, Randy Queen of fucking Darkchild, I'm looking for you next, son.
I love it.
Nice.
That's awesome.
I won $83 today on a $5 parlay on the morning games. I made my morning. I got my ass kicked this morning. I made $83 bucks, $5.
$83.
Look at you, man, rocking it.
Now, if you do want Niobe and your shop doesn't have it, you can go to our Kickstarter right now, back our exclusive Kickstarter Niobe cosplay covers with Niobe cosplaying as Chung-Li and Cammy White, and pick up all the add-ons that you may have missed in the past.
Man,
Lisa's been kind enough to put that link into the chat off and on throughout the stream, so I appreciate that. Guys, go take a look and see what we got.
How long's the Kickstarter running?
2 more weeks.
2 more weeks.
2 more weeks. Now, here's the thing. Now, some people got a misunderstanding about Kickstarter. They feel like if they pledge now, Kickstarter is going to take their money now. That's not how it works.
Right.
Kickstarter only claims your funds at the end of the funding period, and that's assuming the project even funds. If it doesn't fund, no one gets charged anything.
Right.
And everybody.
In other words, you can pledge now and pay later. As long as the money's in the account 2 weeks from now, you'll be fine.
Just got to make sure it's there when it goes through in 2 weeks.
Correct. Yeah.
Bro, did the Jets lose? Hang on.
Jets always lose.
I don't
It doesn't matter.
They blew my parlay. I would have won another. I got to take a look. Hang on. I think the Jets lost. Come on, man.
Even when the Jets win, they lose.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to throw you a link in the private chat, Scott, so you can take a look at the covers we got. Because I know you're the type of guy that would be into this, you know?
Oh, for sure.
I took a look at that the other day when you were talking about it on your channel.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to ask you, what's inside the book?
They're reprints. So it's a reprint of Outbreak 1, Outbreak 2, and Outbreak 3, which is our newest book. So these are limited edition covers for these exclusive reprints.
So it's a collective of all 3 inside that book?
No, each cover represents a different book.
Okay, that was what I was trying to figure out. Okay.
It's spelled out on the campaign page. Outbreak, like if you go look at the covers, it will say, you know, the blue cover is for Outbreak 1, the red cover is for 2, the black cover is for 3.
It's not that pinup shit that like some people sell like as if it's a comic and it's not comic. It's all
there's a full comic in there.
There's a good story behind it. It's not just the artwork.
All right, that's what I was trying to figure out. I wanted to ask you that offline.
It's like we even show preview pages in the campaign. So I mean, you just have to look.
Yeah, there's good writing in there too. Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at it quickly off the phone while I was watching a stream the other day.
Yeah, you're not going to get very much from a phone. Tiny screen. You're not reading anything. You're sort of scrolling too fast. I don't recommend anyone do anything on their phone. Always computer. Always PC master race. Even when you're streaming, don't do it on your phone. Garbage. Your phone will heat up. It will cut out. You'll sound horrible. If you're going to do this, get an HD Logitech fucking 920C camera. Get yourself a nice Yeti mic.
Guys, I need your opinion. So this is football talk, so you might not,
Well, I'll sit this one out.
Yeah, okay, no worries. All right, guys. So I got my 3 parlay for the afternoon, right? The Commanders won. They whooped ass, so they covered that 9.5 point spread. The Chiefs, I had the Chiefs on the money line. They smoked the Niners. And I have the Jets to cover the 2 point spread, right? They're losing right now 3-0. So if I cash out my little $5 parlay, I can cash out right now and win $16.71 and be a complete winner. Or I can let it ride. Hopefully the Jets will cover the 2 point spread. They're down by 2 right now. And then that payout would turn into $37.35 rather than $17.13 that just went up now. So do I cash out live, take my money and run, or do you guys think that the Jets are going to come back and cover that 2 points?
I'm saying, how much money did you put in it?
$5,
$2?
and I'm already up to
$5.
17. Yeah.
Let
it ride.
I don't trust the fucking Jets, man.
What's that?
I don't trust the fucking Jets. They're a fucking bunch of mushes.
Oh man, but Rodgers is such a stud.
I don't care, man. They're fucking Jets, man. They're mushes. But yeah, listen, you don't take my word for it, man. I'm every time I bet on these,
I'm gonna cash out, guys. I'm gonna cash out.
Play it safe.
Hey, listen, bird in the fucking hand.
Yeah,
Cashing out. Let's see if it'll allow me, because DraftKings will sometimes be like, "Oh no, we heard you want to cash out." Guess what? It's suspended. My buddy put a $50 parlay on a college bet, and it paid like $800, and now the DraftKings won't let him get his money out.
What? I'd be
Yeah,
pissed.
They're making him go through this whole verification
Like
process.
That sucks.
Yeah, so he's just sitting there with a fat bank account on DraftKings. He can't access it at all, and he's been on there forever. Like he's literally been betting on there forever, and he hit a big one, and they won't let him cash it out. I was laughing.
I got duped into doing a thing where they gave me money for like opening an account, and they didn't say that like I can't pull out the money if like I thought, all right, I'll open up, I'll do like a little bet, and then I'll just pull out all the money plus the cash that they give me.
Right.
No, you have to. They're like, no, you have to use it to bet. You can't just pull out the money. I'm like, you motherfuckers, man. Yeah.
Darth said to cash out. Jets and Pigsbury cash out.
I kind of would too, man.
Yeah, yeah. Darth, he's old. He's 40 years old, but the guy is fucking. Did you see the other night where he threw? Everybody knew that he was going to throw a Hail Mary. We all knew that he's going to. That's what the fuck he does. He's like Kobe. You give Kobe the ball, Kobe's going to score in the last 10 seconds of a game. You give Aaron Rodgers the ball at the 50, and he's going to chuck it up. And no shit, I should have put $10 on anytime touchdown, Hail Mary. You know how much money I knew he was going to make that hell. And sure as shit, he lets it fly, and Lazard comes down with a fucking beautiful catch, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The guy still got it.
Hey, you still got it.
No, we're still going on, Whack. Jump on, man. I'm trying to cash out, and fucking DraftKings is not letting me. It's recheck my location. You know where I'm at, DraftKings.
That's it. And listen, Whack Comics, you can take my seat. I gotta go bounce and get ready for the show here coming up in a few minutes. So. Razor, appreciate you having me on. See, Comics Journey, always good. And Scotty doesn't know, but I'm gonna be on his show next Sunday. I don't know when, but soon.
Yeah, dude, we'll hook it up. I want that to happen.
All right.
Good luck with the Kickstarter, by the way.
Thank you, sir.
Peace out. Awesome.
Let me drop the link in the chat, Whack. You can jump on, bro. Fucking DraftKings won't let me. It's checking location. My location bar is on. My location's bar is on. Like,
oh, they're trying to fuck you.
all of a sudden now they don't want to let me cash out my $17.
They're gonna fuck you. That's what they do.
I won 83 already, and I'm trying to cash out, and it's not allowing me now. It's fucking bad.
But I'm telling you that in the most positive way. They're gonna fuck you.
Thank you for being positive. Positively getting fucked on this app right now.
That's what they do. They positively fuck you.
Do you think that honestly that Niobe's going to do a 2-hour live stream just using his hands? I don't believe that.
It'd be funny. I'd like to see it.
We could try.
He says that he was being serious. I don't think he was being serious.
He could try. Many have tried. Most have failed.
I think he could do it. I mean, he could talk. Like, the guy can talk. You know what I mean? It's not like he has anything to run out of words. You know, it's just putting the hands.
Talking is one thing. Talking with your hands is a whole different thing.
Yeah, it's an art form.
It's an art form to it.
Well,
That's
you're
why
in a category where people have better hair than your hands, so I don't know how much an art form that is.
Dude, you don't think that's trolling me? You don't think you don't think that's a straight up troll to me in my hand?
That is, bro. That's a major troll, man.
No, the worst thing for the awards, you know what would be? If I actually win a fucking award.
Why? Why would that?
Oh
be
my
bad?
god! Because you will hear my speech.
Hey, do the winners get told ahead of time?
I don't know. I haven't won one of these things, so.
I was nominated last year in one category, and I didn't win, but I wasn't told ahead of time. I don't know. Do the winners get told ahead of time? That's a good question.
You're supposed to not
stream, right?
Supposedly they're not supposed to be told, but
okay,
hey, I don't.
But
I know
how do
the
you present an
nominees
award
don't
to
know.
somebody if they don't know they're getting an award?
No, you do it and then you send it to them like they do in other things, you know.
But don't they have the person on that wins the award and like thank you for the award? How do they?
They changed that last year. It used to be that the winners would go on there to accept it. Last year they didn't do that with everybody. Remember that? Like some people just.
It was like it was a mix. It was, if I remember correctly.
Oh, he's not giving me a live mic. If I win, there's no way he's giving me a live mic on that show.
Well, at least you're nominated. I won't even get an opportunity.
I don't want to be nominated. I got nominated. Like, listen, I feel like happy that the people that watch me and stuff like that, they wanted me to be nominated and stuff like that. I appreciate them, all that. But I also am offended that I got nominated for trolling channels, for trolling categories.
I don't know. Hey, Matt, are they going to charge me being that I went over the 20?
You know, like if I got nominated for, let's say, the hangout stream, okay, that makes sense. I got a good hangout stream that I feel that is, it's worthy. And not only that, all the people that are my regulars that come on the stream with me, they deserve to be shown some respect as well. You know,
it's fun. You're doing something different. It's fun.
You know, I feel that that's an okay thing. If I got nominated for something else, like a favorite channel or something, okay, no problem. No, they give me the fucking hand thing with the hair, and then they say I'm funny for some reason, like I'm a comedian, like I'm a comedy channel. Like, I don't know what the fuck is so funny about me.
Well, how do I make you laugh? What the fuck is so funny about me?
I don't understand.
I'm not funny at all, dude. So that's
Funny
amazing.
how? Funny how, CJ? How am I funny to you?
I don't know how the fuck I'm funny, haha, hee kind of guy, but apparently I'm fucking funny. And they put me
one of the most classic bits in movie history when fucking Joe Pesci and Ray Liotta does a good job of like sitting there, you know, like it really seems like he was scared, man. Pesci had him shook, you know. It was so well done.
Because you don't go and tell a New Yorker, you don't tell somebody like that, like, hey, you're funny. What do you mean I'm fucking funny? Funny how? Like, I'm a clown? I'm here to amuse you? Is that what I'm here to do? I'm supposed to tap dance for you? Is that what I'm here for? You know?
It was so good. And he was like, no. He's like, I got you, you motherfucker. You might phone under questioning. Hendry. So good, man.
No, but seriously, like out of all the comedic channels, like I wasn't joking before. Lee's channel should have been on the as comedic channel. They put Goose, they put me, they put Robbie, pop culture philosopher. What the fuck is funny about him?
I don't know. He does the
popular, man. He promotes his shit like as big of a channel as
Yeah,
he is,
I get
he
it, but we're not.
promotes it to all his
We
fans.
don't do comedic content. Okay, maybe we say things that are funny sometimes. Okay, maybe we come off like amusing, but we're not comedic channels. Go for the comedic channels like Freaky Louie, Whack Comics. They go
makes more
purposely.
sense. That
They
makes so much
purposely.
sense, CJ.
I answered a Wax question. Here you go, Whack. I found an answer for your question, bro. I was looking it up. Sorry to interrupt, guys. So if you want to know about free StreamYard, right now, I went to my account to see where my hours are at.
Yeah.
And I am over the hours. But it says that I won't be cut off midstream. If you exceed the limit, you just can't create new streams. So guys,
You just got the hack. So you
yeah,
can
so
milk,
there's
you can
the
milk
hack,
this.
guys. There's
You
the
can
hack.
milk it.
So
Milk
we're
it for
not
another
going anywhere.
48 hours.
This is going to be the longest hashtag ceasefire Sunday ever.
Yeah, dude.
We're gonna be here all night, guys.
They recently went up, man. I was paying $25 a month in October. This month, StreamYard went up to $44 a month.
Well,
So
mine's
it's
free right now, and I'm over the limit. So
it's almost
How
double.
ridiculous is that? Like seriously, how
jump
ridiculous
on
is
in.
that?
It's crazy.
And I don't know
I'm
what
not
to
going
do.
to end the stream, Whack. I'm literally going to leave the stream on all night. It's going to be on all night, man.
It jumped $20 in 1 month.
Honestly, I don't know what to do because, like, going from like what I was paying to what I'm paying now, like I like having a platform where I could get 10 people on there at the same time, and that's part of what I do on the Insomniac. But at the same time, man, like I don't want to keep paying to give a platform for everybody to come on if it's going to be costing me an arm and a leg.
That's a hack right there, guys. Did I just discover a hack?
I didn't know
Why
that.
would I pay for the service if I could just stream for free? Other than me having to have 4 extra guests and not have cool shit like, I don't know, what other cool stuff that you get for the pay? What else do you?
How will you go live going forward, though? You're over your limit.
The on the 25th of October.
Oh, the 25th it resets.
Bro, I don't got nothing going on until next week. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you'll be on my channel tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, and even if he decided to go solo streaming, he could always use the YouTube platform to stream.
True, you could stream.
Exactly. I don't even have to use stream. Look at this guy with all the questions. I'm telling you, a comic journey knows the fucking algorithm, man. He figured it out, bro. He's no joke when he says that.
Honestly, if you're doing a stream where you're live and you don't care about highlighting things and you're just gonna go on a full-blown rant and you're just gonna say it, you might actually be better off going straight on the YouTube, because YouTube might favor you more to boost you because you're using their platform.
You think?
Maybe.
Just saying.
Yeah, exactly. Because then if I'm doing the rant, like you say, I don't need the StreamYard to highlight comments and shit. You know what I mean?
Just saying. Something to think about.
Yeah, we're figuring it all out tonight, guys. This is real good. I'm excited. You can see I packed another bowl.
For me, it's tricky, man. When I'm doing the interviews, and Scotty knows this.
Yeah,
there's a whole bunch of gimmicks that you get from the StreamYard that you use for clips and backgrounds and all the bullshit that you use.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I don't know. Well, I'll figure it out. I'll see what I want to do.
That's the only.
Yeah, Comic Vet, we're still going on, man. We just figured out a hack on the StreamYard for the free guys like me who don't pay for it. We get 20 hours free. But if you start your stream before the cutoff time, like I did, I had like 2.5 hours, and I've been going on for almost 5. Right here, I check my hours, and it does show that I'm over, but I get that little pop-up that says I won't be cut off midstream. If you exceed the limit, you just can create new streams and recordings. So just to the content creators that, if you're worried, if you're coming up across those hours, just don't create a new stream. Just let the stream run, man. You're good to go.
Just keep going until your next reset.
Yeah, till the 25th. Just let it ride.
So we're good, man. We don't come on until next, and then next weekend I got a bye week. I'm actually not going to be on next weekend because my daughter actually going to get outside and do something. So we do have a bye week next week here on the show. So man, I'm going to be ready to go next week when I come back. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Fully energized.
Not only that, now I know if I can record, I can literally cut off a live stream like at 19 minutes and like 19 hours and 50 minutes, and then shoot another live stream, not have to worry about the 20-hour limit. I can literally find a way to kind of, time it so that I can cut off and still have time to, jump on a live stream and go over the hours. So man, that was a cool little. Yeah, that's how I do my videos, Mastodon. I pre-record this stuff on the on StreamYard, and I think I get like 50 hours of free recording, and I'm not nowhere near.
That's only if you're saving it. If you're putting it straight onto your computer,
right?
Then you don't even have to worry about that.
No,
Exactly.
clear mine out all the time.
You run out of space all the time?
Yeah, well, like when I start to run out of space, I'll just clear out the old shows because they're already uploaded to YouTube.
Dude, all it takes is like 2 shows of mine, 2 of my Insomniacs to fill up that space.
Yeah, I imagine, bro. Because you've been on like 6, 7. What's the longest Insomniac stream you've had, CJ?
Yeah,
I've gone 24 hours.
He's been going when I went to
hours.
Dude, he's went a long time. Yeah, there's been so many times when I've went to bed and then I got up and was getting ready for work, and he's still going live.
That happened the night I was on his show. Like I was fucking tired. Like I smoke a lot of weed, so I get fucking. At the end of the day, I'm done, man. I'm blitzed. You know what I mean?
Same.
So I'm like, okay, I'm going to bed. I woke up. The motherfucker was still on. I was 6 o'clock in the morning getting ready for work. I'm like, is he still on? I'm taking a shit, looking at my phone. Like, this motherfucker's still on.
Yeah, like if I don't have work the next day, I could go 24 hours, no problem. The only problem is I don't suggest doing that for content, because YouTube will take your video completely off.
Wow,
they've done it to me multiple times where I had like over 12. If you go over 12 hours, they'll knock your video off completely.
Damn.
Yeah,
like
guys,
so whoever was there was there.
Chat. Again, if you guys want to jump in, we are on free time right now, guys. It's completely free. I don't have to pay for anything else. So like I said, go ahead and jump on. I'm not going anywhere. I just packed a fresh bowl. I'm actually going to get a cup of coffee going here in a minute. So I appreciate if somebody wants to jump on, kind of fill in my spot while I get up and get some coffee, because I didn't know. I literally thought I was going to get cut off, like in the middle, like they would shut me off, or that I would get a pop-up saying, if you want to continue, you got to pay, you got to pay. And I would get like a timer countdown or something, but that didn't happen. It looks like we found a hack.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'm excited. Rogue of Fett says the longest I streamed playing a video game was 32 hours. Yeah, but and that was working a 9-hour day. Yeah, but I get that. But you're playing a video game, man, and that's kind of I played video games where I woke the next morning. There's sunlight coming in. You just lose yourself in a video game.
Oh yeah,
You're doing a streaming video like CJ does, where he's actually having to interact with people, make it entertaining. That's a little harder to do for 24 hours, man.
Yeah. And you've heard me when I stream. I'm one of these guys that hate dead air. Like I refuse to have dead air on my like even like like sometimes you'll see people take a pause and break in there, like awkward silence kind of shit.
Yeah,
I won't let that happen. I won't unless I do it on purpose. I will not do that. I will keep running something.
It makes you the perfect, not only the perfect interviewer, but the perfect, guest as well. You know what I mean? I can fucking just shut the fuck up for a little while and let you do your thing. You know what I mean?
Dude, people used to bring me onto their channels to save their fucking streams. No, I'm not joking.
Oh, dude.
No, I'm not joking. Like I used to get invites from people like that, like they never fucking interact with me whatsoever and stuff like that. And I never fucking have any kind of association with. They I could tell that they don't even fucking like me and shit. The only reason they want me on there is because they know people will watch if I'm on there and fucking yelling at them.
You'll keep a conversation going.
Yeah, that most definitely. Like that's one thing that, like, through my background, like, I had to learn, like, knowing when to talk and when not to talk, kind of a thing. And I also did radio for about 4 years. So
I believe that
one of the key principles of radio is dead air is a no-no. You do not ever have dead air.
Right. Got to fill air, man. You got to fill air.
Because every moment that you have dead air could be a moment that somebody turns on that channel for the first time, and they're not hearing anything. Guess what's going to happen? They're going to turn off that channel just as fast as they turned onto it if they're not hearing anything.
Yeah, not only that, but during the radio biz, you got you got advertisers that pay for that air, and if you're not filling it with anything, then you're wasting money.
And you think it's hard to do this? Try talk about real estate on a radio channel and make that interesting. Try doing that. That's fucking hard. If you want to talk about hard, that's hard.
I bet. Yeah, that would be hard.
Man, the goddamn Jets are up 7 to. Guys, if I cashed out and the Jets end up coming back and blowing, I'm blaming you guys, Darth Lopez and fucking CJ.
I didn't say shit.
You did it.
Did I warn you? I'm not good at this shit with the fucking. First of all, the Jets are mushes. You know what I'm saying? Any way you bet, they fucking make you lose.
Man, you gotta believe, CJ. You have a Hall of Famer. Aaron Rodgers is that guy. I just explained to you. He had his Kobe moment just last. The guy is amazing.
Yeah, tell that to Brett Favre when he was in the fucking Jets, man.
Oh man, Brett Favre is no Aaron Rodgers.
Hey, he was Brett Favre, though.
That's for damn sure, man.
Yeah, he's in the. Listen, Rodgers is better, but Brett Favre was Brett Favre, man.
Oh, my bad, Whack. Hey, there you are. Sorry, brother. You know, I've been on for 5 hours. I smoked a ton of weed, and I didn't see you down there.
You're right.
Welcome back, Whack.
Yeah, I had to go do some grocery shopping, but
what you get?
I can't stay on for too long because I got another appointment at 12:30.
Tell us about what you got.
Yeah, what you got?
Groceries? You don't want to fucking know about my groceries. That's boring.
Yes, I
shit.
do. What did you buy? What does Lee buy in an Australian supermarket?
Fuck, you really want to know?
Yeah, man.
Yes, I absolutely want to know.
I get my groceries delivered, Whack. I don't have to go to the grocery store.
Tell me all about your demented grocery shopping. I want to hear all about it.
What I do is I make sure I got enough meat for dinners. I go and grab meat stuff. Fucking
what kind of meat?
Lamb chops, chicken, fucking snags. That
You
kind
eat
of
lamb
shit.
chops? This fucking guy.
Lamb chops are delicious.
Yeah, I love lamb. Lamb's one of my favorite meats.
Do you eat goat?
I'll eat it, but I probably won't buy it.
Why not? It's delicious.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of things that I'll eat that I won't buy. Because I don't know. This is you really don't want to know about my groceries. This is
Well, I asked, therefore I do want to know.
I know you don't want dead air, but grocery talk is not much better than dead air.
Did you get any cheese? Did you get any cheese?
Hey?
Did you get any cheese?
Oh yeah, I got all the cheese.
What kind of cheese?
Block of cheese, tasty cheese. It's called. And I also got some feta cheese for my salad.
You get a block of cheese?
Salad.
Do they still sell blocks of cheese?
That's how you do it. You said buy a block of cheese.
Oh yeah, I maybe I'm just from the ghetto, man. We have slices of cheese. The only block cheese I know is government cheese that we used to get when we were kids.
Oh, it comes in blocks.
A big block
like a
of
kilo
cheese.
block.
I know all about the government cheese. It comes in blocks, man.
Is that what we're talking about? Government cheese, Whack?
No, it's not government cheese. It's just from the shop. Do you want me to get it? I can go get it if you want to see my cheese.
Yeah, I would love to see a block of cheese. I haven't seen a block of cheese since I was a kid in the neighborhood, and it would say cheese on it. Like they would give you a block of cheese for free every week, and on the block of cheese it would say cheese. So that's how you knew that inside that block was cheese because it said it on there.
And it would and the label wouldn't lie.
Well, Razor, dude, I'm gonna have to jump off here, dude. I gotta go to bed in like 2 hours. My old ass.
I don't blame you, bro. We've been on all day, man.
It's been
I'll
fun,
see you
though.
tomorrow, brother. I'll
Yeah,
be on
dude.
tomorrow, 4:30 p.m. SVon82. Sub him up. I'll see you tomorrow, man.
See you guys
Thank you for
later,
stopping
man.
by.
Have a great evening.
Take it easy, Scotty. I'm not going to be on too long. I'm just waiting. I'm going to wait to finish what I'm doing right now while I'm on air with you. See Lee's cheese.
Yeah, we'll see Lee's cheese and we'll call it a night.
No, his is tasty. Look, he has tasty cheese.
Tasty cheese. Look at that. West
1
Acre.
kilogram.
I've heard of mozzarella. Mozzarella. I heard of provolone. I have not heard of tasty cheese.
Well, they got tasty cheese.
It's good
Yeah.
cheese.
What flavor is tasty cheese?
It's tasty.
It's tasty. It's a tasty cheese block, or also known as a loaf of milk.
That's a loaf of milk. That is some straight. I've never seen some shit like that, man. Powered eggs, Razor, yeah.
Well, you know how
Lisa, never seen that here. Nope, I don't never see
Really?
tasty cheese.
That is
No, man, we don't
crazy.
got that here, bro.
You know, out of all the things that I've shown on the internet, I never thought that cheese would get this reaction.
Well, it had to be on a stream with me, right? When it comes to cheese.
Of course it had. Yeah. Maybe I'll just leave it here.
We don't have tasty cheese. This is amazing, guys. You see the shit that Whack has? I've never tasted anything more tastier than tasty cheese.
all I know is this: we're deprived here in the States. We don't get any tasty cheese. We don't get any bags of milk like they have in Canada.
That looks delicious.
It is pretty delicious. If it wouldn't spoil on transit, I would send it to you. But probably wouldn't be good when it got there.
That looks amazing. I basically just want to grab a knife and sit there and cut chunks of cheese off.
Yeah, I do that, but occasionally I also just will open it up. Look at scissors. Yeah, hang on. Let me get some scissors to make it a bit easier. Just open it up. And it's pretty good to just snack on,
Just stack on some cheese.
Take a bite.
Take a
Do
bite.
you eat it with anything else, like crackers?
That
Or...
looks so delicious right now. Damn it, man. You're making. I've never seen a block of cheese look so good right now. Look at that.
Look at that.
Appreciate
Now, that's the way they eat cheese.
That's how you eat cheese. That's a manly way to eat cheese right there.
It's definitely the cheaper way to buy cheese, because that way you don't have to buy the sliced cheese, the grated cheese.
Yeah,
like
see,
all
you're
the
a real
things.
man. Where I take my little sliced cheese, very, very intricate. I make sure it's layered between the meats. You got the cheese, you got the meat, you got the cheese, you got the meat. You see what I'm saying? Where you're just manly.
No, he takes a big honking bite out of that block of cheese, and he gets a big salami and take a chunk out of that.
Sometimes I'll just get my finger, get a bit of Vegemite on top, and have another bite.
Do you buy sausages or salamis or anything like that to accompany the cheese?
Yeah.
So some meats.
Some meats, yeah. I like some cold meats to go with my cheeses for sure.
Do you eat it the same way? Like you just take a big chunk out of it as it's whole?
Yeah, why
that's
not?
the way to do it.
Are you a carrot shoot? What is it called? A carrot shoot? The fuck are those boards a carrot shoot board? You know what I'm talking about? These fucking boards that they put like cheese and meats, and they call
Oh,
it.
you're talking about that fancy shit that they slice and they dice and they put it on the plate on the wood, and they're like, "Hey, here you go."
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. There's a name for it, and it's real fancy. They cut up different cheeses and they present you different meats, and it's all on a nice board.
Yeah, we don't do that.
That sounds
Only
fine.
we bite them straight out of the chunks. Like
There it is.
that's
They
how-
named it. It's a carrot. How do you pronounce that? I'm from a public school. I can't read that. Carrot.
Carchuta today. I don't know. I've seen it
today.
There you go. I've seen it. I've read it. I don't know how to say it.
You know about it. I can't.
Every time you go into like one of these catering halls or one of these weddings, they have them. They're passing it around like, "Oh, look at it," or like one of these events. "Oh, look, I have a plate of."
Is that how I pronounce it, Lisa? Is that charcuterie?
Charcuterie.
Charcuterie?
No.
Yes, that's how I'm saying it right. That's how you say that.
I'm into the coot.
Are you into the charcut? I'm into the coot. I don't
cooter.
know charcuterie.
The cootery.
What's your favorite kind of cheese, right?
Provolone.
Huh?
Provolone.
Provolone?
Provolone. What's your favorite cheese, CJ?
Do you like the
already know
sharp?
what, wax is.
Do you like the sharp or the mild provolone?
Which one is the thin one with the orange around it?
Whichever one you cut that way. Whichever one you cut that way. It's either sharp or mild or,
Charcuterie.
Charcut. The cooter. Listen, I'm a feta man.
Charcuterie.
Does that surprise you that I'm a feta man?
No, I thought you would be more of a dick cheese man.
No, that's what I offer people, not what I eat.
Oh, that's fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, I put like glittery green in his eyes, so it could give like that.
You know, your art gives me Chris Burnham feels vibes. You know Chris Burnham?
Chris who? No, I'm not familiar with him.
He did Batman Incorporated with Grant Morrison.
Oh, I know who you talk about. Yeah, that's the.
I love his art
Jeez,
style.
that's what I'm thinking about. Man, I'm stoned, bro. I've been up since 5 a.m. smoking tons of weed. Munster. Thank you, Robo Fett, having my back, man.
That's not provolone. That's Munster.
That's what I meant to say.
You lied to us.
You lied to us?
Orange fucking.
You fucking lied to us. That's not provolone cheese. That's Munster cheese.
They couldn't be
meant,
further
man.
away from each
Munster.
other, too.
The fucking orange.
Put provolone with orange around it. What the fuck? I'm saying you're racking my brains. Fucking guy.
Better than dick cheese, CJ.
Well, I could send you some.
I'll take that offer. I would take that offer, Razor.
Federal Express.
Is it cheap to send dick cheese? Have you sent it much?
Part of the giveaway is that Whack is going to. Part of the giveaway is Whack's going to donate some cheese.
Yeah, we can all donate some cheese together, right?
We got Bart Lopez back. What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
We're still I'm a blue collar Hispanic, so part of my washer as it does its cycle.
You're just in time for the dick cheese talk.
Yeah.
Oh no, cheese! Oh, I like pepper jack cheese, Munster cheese. Those are good on homemade quesadillas in a tortilla. You just put it on a comal, right? You just
Fire. You know what a quesadilla is, Whack? Whack, you know what a quesadilla?
Yeah.
Are you going to put some of that tasty?
I'll just put this whole block on it. We're gonna be right.
Oh yeah.
I saw you had blocks of cheese. I remember. Do you know in the movie Stealing Harvard with Tom Green and Jason Lee?
Tom Green. I wasn't a fan. Tom Green.
No. There's this line that makes me laugh all the time. It's Tom Green. He goes, "I was hungry, so I thought I'd heat myself up a block of cheese." And he pulls a plate from the microwave, and it's just literally a melted block of cheese. And it's like,
whatever happened to him?
Yeah,
Tom Green.
that fucking guy.
Happened to him? Remember Eminem roasted him?
I love Tom Green. He's still going. He's got his YouTube channel, and I watch his YouTube channel a lot.
I didn't even know he had a YouTube channel. I thought he just disappeared off the fucking face of the earth.
Do you know Tom Green is the original podcaster? He was podcasting before anyone else. Like, yeah,
he even married up, huh? Out of his range, out of his class, if I'm not mistaken.
He still does the same shit, like crazy.
He dated like I want to say a actress, Drew Barrymore.
Drew Barrymore. They get married.
Drew Barrymore.
They're not married anymore.
Right.
The last I remember of Tom Green is he was like sucking like the milk out of a cow or some shit.
And Eminem roasted him, bro. And then I think he did like an MTV thing. He hosted MTV. Then Eminem roasted him again, and he fell off.
Didn't he like do a Freddy's Fingers or something like that? Like
Freddy
a movie?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's one of
Freddy
my
got
all-time favorite movies. My sense of humor is definitely along that line of that real fucked up shit, you know.
Yeah, we all know, Lee. We all know.
So, hey, why being Australian? Do you like football? Not rugby.
There's a lot of Australians that do like football, but I'm not one of them. I'm not a sports guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm a huge sports guy.
Whack, you're not a sports guy, man. Look at the shape that you're in. You would, I would imagine you to be one of those guys that gets up there and play a little, kick the ball around with the fellas. You know what I mean?
It's all that kangaroo boxing that he does over there. Keeps him in shape.
I live in constant pain, so I'm too sore for sports.
Obviously, Crocodile Dundee is a classic for me as a kid. I watched that movie over and over again.
Australians love it.
Yeah,
I always say
Australians Darth. Australians love it when we quote Crocodile Dundee to them, and he tells them to drink Fosters. They love that.
Yeah. Oh man, that's like a probably like I wonder if it holds up, or if it's like a stereotype. One of those movies that wouldn't would not get made now.
Yeah.
What I want to see is Lee start making video content of him going to crocodiles, saltwater crocodiles, and trying to feed them comics. And say, "Look at that! He's eating the comic." You got to do.
I can do that.
Yeah,
I
that's
want
what
to do. My
Steve
favorite
Irwin?
Australian movie wasn't even Crocodile Dundee because I'm a Hispanic Chicano Latino. Mine was, I don't know if you guys remember this. It was like early '90s, late '80s. It was called Shrimp on the Barbie.
Yeah,
it was Cheech Marin, and he basically like weds into like a wealthy like Australian family, right? Like I think he married like a princess or some shit, right? And the whole thing is it's based on him, just kind of like one of those trading places where you got this cholo that comes in and he goes and it's pretty much them, like he's living with them, and just it's one of the most funniest fucking movies I've ever seen, man. It's called Shrimp on a Barbie, and it's with the guy from Cheech and Chong.
Shrimp on the
I love that movie, man.
Australians love it when Australians love it when you tell them shrimp on the Barbie tell them.
Exactly.
I've never ever heard anyone my whole life say that. Like in Australia. It's
the shrimp on a Barbie.
It's a fake thing. It's like it's Foster.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Paul Hogan lied to you.
Is it like Chinese? Is it like what is those Chinese crackers? The cookies? Is it like
Fortune
the Chinese cookies? Like those are not from China? Like the fortune cookies is what I'm thinking of.
Well,
like the fortune cookies are not. They didn't come from China. That's not a Chinese thing.
No,
it's like Taco Bell, bro.
No, actually, a Japanese guy came here and developed fortune cookies.
Yeah. It's American. Like I think I had a Japanese homeboy. May he rest in peace. And he would always mock us with that because he knew that Chinese food in America wasn't Chinese food. It was like a version of Chinese food, something like that. Kind of like Taco Bell, right? I mean, any Hispanic knows that's not real authentic Mexican food. It's
There's different level of
Americanized
Mexican food. You got the Taco Bells that are pretty much McDonald's,
right?
You got Chipotle that's like not a shitty McDonald's, a little bit better.
Yeah, like a step above.
You got the Mo's and all those things, and then you got the cantinas. You got to go to the cantinas for the real food.
Do you remember when Taco Bell's slogan was "Make a run
for the border"?
For the border.
You're running.
Hey, here's the thing. But I don't know about you. Obviously, yeah, dude. Obviously, we're close in age, right? So to me, that was not offensive at all. Just like the Chihuahua wasn't offensive. Just like Speedy Gonzalez. How dare they take away Speedy Gonzalez from me? It was not offensive.
I never understood why Speedy Gonzalez. Guys, explain to me why that's supposed to be offensive. Because he says Arriba.
We love Speedy Gonzalez, man. He's
Like what's wrong with Speedy Gonzalez?
Nothing.
Bro. Absolutely.
He was a smart ass rat that went around and said Arriba, Arriba, and he was
it's too stereotype, bro. I just the other day, not too long ago, I saw a little something on that, and I just turned it off because it got me mad because it's just what they feel is like it's too stereotype towards Mexican and Mexican Americans. The lingo, certain stereotypes, right?
Well, shouldn't they actually ask the Mexican Americans first if they're offended by it instead of deciding for them?
Obviously, I mean that's the era we're in now. When we were growing up, come on now, that was
Because I feel like they're deciding now for like all different cultures. Oh, we think this should be like, go ask the cultures themselves. Go ask the people themselves if they're offended by it or not. Like, what the hell?
Whack, are
And
you
that-
offended by us saying shrimp on a Barbie, Whack? Is that offensive to Australians when we say shrimp on a Barbie?
Yes.
There you go.
Well, there you go.
He's horrified by it.
Yeah, there you
know,
go.
I thought my favorite wasn't even Speedy. It was his cousin. You remember his cousin?
Yeah,
Slowpoke Rodriguez.
Bro.
He was always stoned, bro. He was always fucking just
the only the only one that I could kind of understand that they canceled, like, and not wanting to make any more of, kind of, is Pepe Le Pew, because he was kind of like a molester and shit, and he like used to he like grope everybody and like he was kind of rapey. So like I kind of get it. I kind of get that. But don't erase all the old cartoons. Just don't make any new ones like that. Like that's
he's
my
squeezing her, right?
Oh, bro, he's like groping her. It's like, yeah.
It's like, I'm going to get you. I'm gonna get you, little pussycat ass. Like,
yeah. Well, I mean, all the cartoons back then had hidden meanings. They're like, if you go look at Animaniacs, Tiny Toons, all those, like, it was always shots at the studios and you know what I mean. Like, if you really look at it, it was like adult humor.
yeah, I get that, man. But the Pepe Le Pew, he was
crossed the line.
interesting. He was an interesting freaking character. Like,
yeah, bro.
Pepe Le Pew wasn't okay. What was really bad? What was really bad were those fucking crows. Those were the most racist fucking. The three crows. They even were on CB for a little while. There were three crows, and they would totally. It was like the most racist fucking. They would sit there, and they would. God, man, you're just hearing them talk.
I
It's
remember
like
the crows,
cringe
but
now.
I don't remember. I don't remember the jokes they did, but I do remember the crows.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. Pepe Le
the
Pew,
clothes were
okay.
kind of assholey. Yeah, I'll give that to you.
Well, how about it? What about good feathers? Maybe New York. They copied the New York thing, like the Goodfellas, like they talk like Ray Liotta.
Oh, you talking about the cartoon Goodfeathers?
Yeah, Goodfellas. Remember when the God pigeon would come around? It was
I'm
like
not aware of this. Good feathers. I got to pull it up.
I remember that. I like it remotely, but it wasn't like that big though. Like it was like a very obscure variation.
It would come on now and then on Animaniacs, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was Animaniacs, and it would be like a knockoff Joe Pesci, a Ray Liotta, and the God Pigeon was obviously the Godfather. So like every time the God Pigeon would come around, they like act like birds and like kiss his feet. It was good, dude. I mean,
I remember that. It wasn't that like mainstream to like upset people, you know?
No, those are the days when cartoons were good.
Now everything upsets people.
Yeah, trigger culture right now. They got names for everything, bro. Like gaslighting. I just learned what that was.
Hey, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
You guys like the fact that they turned Neymar Mayan?
I do. But
you do? Why?
I do, but then it comes a little bias, right? Because see, look, I'm a minority within a minority. So I grew up in LA. My parents are Central American, Honduras and Guatemala. So we were like minorities. If I say I'm from LA, oh, Mexican, right? And so there's a difference in our roots. Like Aztecs are more Mexican in the Yucatan Peninsula, and then the Mayans go from like the Yucatan all the way to Guatemala, Belize, and Honduras, right? Big. The Mayans were way before the Aztec, like 500, almost 1,000 years. They disappeared.
Yeah.
And right before the Spanish, actually. So to me, because of that little biasy, it was cool. I think they delivered. I think them using the Mayan civilization again because they disappeared. Kind of made sense, you know what I mean, in that way to bridge them with Wakanda, to
Yeah,
give them
but
the same technology, but just under the water, and make the mutant, because he is a mutant, right? He says it and all that, right? And let's just look at the beginning scene when they're on that oil tanker or that oil rig. That's like Hispanic lore. There's a thing called there's a thing about the water. I forgot what it's like, the Llorona, and it's like another whatever they believe in. But them serenading them, and they just start walking off the bridge. I thought all of that was dope, but because I'm a comic book guy, and I understand, and I'm like a Peter Parker, like that's my Spider-Man, even though I'm not big on him. I understand when my comic community felt a certain way because they wanted their Namor the way they wanted their Namor. And I do
So
understand that, and I respect that complaint.
let me give you a different perspective that you might not have thought of.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I get the comic book connection and stuff like that. Atlantis, though, historically, where was it written from? What is it supposed to be? Atlantis is supposed to be Greek.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't it come from that part?
Yeah.
Of the
So
world?
they basically took one of my freaking few Greek superheroes, and morphed him into something else. I'm like, why the fuck? Take another guy and turn him
Well, it's a
freaking
lost
Mayan.
civilization, though. Comic Journey. We don't know if it's supposed to be necessarily Greek. It is a loss.
That's what Atlanta's origin. But I mean, the name that we grew up, right? It looked like Asian, along the lines of the Asian culture, right?
No, it was always like in that lore. Like even the attire that they wore is from the ancient Greek culture, man.
Okay. Okay.
It was always in that lore. But like, and the thing is, it was originally like the whole mythos of Atlantis was originally written in ancient Greece. The word Atlantis is Greek.
I see.
Yeah, but you still have people that have conflict of that's still to this day debate exactly where Atlantis is.
I got like a handful of Greek characters. Don't fucking take them from me. That's all I want.
Right. And then there's the other.
It's like taking my Wonder Woman. She's Greek.
But no, Dark
Don't
Lopez makes a
fucking
good
take her.
point, man. I mean, they did a good job of trying to bridge Wakanda with like the Mayan civilization. So what they were trying to do was trying to make it easy for the viewer,
right,
and more appealing by using the Mayan as a cross, bridge to the Wakandan civilization. So I mean, Darth does make a good point. Is that's what they're intending to do? That's why they were trying to.
It's more like it was more like fuck the Greeks. You're in bankruptcy. We don't give a shit about your fucking country. You're not relevant anymore. We're taking him.
Well, dude, the Greeks invented so much other stuff. If you really go down that rabbit hole, you know what I mean?
Opa!
Yeah. So
That's right.
But look, there was,
and the world stole all of our other shit too, man.
But look, Namor looked Asian, and there was a big that was big when that movie was coming out, right? When I was in my multiverse bubble, there was a lot of there was a lot of the usual trope. Oh, we're gonna Marvel's changing everybody, race changing, and all this other crap, yada yada yada. And a lot of people wanted their Namor that they grew up with, at least Asian. And I was like, well,
but he was not
Marvel
Asian.
looks at it like
He was
Chung-Li. I mean, not Chung-Li, Shang-Chi, right? They got Shang-Chi. Okay, so I mean, if you look at it down like that, okay, so we don't really have any Hispanics, and if we do this, we can bridge Hispanics with their roots all the way to their origin to Mayan.
How about create a new cool fucking character?
Bro, we got them in mutants. Look, dude, I got this just laying around because I was reading it. I know my mutants are dude. We got Brazilians. We got you know what I mean. Our mutant, dude. X-Men was woke before woke was ever woke, right? Because they had ethnicity, and they were dealing with racism and all that, right? And let's not forget that. You know what I mean? That's why, like, I don't buy
all sorts of words makes an excellent point. He says, "Hey, fellas, Plato first referenced Atlantis, though he said it originated from Egypt." Shrug.
Ooh. Okay, Comic Journey, you want to debates are a thing now.
You know who owned Egypt back in the days? Greece,
Rome.
No, wait. What? Rome came well after ancient Greek Empire.
I don't know the European side much. I know more Western Hemisphere.
Rome came way after, like hundreds of years after the ancient Greeks' glory.
Do Greeks really smash plates? Is that a thing?
Yes, we do, but now they have us on leashes because they say like we cause too much trouble. But yes, we do smash plates.
What is that? I don't understand that. How does that? What's the opa? What are you guys doing when you do the? I don't get that. What is that? Explain that to me.
It's you're showing like we're fucking warm-blooded people, man. We're fucking having a good time. We're showing how excited we are about like having a good time and dancing and drinking, and boom, you break a plate, and like that's how you do it, like that kind of fucking thing, you know?
I get it.
I don't get it.
Because you gotta be Greek to get it, man. You gotta be.
Do you have a own separate plate? Do you buy a separate plate section, like cheaper plates that you're going to use?
Like I got
Restaurants
around to better stock up on plates, you know.
Restaurants and nightclubs for years ordered generic white plates purposely to hand over to you just to break because they didn't want their good stuff to break. That's how it worked.
If you ever have CJ around, plastic plates.
Exactly. Please, CJ. Yeah, give this man a paper plate. Then there's the thing with that, man.
We got some crazy shit, man. We got some fucking crazy shit that we do.
I'm trying. Okay, I get my plate, right? Does everybody get a plate? Are we all saying Opa? Are we doing this at
No, not everybody is as festive as other people.
Is it a plate that you've already dined off as well?
You got to have it in you. It's got to be in your core to get that plate and throw it down. What was the question, Lee?
Is it a clean plate or a plate that you've already dined off? Like,
it could be either or. It could be glasses too. We'll break everything. We'll break tables.
This is fascinating to me.
It really
is. You do it all at the same time, CJ? Like, okay, if we
it starts with one.
And then it's like a chain of event, like
you have the one drunk dude that goes up, like you see a couple dancing, like the Greek dancing together, and then he like to shows them respect and how happy and how well they're dancing. He's gonna fucking go and slam the plate right at their feet. Doesn't matter if they
is
get
there
cut.
a hierarchy? Like, can I be a new guy, and all of a sudden I think that it's a perfect time to smash a plate? Am I going to be disrespectful by doing the Opa? When there's, hey, man, the old guy does because, in the Mexican culture, we have a hierarchy. You can't just start off doing a shot, a salute, you know what I mean? A grito. You can't start that off. There's a main guy that starts. So am I welcome to, if I'm feeling it, we're out there, we're Opa, or is that going to be frowned upon?
Listen, if there's somebody with respect that's dancing, you don't go there and take up the dance floor. You let them dance. You know what I'm saying? You let them keep the floor. Now, if somebody's chica, talking in like a more Mexican way, like our chicas, the hot women, she's dancing, but she belongs to somebody else. You better not go throw a plate at her fucking feet because you're gonna have a problem. You're gonna have a problem. You do not.
There's a lot of rules, right?
You do not go mac. You do not mac by plate breaking at another woman's feet. You don't do that.
Like, I got a question because one of my main things is like you're saying that you do it on the dance floor as well. Isn't that going to be dangerous now? You got shattered.
Absolutely,
valid point.
And is it like do you have to wait a certain amount of time before you can sweep it up? Like, is it disrespectful if you sweep it up too soon?
Yeah, don't freaking go and sweep up the plate I just broke.
Yeah,
you better wait till the song is over. You better not go and. We also put shots on the floor and pick them up with our teeth.
Really?
Oh yeah, we put the shot right in the middle, and then we go and pick it up. Oh, we put lit cigarettes too, and pick them up with our teeth as well. We're different. We're a different breed.
Mark the Cuddy Shark says at a wedding or engagement, it would usually be a senior uncle in the family that starts it.
He starts the dance. Usually the dance, Now the plate, you might have younger people go and break a plate at that senior's feet. to show respect. You got me?
Okay, I'm following.
You know, so
I have so many questions though. Like I wish I wasn't as stoned right now. I wish, you know,
Wait.
there's
So
so many questions floating around, man.
If I ever meet Comic Journey and I throw a plate at his feet, is that it? Would that be received as like good? Hello?
Just because you met me, you're gonna throw a plate at my feet?
Yeah,
No,
like
you don't do
celebrating
that.
me meeting you. Like
You don't just throw a plate at me because you just saw me. That's different. That's assault. That's
Okay,
different.
we're getting some guidelines. We're getting some guidelines. Okay.
Yeah, this is interesting.
It's got to be under a festive occasion. It's got
well,
to
that
be
is
like
a festive occasion. Well, it would be for me.
Well, you're not just walking down the street. You say, "Hey, that's Comic Journey." You chuck a plate at me.
What about,
you don't fucking do that.
Yeah, bro.
What about when I meet you at Heroes Con? Like, that's not going to be a festive occasion, right?
Listen, if we're at Heroes Con, we're all at a restaurant or a nightclub at night.
Yeah.
And we're having a good time. Hey, now you can start breaking plates.
What if I bring a plate into the con floor?
Right.
Is there any
CJ,
music
where's
playing?
CJ? Opa.
What if music? I could put music on my phone.
Yeah.
You know, here's another thing. Here's another thing that could happen. Actually, if this happens sometimes it starts in a different way. Sometimes everybody will be sitting and eating, and somebody would drop a plate or a glass by accident, it'll break, and then all of a sudden the whole room will erupt with an opa, and then you'll start seeing people start breaking after that.
Someone accidentally sets off the chain reaction on accident.
And literally, like the whole room screams "Opa!" and then boom, let's start it. But music has to be playing in the background. You know,
He didn't say opa. He said tompa, which is completely
Opa.
different in Spanish.
No, you gotta say "Opa."
Have you ever been kicked out of a restaurant for the smashing the plates, or do they understand like that's the thing?
Non-Greek restaurants we have been thrown out.
Yeah, okay.
They don't like that.
Yeah.
Biggie Shack wants to know: are you related to Jesse from Full House?
He's actually Cyprian. He's not Greek.
That's right. That's kind of weird that you knew that, but yeah,
We know all our Greek dude. You don't understand. Greeks are like a cultish type of people. We like take pride in every celebrity that's Greek and every that's why my comic book heroes, like everybody that's Greek, they're like Wonder Woman and Hercules and Namor, the real Namor.
Who's your favorite Greek actor, CJ, all time? All time.
Like Americanized Greek that you would know?
Sure. Whatever you want to make as your rules.
Telly Savalas.
No shit.
Who loves you, baby?
Who loves you, baby? Yeah, my dad.
Bojack, man.
My dad, rest in peace, loved Telly Savalas, dude. Love Telly Savalas.
Oh, what is his name? Zach. What the fuck is his last name?
Galifianakis?
Yeah, he's Greek.
It's like me, America Ferrera. You would be familiar with America Ferrera, Razor?
Zach Galifianakis does sound Greek now that you say that.
He is Greek.
And I should have knew that because of the name. Now,
George Michael is Greek.
He was funny for a while. Then he lost weight, and just like all comedians that want to go healthy, lose weight. You lose the weight, you lose the funny, man. You know what I mean?
In a way, yeah.
Do you think that Between Two Ferns, that show that he did?
Anthony Kiedis from the Red Hot Chili Pepper. He's Greek.
Dude, I'm not a Chili Peppers fan, dude.
I love those
I
guys.
don't get it. I don't get it.
I love those guys. You know why? Because he's Greek.
I saw him at a festival once, and I was like, there was a band on before them that I wanted to see, the Killers, and they were fucking amazing. And then the Chili Peppers were straight after them, and I was like, I'll sit it out. Let's see, And I got like 3 songs in and just walked away.
I'm not.
Mark the Cuddy Shark got a list for us. He says Zach Galifianakis. This is his list here. Guys.
Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston. She's also Telly Savalas' goddaughter. Huh? You didn't know that?
Jennifer Aniston is number 1. Done. List is done. Tina
100.
Fey, John Stamos. That's a handsome guy right there. That's a good looking man. Tommy Lee. I would put in my order. I would say Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Tommy Lee and then Terry Savalas. Boom.
Yeah.
What about George Michael?
Yeah, he's got good music, man.
George Michael from Wham?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Well, look at him. If you really look at him, you could tell. Now, because I didn't know until Journey said it, and now you looking at him,
He's
I mean,
Greek.
I thought he was English, but now that we're grown and you pay more attention to it, you can see, okay, he might be English, like born in the UK, but you can tell. See, I
That's
watch
exactly
football,
what it is.
right? I watch football, right? World football, like the world sport, and because I watch it, I know the difference between an Englishman or a Scottishman speaking, or a Welshman or an Irishman, and because I kind of read the names of the Polish, Ukraine, because of football, because their names, and they play in the Premier League, and I watch German football, and I know these names, and I could tell by the culture that Europeans are different, you know, just like on the Western Hemisphere, just like over here, like we know the difference between a Mexican and a Cuban.
I don't think Jimmy the Greek was Greek. Was Jimmy the Greek Greek?
Yeah, absolutely.
Jimmy the Greek. Remind me who that is.
The one that got caught for the gambling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wasn't Greek, right? He
Yeah,
wasn't like
dude.
a real
His son Anthony sells art at the Comic Cons. Anthony's art. That's Jimmy the Greek's son.
He got
and Jimmy the Greek was Greek. I thought I saw somewhere on the internet that he wasn't Greek. Maybe
If we're talking about the same guy that got kicked off of ESPN and all that stuff, that guy's Greek.
Oh, okay.
100%, dude. I know his son.
Yeah, New Yorkers know New Yorkers.
No, here's the thing. We're a different breed, Greeks. Okay, we're a completely different breeds. I know, like, we get lumped in with the Europeans and all that. Greeks are very different from average like Germans and all that. Like, we're very, very different from that. We take like a different pride in our shit. You know, like we're like we invented everything. We want everybody to be Greek. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you come and like become a tourist over to Greece, you'll get a whole bunch of Greeks trying to teach you Greek words, and like, okay, let's turn them Greek. You know, that's how we are. You know.
Yeah. You know what? I maybe I'm stoned, Biggie, but I did read somewhere on the internet, man. I could have swore, man, that I read something about Jimmy the Greek not being. It's the internet, bro. You know what I mean? I could have read it wrong. You know, it's the internet.
Dude, his son. I know his son. Beckerman knows his son too. He's Greek. I've talked to him about, you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna jump off again, guys. Sorry, I gotta get ready for my appointment. But thanks for letting me jump back on. And
yeah,
if he's still going when I get back, maybe I'll jump back on. Who knows?
Who knows?
No, and there's a lot more Greeks. Take it easily.
Take it
Come
easy.
back. I'll tell Leo about the rest of the Greeks that we take pride in, the ones that we don't take pride in, like John Stamatopoulos and what's his name?
Greeks invented arguing.
Oh, what about George Stephanopoulos?
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, he's Greek.
I can see. Okay, so I can see. Yeah.
Bob Costas is Greek.
I love Bob Costas, bro. He got some flack for his play. I don't know what he said. It wasn't that he said anything bad or inappropriate, because that's not Bob Costas.
Was it Jimmy the Greek that said that black people had more muscles in their legs? I think it was him. That's why he got kicked off.
That was him.
Yeah,
that's why he got kicked off ESPN.
Yeah. Well, there was he works for Fox Sports. He is a black man. He said that some guy intercepted the ball and was taking it to the house, and he says he's got that running from the cop speed. He actually got suspended.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Oh, God damn, that's racist.
He's still on the network. And
dude, that's way worse than what Jimmy said. At least Jimmy was talking about like genetics and stuff like that. The guy said running from the cop speed. What the hell?
Bro,
no, CJ, they're both equally racist, CJ.
No.
Right.
Give the Greek guy some slack.
Dude, and
I know he's Greek, and you're trying to give him a little bit of a leash, but no, it was racist.
Actually, I think he went from the NFL to college football because of that. I think it's Mark May. I think that's his name. Mark May. He's on.
Yeah, Fox. You can't talk about running from cop speed.
No, it was hilarious, dude. Well, I mean, not hilarious, but
that's kind of
I get the reference, because I've ran from the cops, and there is a certain speed that you hit that you didn't know that you had.
Yeah, exactly. You're making a lot of sense right now, Darth. Now that you're bringing.
Yeah,
you should say it that.
You know what I mean?
You are right, man. You do unlock a certain level.
Yeah. It's like an achievement, bro. It's like the Xbox bleep going off in your head. Oh, fuck. and you think you're running fast, bro. You think you're gone, and there comes that hand. Motherfucker. Get
It's
on
like the
down.
adrenaline that you pick up,
Yeah.
like in Call of Duty. You know what I mean? You hit yourself with the adrenaline, and you're.
Well, LA, LA, we had the fences in the alleys, bro. So you hit that wall real quick. You think you can't make it, but when you got the cops behind you, you hit that wall and you jump over. You're like, oh, I'm gone. Oh man, dude.
Exactly.
That was
Good
good.
point.
That was a good point. Yes, sir.
Oh, dude.
Man, you've been
CJ,
on like almost
jury
3
duty
hours,
is
bro.
interesting. What's that?
You've been at 5. It's like you've been on for 5 hours and 43 minutes.
Oh man,
It's
I'm loving
funny.
it. This is the
It's
most fun I've
fun.
ever had, guys. I'm having a ball right
It's funny. The last time I got invited to jury duty was about 20 years ago. And because I asked so many questions when I was on there, they got so fucking angry with me. They basically told me to leave, and they never re-invited me to go
There
back
you
again.
No,
I can see that.
yeah,
I can see that.
they would before I left California, I came all the time, and I'd write back. I'd sign a piece of paper, ex-con, and send it back to them, and I don't never get nothing back. Every
Dude,
time.
the lawyers. No, I actually went there for the day to because you know how you have to go in, and they actually went in, and the lawyers were asking me all the questions, and I would answer them with my own questions. And why do you want to know this? And why do you want to know that? And I would ask them all that shit. And I'm like, is this the guy that?
Having fucking CJ, you're like, fuck, just get rid of this fucking. All you had to do, CJ, was ask if they're Greek. Is the guy Greek? All right, well, fucking, he's not guilty. That's all you got to do.
Well, if he's Greek, he's getting a pass. You know that.
That's like there was a big turnaround. I used to do refineries, a hydroblaster, and my company had this contract in Canada, bro. They just got it. They wanted all their heavy hitters, all their foreman supervisors to go roll out, and we all had to do backgrounds. And I would say 85% of the company could not get approved to cross over to Canada. And it was and this is bunch of dudes that never, I think what it was, like any misdemeanor, a DUI, anything of that sort, they wouldn't let you couldn't even get the work visa. And I think my company had to, I don't know what they did, you know what I mean?
And who doesn't have a DUI?
I bet you if they were Greek, they would have gotten through.
To find work from Mexican if you don't. You're gonna everybody who has a DUI.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, I bet you if they were Greek, they would have gotten through because they would have started chucking plates at them. Like, oh shit! what the fuck?
I just remembered, they're being pissed, bro, because it was like a big contract. You know what I mean? And we knew what we were doing. We were hard hitters, and they were like, you motherfuckers can't. Well, when it came down to like upper corporate and all that, right? But when it came down to like our manager of our shop, I remember he was telling us about the meetings they were having, how mad they were that half the California shop couldn't go, and in New York, and there was another one we had in somewhere Midwest, up around here somewhere. Nobody could really go because of Canada's strict, bro. You can't. They don't. If you got, I think, a misdemeanor or a DUI, you can't even go visit, man.
Dude, they don't fuck around, man. They got that like socialist system real locked out over there.
Fuck out.
Yeah. Hey, bro, but I did meet people that came back after like a few years go by, and I'm in Oklahoma somewhere, and I'm in a smoke pit, and they're talking, I went to Canada, and I'm like, oh man, how did that go? How was the money? Oh, bro, I bought my house off of it. I was like, I bought my house off of it. I did this. I got a boat and blah blah blah. Because they were over there 3 months, 6 months. I think they were paying like different, almost double.
Hey CJ, are you almost done, man? Let's take a look at what you got going on. Can you show us, bro? Am I intruding on an artist if I ask?
That the Hulk or the Goblin? The Hulk.
Oh, look at that, brother.
Oh, so I got a lot of highlights and shit to do, but yeah.
And you've been doing this whole time?
No, while we're on stream.
Is that lotion or a lamp?
Bro, that's amazing to me, man. Like people that can sit there and draw like that. My cousin has that. Like he would always be sitting there doodling, just like how we're doing right now, just sitting here bullshitting. He would do the same thing, man. And I don't know how you can sit there and talk, have a conversation, and draw. How the fuck do you do that, man? That's simply amazing.
Oh, you never see me upside down drawing?
Look at that. That's just amazing. Not only is it just the artwork is amazing, but to be able to do that on a flat. The people that I know that do artwork like that, CJ, have what's that thing called? Like an Etzel or an Eatzel, or what the fuck is that thing that sits kind of like
An Etzel.
Yeah, an Etzel.
Easel.
Is it? Does it easier for you to do it flat? Are you doing it like this just for the camera purposes?
I'm doing that because I'm just sitting here doing it. I could do it like, listen, if I'm painting like a full blown painting with paints and oils or acrylics, and I'm doing it on canvas, yeah, then I'm gonna do it on an easel because I need the paint to run. You know, depending on which way I want to go. If I don't want any paint to run and I need it to be exactly the way I'm putting it down, I need to be flat.
That's amazing to me. Is that and amazing to any of you guys? Like, I don't know how to fucking draw, so when I see somebody like this who can do shit like that, George, isn't that crazy, bro? Can you draw like that?
Yeah, looks good. It looks good. First of all, I can't believe you guys are still on. Is this Wednesday's stream? Is this Wednesday's stream?
Well, we said that we're going all the way to the 25th.
Yeah, I got 3 hours. I got free 99. It's like, you know, it's all free money right now, man. I gotta take advantage.
A telethon. We're trying to raise money for Jerry's kids.
Exactly. Hey, if they're gonna have this stream on, you know, and they're not gonna cut me off, and I've seen the link, like I checked my hours. And I'm gonna let the son of a bitch run, bro.
You know, Razor's running watch hours right now. That's what he's doing.
Yeah,
might as well. It's all free money right now, man. You know what I mean? And I'm having a blast, like having a great time hanging out with these guys.
Had dinner with the wife, you know, cleaned up, whatever, sat down, I turned on my phone. I'm like, oh shit, these guys are still on.
What you guys eat?
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, KFC. Yeah, football and KFC. We went cheap, you know. So
extra crispy original.
It's a mix.
But you know, like I'm about to launch a comic, right?
Oh, no, I did not know that. That's badass. That is badass. That's very cool.
Are you writing? Are you going to be the writer and the? Excuse me. Are you going to be the artist and the writer, or are you just strictly doing the art?
Well, no. Right now on this thing that's going to be launched is only the art, but it's a wild concept. Like I actually just got done over the weekend during New York Comic Con, handing out bootleg ash cans of the comic that's going to come out. So, we did was we gave we asked the writer Brandon Ingram, who is there you go, Lisa. That's why I love Lisa.
Lisa,
I call it. So what we're doing is he wrote the script. He wrote a script. He gave it to myself along with another 3 artists. He goes, run wild with it. Here's the parameters. You got to follow the exact wording in the script.
Right.
Basically, this is the amount of panels you need to have on each page.
Okay.
And just do what you want. Create it, design it,
man.
do whatever the fuck you want. So basically, we each one of us took that same script and drew it the way we thought it should look. So now you got a comic that you're looking at that was designed for the very first time by 4 different artists, like completely different looks, characters, universe, et cetera. So now you're getting a whole different like crazy scenario going on. And if you see how wild we all went, like different, every single one of those 4 artists was picked for a certain reason. Our art is completely different from each other.
Is this per issue, like per issue, or like individual issues?
So here's the thing: that book is going to be released in a Kickstarter in January. We're going to release it at that time, and after that,
I'm reading down here, and I might be reading it wrong because I'm high and I can't see and I'm old. Is this the Kickstarter project? Is it Split? Split?
Yep.
Vision?
Yep. That's it.
Split
Vision.
Press.
Yep. That's us. So
okay, got it.
Yeah, so we had to come up with a name. So Split Vision Press is the name of the label we're going to make for it. So
got it.
Yeah, so the Ship Project is going to be is a continuous series that's going to continue the same way. So after this, we're going to have a new script with another 4 artists, maybe some of us the same, that are going to do the same exact thing again. The story that we developed in this first issue is going to go off to a solo series, depending on what the public wants. So after the public that got the book, they like what they see, they're going to kind of dictate to us, whose art style they like and want to see it continue on that ongoing series. So they're going to continue doing that. And then the rest of us that's left over, we're going to go back on the second issue of the ship project and develop a new story again.
What's this story about?
I'm excited, man. I'm sorry.
The story of itself is kind of wild because it's basically an introduction, and it's got elements of being dystopian, apocalyptic. Some of them are tropes and that kind of thing, but there's a lot of sci-fi fantasy that's included in there.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta take a piss.
That kind of gets you thinking, like, what the fuck am I looking at? Why is this happening? Like, there's a whole bunch of things being introduced into that, which is great because that's what you want as a intro to something. You want something that's going to get people like, I want to know more. What is going on with this? So there's two different components going on. The story that we're developing is pretty cool in itself, and beyond that, the concept that we're developing is good because on the next issue of the ship, we're going to bring in another artist and introduce them to the world as well. So every issue is going to have 4 different artists doing that thing, with a different story. That different story is going to spin off with the most popular artist on that story, on its own series, and we're going to be hopefully developing a new platform for people to get discovered.
Nice, kind of like the old heavy metal magazines, only with comic book.
A little bit, but the concept itself of actually redrawing the same thing in different ways without any kind of collaboration, that's kind of unique to itself. Like I spoke to a lot of creators, artists, writers over at Comic-Con, one-to-one, to got them a copy, and they're like, they were like really into it. They're like, I never seen anything like that. So I'm really intrigued. Hey, and I got Todd McFarlane's thumbs up on it, so that was pretty cool. You know?
Very good, man. I wish you the best. That's pretty damn cool. That's pretty damn cool. I gotta
appreciate it, man. I'm like really looking forward to like seeing what the public really generally feels like. I want people to give me the honest truth about it. Like, if people are not digging it, tell me you're not digging it. If you're into it, tell me why you're into it. You know,
it makes sense. That makes sense. Anything, but what when is this coming out? When's the release date?
The release date of it is going to be January. I'm meeting with the group tomorrow to kind of formalize where we're going. We wanted after New York Comic Con, after I released the ash can to everybody. Like here, I did it like super underground. You could appreciate it's coming from New York. Shitty Kinko style paper that I was handing out, like a pamphlet, like the whole thing to people, and like black and white on the inside. The whole thing gives you a little intro, very old school style, like that kind of thing. So you can see like all different aspects that people have.
Yeah.
On all the different pages. See how different the art is on every one page from the other.
Yeah, that's cool. That's pretty cool when you do collaboration.
These are sample
each page.
These are preliminary covers that we're thinking about doing. Like I'm not a big fan of variants. I hate variants, to be quite honest with you. But because there's 4 different artists, it makes sense to make a variant with each artist's cover in there. So it's gonna be released in January. I'm gonna give details out of when that happens. But we're gonna kind of go over a game plan now after we did this like guerrilla campaign at the Comic-Con, and we're actually getting, like, I'm getting calls and messages from people all day today and yesterday from receiving it. It's pretty cool. People are into it. People are really, really into it. We might actually get some sponsors to subsidize it so we could bring down the cost of it, so it's not that expensive for people to purchase a copy of it. That's another thing that's really important to us. We want to get this in people's hands. We don't want to put a fucking $30 Kickstarter one issue book out there and not make it successful. We want to keep it under $10 per person to get a copy of it. So we're doing our best to keep it as low cost as possible and make sure that people just dig it and they're into the concept, and then we could continue going forward from there. So,
how long you been drawing for?
Drawing, I've drawn since a little kid, And actually, my background in college was graphic design and computer graphics.
Okay.
So technically, I have a good understanding of layouts and design and a lot of stuff, illustration. Took a long break because life.
Yeah,
Life.
life.
Got
Fucking life.
married, had 3 kids. A
Uh,
lot of things. A lot of things happen.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Them kids, man. I tell you what.
Yeah, it's hard to feed. It's hard to
killers.
feed 3 mouths with doodles. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of tough. So I was working real estate for the longest time, and just like a few years ago, my kids discovered some of my old artwork, some of my old like layouts and storyboards that I had, and they kind of like pushed me to get to do something again. And like my daughter, my daughter who's like really into like art, she's like, well, I'm not going to do it either, and that kind of thing. If you didn't do it or whatever, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna finish a project. I'm gonna do a few projects just so you can see hit or fail. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna do it just to show you do something to completion.
Is she a
did you
like
have
the old tree?
growing up?
Does she have that talent, gene like you?
I think my daughter's way more. Actually, both my daughters are way more talented than me. Than as far as it comes to art at that age of where they are. My one daughter's 15, the other one's 9, and the level of art and understanding of design and stuff like that is far superior to where I was at that time. I was sound, but they have a different like flair and look to them as far as how they go about it. But there's also a different world. Like you have digital tablets where you could draw. I don't draw with digital tablets. They learn they that helped them from other things.
Is there a junior? Is there a CJ?
What's that?
You said you had 3 kids. Did you have a son?
Yeah, my oldest is my son. He's not so into like he could draw, but he's not so into it as the other 2. He's more into. He actually is more into video game design and computer design and all that stuff.
Yeah, my daughter is the same.
He's 17, so he's like right around the corner of going to college. So he's figuring out which road he wants to take. But my daughters are the ones that are more into the art. Like during like their birthday or something, like can you buy me a canvas so I could draw like paints and stuff like that. That's the things that they'll ask me for as gifts. So where my son will say, give me I don't know, fucking
a new video game,
Mario or something. You know what I'm saying?
Do they know your comic journey?
Nope. I've been divorced. I've been divorced for the past 3 years. And they don't know that they know that I'm doing the art. They don't know that I do like some of this on-site content at this point. They'll know eventually, but
my boys, me and my wife had kids late in life at the age of 42, back to back, 2 boys, 5 and 4.
Well, that's a blessing, man.
Don't know one day that I was Darth Vader.
They don't know yet.
Drama expert in the comic community.
They don't know yet.
They kind of catch it a little bit every now and then, but I spoiled it. So they're on tablets. I should have bought into Screen Time, but I didn't, and so they run.
My kids kind of have an idea that I do stuff, especially with the comics carrying cancer stuff that went down and stuff like that, because I did a page in there, in that book. They have a kind of idea that I'm somewhat involved in like different communities and stuff like that. But they don't know exact details because there's no point. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't need to give my ex-wife any fuel as far as saying like their dad's silly and shit like that. They fucking put words into their heads and stuff like that. So.
If you don't mind me asking you, commentary, I'm so interested about your comic book. Let me. Is this your first time that you've ever done a comic book like this on this level?
On this level, yeah. I've done stuff in the past. It works. What's that?
Do they pay you pretty good?
I don't know. We'll find out after the Kickstarter because this is all going to be funded like directly. It's not.
Got it. So let's put that back up there. Let's get this man project.
Where can I find my namesake? My namesake. Do you have a channel, George?
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
My name's George.
George also. I see you in the comments. Yeah, nice to meet you finally. Yeah, I'm George. Yes, I got a stupid little channel called the 757 Hustle Show. It's the area code from Virginia. We do a little bit of everything: movies, comics, dummy stuff, horror.
Oh, I love horror. I love horror.
So I did some horror stuff with Razor that I'm cutting and editing it. I don't go live too much. But I like to keep up and say hi to everybody. But growing up, I told Razor when I first met him, comics was my first thing, though. Super Friends and comic books were my gateway to this whole world.
Yeah, I'm nerding out right now on Comic Journey. Hey, Comic Journey, how many issues are you going to do?
But by the way, Ray, I appreciate you asking about this and showing interest in it. I just want to make sure that you know that I'm not doing this to like fucking selfless promote myself on your channel. Like there's gonna be plenty of times that I'm gonna whore myself out.
No, not at all, man. And you know what? If you don't want to talk about a Comic Journey,
no, I got no problem talking. I just don't want you to think that's the reason why I came on your thing or whatever like that.
Fuck no, bro. This is the whole reason why I have this show, so that way George and you people can promote their stuff, man. It's a community hangout, brother. Anybody can, not only you, anybody can jump in if they got something they want to talk about. I'm just interested. I'm nerding out, man. So I'm sorry if I keep coming back. And if you don't,
no problem, dude. I'll answer any questions, and I promise you, I am gonna whore myself out like nobody else over the next couple months of trying to promote this thing and make it a fucking success. And I want to make this work.
Bro, and I'm sorry, guys, if I interrupt you, Darth, or if I interrupt George. I'm just nerding out. I didn't know that he was making a comic book because I see him. I follow him. I watch his show, and I see him doing some cool shit. And to know that he's fucking actually putting together comic books, somebody who reads comic books is just fucking amazing to me.
That's what I wanted to ask him. Do you have any of your heroes, comic book heroes, like artists?
As far as my favorite artists of all time?
Oh, I mean, anybody who inspires you that you growing up, or somebody like
as a young kid, my favorite artist ever was John Byrne. Because of all the X-Men work that he did and everything like that. Slowly I turned into more McFarlane and
we're all an age
and Stephen Platt stuff. They used to come out. I used to love that shit. Like, I'll eat it up like nothing else. I'm more that type of style. I was never like, I appreciate Jack Kirby. It just never was my real style as far as what I was into. And I still not into it. Like I grew appreciation for Neil Adams as I got older. Yeah. More of what he did. Yeah, that's the kind of shit that I grew up on, Lopez. It's fucking John Byrne was fucking the GOAT. Art Adams.
Razor, do you know about comics?
What's that?
You know about smelling your book?
Oh man, it's in your comic off. George taught me about that.
Neil Keown was another one of my favorites ever.
You guys are showing comics. Hold on. I was going to bring this up earlier when everybody was showing their comic books. I had this one ready to go, and I'm like, I found this one. I'm like,
oh,
that's your Comic-Con right there, man.
Yeah, let me show you something fucking. All right, you showing comics? I don't usually do this. I'll show you comics.
How's this? Do it. I got to put it on the big screen.
How's this?
Nice.
I bet you never seen this.
Oh no, I never seen that. What the fuck?
This right here is a Neil Adams cover and interiors from the 1970s. Very indie. While he was at the top of his career, he came out with this freaking book, and probably one of the best renditions of a woman he ever drew. Wow. Usually you expect him to do Superman and all that stuff. Dude, this guy, this is a very, very tough book to find in the shape that this is in.
Nice.
Super rare.
We're talking about when you were in 9. What's the dude's name? 9.9. 9.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a 9.9. I don't trust CGC.
You were interviewing that dude. What's his name? I don't know his contact.
You talk about Newsstand, the 9.9 Newsstand?
Yeah, you guys were talking. So you guys were talking code. Would that be similar to that type of stuff?
Like as far as hard to find shit, this is that kind of stuff.
Nice.
This is that kind of stuff. Like I love stuff like this. This is the stuff that I grew up on. As far as like, I'm not that old, but I would find this stuff regularly in the discount bins. And being in New York, we had a lot of like independent and underground stuff that was circulating through us.
Okay.
So for me, it was a lot easier to find than a guy like in Kansas or something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So this is stuff, and that's the reason why we went with this thing. Like, Ray, you weren't on. Well, I think you took a break when I was showing this to the other guys.
The shift.
But this was the ash can that I handed out. We went like bootleg guerrilla style marketing over in NYCC this year, and I basically was handing this out to everybody. And this was like a sample of the book that's coming out.
Yeah, like an ash can.
Yeah, like a pure, like a shitty paper, like Kinko paper, ash can, and like it gave us samples of like we pulled out page 3 out of the storyline, and gave everybody each artist's version of page 3 of how it looked. We gave a summary of everything that we did. We put in the preliminary covers that we're projecting to use on there. You know, I said I'm not into the variants, but the fact that we're four artists on here, it makes sense to have one cover of each of our art. Yeah. And then let people decide whichever one they like, or if they like them all, we'll do like a bundle or something. Dude, this cover is fucking hot. I love this cover. When you see this in color, it's gonna fucking blow your mind. You know, love this. I wish I thought of this. This was my cover, but this cover freaking blew my mind. This was all paints that I did, acrylics and all that stuff. So that's why you see all wonky and shit like that on here. But we see the color, it looks differently. But all the styles are so much different. And then I was like, I had a blank page on the back. And then for some people, I did a sketch like this on the back of one of the characters in the book.
Nice. So it's horror type sci-fi?
Horror, more like kind of horror. You know, it's hard to have sci-fi without a little horror element in it, but it's very like discovery kind of. You know, discovery, adventure,
right?
Dystopian future with sci-fi elements into it.
Choose your own adventure. I love those.
Which is primarily what I read. I read the really Marvel, really the X-Men books, but really the books I read and enjoy right now are really indie books, I guess. You know, Boom, Image.
It's a good vibe.
Horror, sci-fi.
I love horror. I love horror. Love it.
I love horror, bro.
I'm huge on horror.
Sci-fi.
I'm huge on horror, and honestly, I got some of the best compliments I could ever get from some of the artists, some of the big artists, when they saw some of my work at the thing. I was like, so like, fuck. I was like a little 5-year-old kid.
That's awesome.
Like here,
dude, when you good, right? Like you know, like,
dude,
or be recognized.
When McFarlane was looking at my ash can, and he actually fucking sat and opened it up in front of me, and he started looking at the pages. He stops at my page. He's like, "Look at this monster." He got all the anime. He's like, "Look what he's doing," and I was like, "Holy shit, he's into it." Yeah, man. If I had a plate, I would have fucking smashed it right on his feet, man.
Hey,
you know?
George, have you been involved in you're Greek, man.
Yes.
Were you here? Did you miss the OPA discussion? We had a discussion.
Yeah.
About how and when the protocol. Yeah. To do the have you been involved, and is there a protocol in your family that somebody, only one person, or is it open invite? Like if you're feeling it, you know, and you're out there dancing, OPA, is it? How does it work in your family, man?
It starts with one, man.
One person, then everybody says it.
But is there a main guy?
Okay, I'll give you an example. You just went, Opa, right? So it's like Opa, and then everybody else goes Opa. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Was that perfect? Was that a good time? Did I nail it?
Yeah, that's perfect.
And George, what happens if you're at a function and somebody drops a plate or a glass by accident? What happens? The whole room erupts. Opa!
Opa, yeah. So I mean, that was perfect. I saw you do that. I was like, this racist bastard. I love it.
I figured it out, man. I'm trying to follow the protocol. You know what I mean? I don't want to do an impromptu Opa and not nail it. I was feeling it. The CJ, he was nailing it. It just came to me, man. It came to me. You know what I mean? It was organic. I felt it.
If I'm never at work, and I'm gonna carry on late just in case I meet CJ and Opa.
But isn't it Comic Journey? I know the last time before I left New York, when I went to I went out with my dad to one of those Greek clubs where they do the dances. They do flowers now, right? Because the plates.
Yeah, they get very fucking finicky with that shit now. Like they're like, we don't like that, and insurances and fucking shit.
Plates will shatter.
But this is what happens. It starts with the flowers, and about 2-3 o'clock in the morning.
4 Uzos later.
The packs of cigarettes come out, even without the no smoking rules. The cigars come out, and the plates start flying.
There it is. So there's a level. You just don't go straight to the plates.
No, because there's insurance liabilities too. Like some stores are like petrified that like they're gonna get sued for like somebody getting a shattered plate at their leg or something like that. And it's happened many times.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
but
I'm glad that we had this conversation because it's very important that you nail the Opa, people, especially if you're going to show up.
That's what my uncle says.
You got to make sure you know the protocols, when and where. So we got two of the strongest Greeks that I know breaking it down for us. So make sure you guys take notes. Just don't show up in Opa. There's a protocol.
We don't play, man. The Opa is serious business for us, man.
Exactly. George, and you probably missed earlier. We did our round of our favorite Greeks. I did my top 3. The Comic Journeys was Terry Savalas. Mine's Jennifer Aniston.
Telly.
Darth, what was your number 1 Greek? Darth, do you remember?
Jennifer Aniston, bro. Come on.
Jennifer Aniston. George, what's top Greek, man? Give me your top 3 list. Let's go. Run it down.
Greek. All right, here we go. At number 3, I will go with John Stamos.
John Stamos. That's a solid top 3.
The only thing he's kind of neutral is Cyprian. You know that. He's kind of neutral. But all right, we'll take that. All right.
You know that. They don't know that.
Yeah, all right.
That's great hair, the guy. All right. We'll allow it. All right. We'll allow it.
I'll tell you why. Number 2. Okay, number 2, I'm going to go with, you know what? I said Tom Hanks' wife, Rita Wilson.
Oh, Rita Wilson.
Okay, yeah.
She's the one that made. She's a mad cool chick. She's a good actress. She's actually a great singer, and she's the one that made the Greek Fat Wedding movies.
I got to pull up Rita. I don't know who she is. I got to.
No, she's been around, bro. She's
she's been around.
Yeah, she's been around. She's
the main producer of the Greek Fat Wedding. And and number 1, you know what? Who Loves You, Baby? You got to go with Telly Savalas.
Come on, you got to go with Kojak, baby.
You gotta go, man. That's like
I knew him. I knew him when I was a kid. He actually often hung out in Astoria and stuff like that. My father has a pastry shop, and all the guys would come there and get like their pastries and all that stuff in the morning and drink coffees. He was one of the guys that would come and hang out over there.
Rita Wilson. I don't know who the hell she is. Let's see what movie she did.
I can't think of one of her big movies, but so for some reason I'm thinking Travolta.
She's been like the supporting actress for like the last 20 years.
She produced stuff.
Yeah.
Something, the mandolin, what the fuck was it called? Captain Corelli's mandolin.
6 wins and 6 nominations. Ooh, we got a little panty ad popped up. They must have heard us talking earlier.
You forgot about George Michael, man.
Oh, my bad, George Michael. Damn. Sorry. Okay, that's international. That's international list.
Go all
that
the
was my
way.
American
Sleepless in Seattle. I don't remember on any of these movies. Runaway Bride.
You don't know Sleepless Seattle, dude?
I don't remember her on Sleepless in Seattle. I don't
search Rita Wilson rapping.
Oh yeah, she did do. Oh yeah, dude.
She's hardcore. She is hard.
What was it called? Rita Wilson, what?
Like rap, RAPPING.
That's a sneaky good pick, man. I give it credit. That's a sneaky good pick. It wouldn't be my first thing I think of, but definitely a sneaky good pick. I like
Rappy?
I think you got
rap, music.
You're gonna have to go. It's not gonna be on there. I think you got to go like internet.
Probably on YouTube.
Yeah.
Anthony Kiedis from the Red Hot Chili Peppers is Greek as well. Who else? Who else? There's
It's
so
crazy. When you're Greek growing up, you know how people say, "Oh, I never see myself represented." So even in comic books, I was like, I had to find out who's Greek, and I think the only two Greek people in Marvel, I think, is besides Hercules, of course, but like modern Greeks is like the Avalanche villain, and I think the Great Gargoyle is Greek also.
Well, the Greek gods, Zeus, and all of them.
Yeah,
But,
I mean that's like treatment. That's like just like a regular.
and Namor was somewhat Greek because he's Atlantean.
Yeah, I'll give it to him. I'll give it to you.
And they took him from us, and he turned him Mayan.
We got
one of us now.
Yeah.
One of us.
Yeah.
One of us.
But you know what? But you know what? We have probably the most badass
Namor
heroine.
Namor.
We probably have the biggest badass Greek heroine out there, and that's Wonder Woman.
Wow.
At least we have Wonder Woman.
You meant something else.
But Namor, you're right, George. It even sounds Latin, man. It sounds Latino.
Namor. Yeah.
It's no love. They were trying to go for it's supposed to mean no love. No.
Yeah, that part I didn't really buy into.
Oh, I didn't know that. It was supposed to be no love, George. Is that how they went with it?
He was a child with no love, that child that wasn't loved, so they call him Namor. No, Namor.
They explain that.
Oh, there you go, man. I didn't know that, bro. That's some good knowledge right there, man.
I didn't like that Shuri defeated him because there's no way. There's just no way. I mean, okay, fine. She outsmarted him, took him away from water. Okay, but still, I mean, I didn't even buy Shuri as the Black Panther. Like, I knew that they were gonna do. Well, we could all figure that they were gonna do that, and maybe it made sense because of the comic books. But just I don't think the actress pulled off. And I didn't that character. I think give it her own show.
I learned so much today.
I didn't like the way they gave us Namor. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry.
Right. CJ,
if anybody says something, I am Greek and I'm also Colombian. So I'm also Latino. Yeah. So I'm so before everybody comes at me and be like, oh, that Greek guy didn't fucking like, no, that's the Greek guy that didn't like the Spanish guy.
I'm the Greek guy. I'm the Greek guy that doesn't like
the Spanish guy didn't like the Spanish guy.
Look, my wife is happy because that her Dodgers are winning. But no, CJ did ask the question about Namor, and I gave I don't want to rehash it, right? But I do understand what the comic book homies, why they were kind of like, a little upset about it. They would have rather kept them the way Namor.
Well, now that I know that, I'm going to claim him now. We're taking him from the Greeks.
Oh,
sorry,
bro,
I don't give a rat's ass about the comic book community, what they think. I care about what the Greeks think. You took our Greek characters away from us. I don't like that.
Right. We sure did. He's ours now.
And then look. As a Greek, I'm like at the end of Hercules. No, at the end of Thor, the last Thor movie, they show Hercules, and it's the British guy from Ted Lasso. And I'm like,
what the fuck?
Hold on.
I love that guy and I love that show, but I'm like, come on, man.
That was But hold on. This kind of goes like me and Jordan were talking about how he may be English or British. He might be Jewish because his last name is along those lines. But what if he was ethnically, his roots are Greek? Just because he's Englishman, I guess, right?
Okay.
If his blood is Greek, he's Greek.
Right, because he looks
as a Latino, you would understand this, right? We, as a Greek, we want an actor with the name Chikalakis, Pakalakis, Takatakis. That's what we want. We don't want, Weinstein, who had his uncle that's Greek.
Right. Because his name is something along those lines, right? I just don't remember.
Yeah, we want Papadopoulos, Souvlakius, everything.
Yeah,
like Zach. What Gareth? What the fuck is his last name?
Like
Galifianakis.
Galifianakis.
if you could pronounce, if you could spell it, it's not Greek.
Well, hey, the Greek won the European Cup in what 2008
4.
Which was
2004. Oh, 2006. Sorry.
I knows it.
2006, right? Yeah, against Portugal.
Yeah, 2006.
Yeah. That's interesting, man. Colombia, Sofia Vergara, dude. Come on, man.
We won the basketball.
Everywhere, man. I represent every culture.
Yeah, bro,
I have no family.
I love Sofia Vergara.
The Zelda.
Second, bro.
Zelda.
Netflix. She plays the Colombian drug kingpin in Miami, Florida. She actually gets credited for indirectly helping start the Colombian cartel, because she goes back to the days before Escobar was like in power. And because I read this was dude, I read this was I was on a sabbatical, so I read about her in a sabbatical, and then years later, that's when they started doing the documentaries on A&E wherever about cocaine cowboys and all this other stuff. And dude, she was big time. But that being said, Sofia Vergara, she did get nominated for an Emmy, and she did really well on that show. They uglied her up a little bit, and because she was able to act like herself in her language, man, she pulled it off. It was a really good show.
She was great.
She's hot.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this though, if I know I go down that rabbit hole every time Griselda comes up.
Okay.
I'm actually originally from that neighborhood. He would tell you, Jackson Heights. I'm originally from Jackson Heights, Corona border.
Come on. Jackson Heights is where I started, and then I went to Astoria. I was on 74th Street in Jackson.
There you go. The last place in Jackson Heights I lived was on 84th, near off Astoria Boulevard. But anyway,
I was right by McClancy's on 31st Avenue.
So, what's her face? Not Michael Douglas's wife, the chick from Zorro.
Oh, Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Okay, yeah, Captain Zeta-Jones did a movie called The Cocaine Diva or The Cocaine Queen or whatever. That movie is actually 100 times better than the Sofia Vergara one.
That's a great movie.
Oh, and I cannot find it, but I remember Catherine Zeta-Jones was doing it.
She's a boss in that movie.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta find that, because I know that Jennifer Lopez, which I'm glad they never did, was rumored to be doing it, and I think Catherine Zeta-Jones actually kind of gave it up for this Griselda. I don't know. I thought that never got finished, bro. Where can I find that? Because she really, Catherine Zeta-Jones has said multiple times that she really went down that rabbit hole. Wait a minute, I think I fucking seen that.
It's a great flick,
dude. Where is it? Prime.
I don't remember where I saw it, but I just somewhere, some streaming service, some illegal streaming service. I found it somewhere.
Right.
That's where we all find them.
Yeah, right.
Something up. It didn't get done. I don't.
The guy wants me to give up my sources on live TV.
No.
Yeah, you want me to borrow? You want to give me one of my burned CDs away, man?
I'll find it.
You want me to download a song from Napster for you, man?
Oh, I
had stacks of CDs and blank CD. I remember going to Best Buy and buying a stack of blank CDs and blank DVDs so that I could burn and rip music for hours.
I got the freaking stack
Dude,
over
I used
there.
to.
Another stack of stuff that I burned.
Yeah. Well, what's fun about it is you can make up your own name, your mixtape, whatever, man. You had there were so many cool mixes I had. I had like tons of just blank, I felt like I was a producer. You know what I mean?
Dude, I was nuts back in the days. Blockbuster used to have like this unlimited monthly thing where you could take out an X amount of movies at a time from them. So I would go and get a whole bunch of blank discs, and I would just every day go and rip movies, put them on disc, and return them every day.
Exactly, bro. I did that with the when what was it? Netflix first came out, or
I've never been to Chicago.
Redbox. I think Redbox was doing it when they're doing it through the mail, or whoever it was. But I do the exact same thing. I would burn the DVD, once it finished, I put my own little label on it, send it back. I had a collection, man, of just stacks of DVDs, bro. It was amazing how that was a great time.
I'm gonna go there, dude. I live in the Chicago area.
I've never been to Chicago. I'd like to go there one day.
Carlito, is Greek Town considered just like that whole area in the city, downtown area where the Greek restaurants are at? Is that what?
Yeah, where is Greek Town in Chicago? You live in Chicago, right, Garth? Where is Greek Town?
I live in the Chicago area. I don't know. I've never heard of it. I don't really like.
Never heard of Greek Town. I'm in New York and I heard of Greek Town.
Yeah, I'm in and out when I go to Chicago, bro. It is that violent, so I'm I'm in and out. Woo. I will mainly go into the downtown area, whatever. Chicago, bro. Like growing up in LA, coming out to the Chicago area, bro. Chicago, it's true when they tell you it's the best summer city. It is, bro. There's things to do. There's festivals. There's every day. It seems like there's fucking something going on in Chicago, man. It's kind of cool, but around it, yeah, it's very violent, bro. I like.
Sounds like New York.
Yeah,
not structured. Like I grew up in LA, where sorry to say this, the violence was structured. There's a huge pecking order for.
They got polite gang guys instead
I
of
wouldn't
city rude
polite.
people.
I wouldn't say polite, bro. It's political. Pecking order. It's
First
very.
time I went to Chicago.
Huh?
First time I went to Chicago, we went to look for Greek Town. So we had some time to kill. So I'm telling my wife, let's go eat some Greek food. And,
awesome.
Hell yeah, we're whatever. So we're looking at these fancy restaurants, and they're like fancy ones that open up at 10 a.m. They put the nice table outside the flowers. And I'm looking around. I'm like, yo, no one's going to these places. Lunchtime in the city, nobody's going to these places. Then we see this whole dive coffee shop diner look type thing, just packed. People coming in. You go in there, they had a wall of all the freaking gyro meat just hanging out. Cops were in there. The construction workers went out to my wife. This is where we eat. This is probably the best time in the whole damn city. And we just, I'm gonna lie, I had a freaking monster gyro, like still.
That's how you do it.
Reminisce about that sucker.
Man, I don't like gyros, dude. That's one thing I don't eat. I don't like it at all. I don't like the
Yeah, man. It's almost like like there's a Mexican rotisserie that's very similar to gyro.
Yeah, barbacoa.
I love it.
Very similar.
We call
Mayo,
it,
a little mustard on top, little mustard.
We call it a Mediterranean taco.
Chicago Midwest food, bro. I gotta say, it took me a long time to get used to it, bro. They don't make hamburgers like my home state did, California, LA. It just don't. The Mexican food is a little bit more American. Like when I moved out here and I asked for a burrito, they gave me a burrito, and Razor wouldn't understand this. The shit had lettuce, had cheese in it, had like cut up tomato, no salsa.
My wife is from Arizona. My wife is from Arizona and from Yakima, Washington, and it's the same thing here. She's like, the Mexican food's different. I never believed her. I'm like, yeah, whatever. And then we went out there. We were out in the boondocks somewhere, and I was like, what am I eating? This is not. And then that's when I had to explain to her. You see what I tell you, that Colombian food is different than Mexican food. Racist.
That's what. But you guys got
I
that.
love Colombian food. Dude, I used to exclusively date only Colombian women back in the day.
And the rice that the Colombians make, I don't know the name of that fucking rice.
Oh, they used to freaking feed me. They used to make that. It was like almost like chuleta kind of thing with the freaking with the pork back and all that. Oh,
oh, dude. Hey, South America.
No, they had chuletas with the pork chops, and then they had the chicharron. Well, oh man, that was so good. And then we do like a breakfast thing with like an egg and shit. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
With the plantains, with the Cubans in Puerto Rico, like Cubans, like you know what, like believe it or not, Mexicans have the most different food than I think the rest of Latin America.
Oh, absolutely, you're right. Yeah, absolutely.
Distinctively different from everybody. Like I bet you if I ask my namesake, hey, do you know what plátano frito is? He probably would, more so than like a Mexican American, because they do their plantain different. They do it like in chips.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like we eat, like my parents being Central American, we eat black beans. So I grew up on black beans, black refried beans, the sweet plantain, the eggs with the onion, tomatoes, scrambled, whatever. And when I was growing up in LA with my homies, I'd go to their house or whatever, and then it was fucking down. Like, what? I don't know what this is, what's enchilada, what's chile relleno.
Yeah.
But quickly you like, oh, it's all great. You know what I mean? And you kind of, and my wife is Mexican American, and I remember we started dating, and to impress her, I would cook. I'm giving her some type food. Fucking loved it.
A lot of the food got way too Americanized over here, man.
Oh yeah, the further you
Like
go past
the restaurants we even here in New York, man, we used to have such good authentic places, and like one by one they would close down, and they got replaced by like I don't know, Mexican food and Chinese food, and like it feels like it's all like processed shit that
Yeah.
You know, my spot, Comic Journey, my spot. Anytime after we would go to a club or anywhere else, we'll be in Astoria. Will be Uncle George's.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah. I don't know if they're still there or not, but that
close. Yeah,
oh, man, that was.
No more, man.
I told my wife here where I live, the Mexican food's fine for what it is.
You know the Greek place in Astoria? All the Greek places for the old school. You know, you into Greek pastries?
Yeah. All the coffee shops there and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, my father's place is Victory Sweet Shop.
Off of Broadway over there?
No, on Steinway, right off of Dimars. Used to be on 23rd Avenue for years.
See,
right?
I'm going to tell you something. That area, George, Darth Lopez, that area, the way they have it set up, right?
Yeah.
Long time ago, you will have all the Greek restaurants. The Greek restaurants will not sell desserts. They'll have some bullshit dessert, like a Jello or whatever. And then what they call coffee shops will be bars that will have nothing but pastries, sell alcohol and coffee. So they will get you to finish eating your meal, and then you go have your dessert or your drinks at one of the. So you go, I'm at the coffee shop. I'm at the coffee shop. Meanwhile, you're getting, you're drinking all night in ouzo and eating, baklava.
Yeah. Oh, I think I've had that. Say that again.
Baklava.
Yeah, I think I've had that. My wife,
That's good stuff, man.
is has a better palate. Like I'm Americanized in the sense that I'll eat fucking the trash, right? The food. I love my Hispanic food, for sure. But when I came out here, it was just a difference in food. It's just completely different from California to the Chicago area. It's like I'm not into the Italian beef sandwiches like that. I think they're hot dogs. I'm like, I remember eating. I was eating a Polish. We call them hot links, right? When I grew up in California, and I mean
hot sausage. We call them sausage.
Yeah, and I put ketchup on my hot dog.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro. And what are you doing?
I think that's a gringo thing.
You don't put ketchup on your hot dog.
See what I mean?
You don't put fucking ketchup on your hot dog. Yeah, if you want to put a little mustard on it,
I do.
okay.
Latinos put ketchup in everything, brother.
Yeah, dude, like, bro, but I think it's a state thing. Like, it's similar to, like, I will always say soda. I will never say pop. They say pop out here.
In the middle, yeah, they say
right,
pop.
Pop out here. So hot dogs, bro, in LA were effing ketchup, relish, and mustard. It was.
We do the soda thing.
Out, East Coast too, right? Soda.
Yeah, soda.
Yeah,
we say soda.
The Midwest is the pop thing, and my coker's like, "What are you doing to that hot dog, bro?" I go, "I'm putting ketchup and relish and mustard on my hot dog like any normal American." Well, this is Chicago, and you got to put. First of all, your hot dog bun is wrong. You got to have that other hot dog bun with the whatever that is, and then you got to have just nothing but mustard, and
onions,
pickle, and onion, which is good. I like.
It's delicious.
Yeah, it's delicious. But I'm from the West Coast, so I'll put
at one of the airports in Chicago. I remember seeing a sign that said something like, "If you put ketchup on your hot dog, we'll like kick you out of here," or something like that. So I don't remember, but it had a sign referencing.
Yeah.
I guess it was a hot dog store chain or whatever. But I remember at the airport it had a sign that says, whatever, find out, put ketchup and find out, or something.
Yeah,
like that.
dude. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? Even here in New York, man, like ketchup is like not necessarily the condiment you want to put on the hot dogs. You probably get some mustard and sauerkraut, or saute the onions and shit like that.
The red onions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are good. Well, LA had the and they did this more in TJ, Mexico, and Latin America. Is the hot dogs like the street hot dogs with the I don't know about the wrapped in bacon, but it was like a cabbage. There's like a cabbage and a certain relish to it, and it like caught on in like Southern California. And then you would have the Hispanics, you know what I mean, with the a hot dog wrapped in bacon. And they would just dress it up. Really good, man. It's really fun. I love hot dogs.
Well, the hot dog with bacon's tasty and shit, but it's not something you can get at street food or anything like that. They don't give you that.
And
It's like it's fancy food.
LA, fucking, you got
dirty water dogs.
Yeah, you got the I call him paisa in a cart, bro, and he'll pull out a hot dog. Got like a mini grill in it. The hot dog is cooked, wrapped in bacon, and whatever toppings you want in it.
Paisa.
Yeah. Hey,
You guys are super fancy ass over there, man. We got dirty water dogs, like you just said. Maybe you got pretzel too. How about that?
You guys got that water that's special. Yeah, that water.
Oh, it's fucking nasty. The water looking, but you know why it's dirty looking, right?
Because
the key of what they actually throw a ton of spices and shit like that in the water. So when they're boiling the hot dogs in the water, when you get all the fucking oils and juices that are coming off the hot dogs, which is gross in itself, but they're getting mixed in with all the spices that they put in there.
Wait a minute.
So
what spices are they throwing in the water?
Yeah, mystery spices like fucking peppers and fucking shit.
You're boiling the rat shit that got in there in the night when they keep it.
Pretty much, yeah. They're calling it spices.
New York, everybody.
But their hot dog is good. Like I went to New York. Well, I went to Connecticut for some Haswalper training, and I was on. I wasn't that far from New York, and I had a former Xbox buddy of mine. And we've been friends for years. And he was like, yo, bro, I'm in Hell's Kitchen or whatever, that part of Manhattan or whatever is that. Come meet me. And we went, he's from Ecuador. And we went to an Ecuadorian restaurant. The food was good. Literally across the street, it was like a little playground. And it said Hell's Kitchen on it. And obviously, I'm thinking Daredevil. I won't say, bro, it took me an hour and 47 minutes driving around the block to find parking.
Yeah,
bro.
Welcome to New York,
dude. I could not like live in New York. Like.
Welcome to New York. That's the life of New York.
It is wall to wall.
I tell my wife, I'm from New York. My superpower is finding parking.
Dude. And people would like drive vicious. One thing about the Midwest, and if Carlito might be from out here. Midwest Chicago drivers, Northwest Indiana drivers are horrible. They are, dude. I become a defense. I'm a cautious driver. I'm the older guy on the slow lane because that's how bad they road rage and all that. But in New York,
keeping that baby locked in at 54.
Bro, yeah, dude. They literally tailgate you with violence. Like in other words, get you out of the way. But when I was in New York, these dudes were like zipping, like taxis were doing this, and they were like fighting and honking and flicking each other off. And it was a madhouse. It was like 1,000 people on the side. It was like the movies, like how people see LA, go to LA, and they don't. Oh wow, I don't get it. It's Hollywood. Well, me being from LA, I know where those things are. New York, and you see New York in the movie TV. You don't really picture like all those people on the sidewalk. But when I went there. This was going on and this was going on and it was awesome. It was a good experience. I don't think I could live in New York, like dab in the middle of New York, but it was
Garage Geek, you don't have to apologize, man. No need to apologize. If I didn't want to talk about it, I could have easily have not talked about it, bro. So I'm a grown ass man. If there's a conversation that I don't want to be involved in, I could have easily said, oh, I don't want to talk about the Brian thing. So you don't have to apologize. I appreciate you stopping by, and you can still jump on, man. We're still going at it. Yeah, almost 7 hours later. So yeah, there's nothing that you did wrong at all, bro. I had a good time. It was.
What did he do? He started trouble with you? Is that
no?
What he did?
I came to your video to leave a comment, thanking you for having me on, and apologizing for starting up on the Brian thing because I had him on earlier, and then he had a question, about my appearance on the show.
Never apologize.
Yeah, I don't need to apologize at all, man. Like I said, I'm a grown ass man, bro. If I didn't want to get involved or speak on it, I could easily just pass. You know what I mean?
Follow Razor. He didn't apologize. There you go.
Yeah. No,
Be
I
like
didn't. I didn't
Razor.
apologize. So exactly. So thanks, Garage Geek, for stopping by, man. I hope people subbed you up because you're a cool cat. Can't confirm most distracted drivers in the U.S. are in the Midwest. Yeah, man. I don't know.
Oh, dude,
that's legit.
It's scary.
Bro, I've been going on all day. I was up at 5:00 this morning, did Brian's show, took a little break. I got food poisoning from Dunkin' Donuts. I literally got sick before my show started.
Trash, bro.
You can blame Brian for it?
Before the show started, I was throwing up. I come on, I do the live stream at 1:00, the football and comic books, and we're still here, man. We're still going. So
Dude, it was a day of content because you kicked it off in the morning. And then you did your live reaction.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I did a live reaction. Thanks, Dart. I totally forgot about that.
Right, and so then Biggie, then you were doing this. MJ was interviewing Brian McClay, and then I jumped on with Biggie, breaking down, you and Brian, and you've been going ever since, bro. Like, as far as this, and this is why I love this multiverse, bro. It's
you know what, Mexicans, bro, that's free, right? You give me a free stream, I don't got to pay for this time that I'm on here. They're gonna have to. StreamYard's gonna have to call me and be like, "Hey, man, do you think you can go ahead and cut the stream off?" Like, nope. You guys told me it was free.
We're going to the 25th, baby.
Hold on, let me say my goodbye. Now I am going to jump off. So it's this 7:57 Hustle Show, George.
Yes, sir. Yes. Okay. Sí, from my amigos. Yeah.
Gracias, hay que hablar español porque no hay mucho.
Sí, man, dígale. Hey, cuando yo pensé, yo puse que Fraser hablaba español y yo me ponía como un bobo hablando español y Razor like this.
Y es mexicano. And you know how they're really
racist.
Yeah. If a Mexican
messing around
Spanish, bro.
I was telling when I first met you, I was saying, "Hey, do you speak Spanish?" Because I was dropping some Spanish jokes and you just kept staring at me. And I was like, "Oh."
Did he say enchilada?
Yeah.
All right.
This is like queso blanco.
Well, listen, I don't speak as fast as you guys with Spanish, but I can speak some Spanish. So like me gusta mujer grande culo. All right, so
more than I know.
I know all the good stuff. I know the good stuff.
With Razor.
Razor, you know.
Thanks, D. Appreciate you, brother.
You're like my new hero, Jorge. It was, I don't know if it's Jorge, but George, it was nice to meet you, and I will be checking you and Razor out.
Hey, real quick. He would Comic Journey would understand. Greek children named their firstborn after their father, right?
Yeah.
So growing up in New York, all my Greek families in Greece. I really have no Greek family in America. So 90% of the people growing up in New York, Jorge. And I hated it because I'm named after Yorgos. My real name is Yorgos.
Oh, Yorgos, okay.
Yeah. So growing up. So then I go to Greece for the first time. All my cousins are named Yorgos. So everybody's like, Yorgos. And I'm like this.
Yeah, try being named Nick. Because that's mine.
Nico.
Well, it's like being Latino and being a whole, like, I'm glad my dad's name was Jorge, but it's because it's like being Jose or Juan or fucking whatever else, Juan or whatever else. It's like, damn. It's like the Hispanic women. How many Marias are there, bro?
There's never enough Marias.
Yeah, dude, it's like 1,000 Marias. I think they're starting to kind of change that out there. It was like less and less Marias, kind of like, you know, it was a talking point. But look, fellas, it's been great. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Good meeting you, brother, man. Good meeting you.
Yeah.
Thanks, bro.
Guys, alrighty.
Well,
I'm actually gonna head out as well. You get to see this version before I put any paint on it to highlight it. There you go.
Hang on, let me get to your big screen before you get out of here.
That's badass. That's badass.
So this is what it looks like before. Now the final touches with the highlights are going to be acrylic paint that's going on it. So there you go.
Yeah, and please support people that support your guy Razor. I know Comic Journey. He's not going to ask me to do this stuff. I don't give a fuck. Support this guy here. He does great artwork. If this is the type of shit that you guys are going to see in the comic book that he's coming out, why not support the guy? He has my support. Please.
Well, that is the kind of stuff you're going to see. Like if you look at my page that's on there, that is the kind of stuff you're going to see in there. Look at this shit.
Exactly. If you guys like it,
look at that asshole. Look at he got hit in the freaking head with a freaking padlock. Look, oh my god. Look, ow. Like all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah. And thanks for showing up. I appreciate stopping by Comic Journey. I really do, man. And
Dude,
you know what?
anytime,
I'm going to take this as a victory lap, being that I actually outlasted the Insomniac. You know, he's leaving early. That
no,
never
I'm
happened
leaving.
on his show.
I'm leaving so I can start my Insomniac.
All right. Well, I'm going to bed, man.
In about an hour, I'm gonna the creatures of the night are gonna come out.
Well, you know what? I'm drinking my coffee. I'm gonna end my stream. I'm gonna watch your stream, and I'm actually gonna eat. I've been going hard, guys. It's 5 a.m.
I'm gonna go live in about an hour.
All right. Well, I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna relax and put my little PJs on. You know, get all tucked in. I'm gonna put Comic Journey on my big screen. You know, because I love to hear his voice, that Greek god voice in the background.
That's right.
We'll be tuning in to see you here in an hour, my guy.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. Good meeting you, George.
Yeah, man. Good meeting you.
Don't be a stranger. I'm ending. I'm out of here. Bye.
Caninita.
Now that we got rid of that loser.
No.
Now we can talk shit, George. Now this is me and you. Let's talk all the shit that we want. They're all gone now, man. Those guys are a bunch of dicks, right?
I think he's from.
I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding.
I think he's from Turkey. He knows what I mean. Comic Journey knows. I think he's from Turkey, not from Greece.
Good night. We're ending the show too, Garage Geek. I've been on all night, man. Let me say good night to everybody. It's been a long day. So,
I'm gonna play some sound effects while you're. I was testing that out before. I don't know if you heard them. Like,
okay. That's what happened at 7 this morning. That's exactly the sound that went through my head. At that.
We're trying to be professional.
We're trying to be professional, guys. I'm trying to be a professional journalist here. It's not helping, George. Now, let me run through the chat real quick and thank everybody. John's Comics and with Kids, Steven Spock, the Immortal Biggie Shack stopped by. We had a Legion of Comic, man. Believe that or not. Yeah, I think we've seen DJ Links even stop by earlier. We had Rob Fat Stack. We had some pretty big names here. We got Roga Fett, Niobe Comics. Run through the chat, guys. I don't want to highlight everything, so I apologize. Nothing. Mastodon Comics. Of course, Lisa. I got to highlight her. Lisa is a godsend to me. I think I covered Immortal Biggie Shack. Let me just run through the chat, guys. Mastodon MJ Comics was here. Beef It. We had Beef It here earlier. We had Shattered Glass Collectibles. He was here earlier. T-It High Let It Fly Golf was here. A lot of new names, a lot of new faces. Comics Embrace was here earlier. Of course, I think Steven Spock, who's been following me for day one. So all these people showed up. They, Darth Lopez, of course, Synthetic Panels. Look at all the names, guys. All the love that came by. We had a great day,
and didn't have to pay for sponsorship either.
Didn't have to pay for it. All this shit was free. I ended up waiting $102 on my parlays when I cashed out. Good thing you guys told me to cash out when they did, because if I highlight my score right now, bro, the fucking Steelers are winning, beating the Jets 23-15. Good thing I cashed out and took that advice, huh?
Oh my God, Wilson. They were booing.
So yeah. Do you want to say anything, George, before I wrap up?
I actually dig what you're doing and having everybody just come here and ceasefire Sunday and hanging out and shit like that, and you just taking off to go use the bathroom for 20 minutes. Don't think I didn't notice, but anyway. It's not cool.
Man, I've been out all day. I gotta have a break here and there.
You came back all sweaty, like you just had the meat sweats and fighting. But I know you didn't eat.
I refreshed. I poured water all over my head, bro. I'm into these lights. Fucking diner.
We're talking Comics Journey World.
Garage Geek. My spotlight. The guy I had on earlier. Garage Geek 4830. I can't remember the numbers, man. I'm stoned.
Was I on? He was on earlier when I was on. Is that the same guy?
Okay.
Yeah,
he's a cool guy, bro.
I'm trying to write down these names.
Garage Geek. I forget the numbers. 48 something. But just check him out.
Garage Geek, Journey. Darth Lopez.
Oh, everybody! Look how many names we got. You know what I mean? Wasn't it awesome? Isn't it awesome today, George? Did you see all the love?
That's what I'm saying. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. So, and,
amazing, bro. I mean, I literally got my ass handed to me this morning, right? And then the support of the love, the people that still get what I'm doing. They still showed up to the stream. We still have people came by. They had a great time. I had an amazing time, man. I don't know about you, but I had this is like the most fun I had in a long time, bro.
I had to leave the party, and I said, "Fuck it." I dropped off the wife, and then I came back to the party. That's how much fun I was having.
Thank you, Lisa. She's on top of it. Lisa's been here since fucking 7 hours ago. Garage Geek 4863, guys. I'm really real emotional, guys. But this is amazing, guys. This is 7 hours that we've been going strong. People have been watching me since this morning. They watched the live stream I did earlier. Now they're watching this one. The support from you guys, the comic book community, man, has been amazing. Don't forget, I'm going to do some selfless plugs here. November 2nd is the giveaway, the 200 subscriber giveaway. It's going to be Cheap Comic Collector's 600 subscriber giveaway. His fucking giveaway is way better than mine. If you guys didn't see it, check it out. It's an original print. It's an original artwork that we're going to give away. So sub him up November 2nd, 3 p.m. before the award show. We're going to do shit like this. We're going to hang out, but we're going to give stuff away. That's going to be fun. Tomorrow, I'm going to be on S-Von 82. I forgot about him. We had him on earlier. S-Von 82, the titty book guy. I'm going to be on his show tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. We're going to be talking titty books. I know people like to hear that, but I'm going to be talking titty books.
What was the name?
Tomorrow at S-Von 82. Tomorrow, before I go on S-Von 82, I know, guys, selfless, shameless plugs. 10 a.m. in the morning, episode 11. It's already taped. It's dropping, guys. It's coming out at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. This is how stoned and how long I've been on here. Razor Rant, episode 11. It's going to be there. Check it out. And what else? I think that's it. Please do me a favor. Like, comment, subscribe. Again, thank you, everybody. George, everybody. Lisa, you know I appreciate you, Lisa. Thank you, guys. Thanks you, George. I appreciate you, man. Woo, what a day, guys. George, you got a funny sound for me to play me out, man, for a long-ass day? I'm tired, long. What do you got?
Remember I had the audio problem?
Yeah.
So I bought something else to see if it would work, and then it came with sound effects. So next time we do like trivia or something. Sorry. Wrong answer.
Now, George, I want you back, man. I'm going to be off next weekend, so no football comics next weekend. But the following weekend after that, I would love to have you back, hang out with me, man. I feel like we bonded, man. I feel like me and you we broke out.
We had a moment. We had a moment with the baby oil.
Yeah, man, we bonded over baby oil. Check that out. We did bond over baby oil. So, guys, I'm out of here. Thank you again. Have a good night. We appreciate you. Until the next episode. Check you later.